Digital Pool is the ultimate app for billiards enthusiasts, tournament directors, and league operators. Digital Pool enables world-class billiards events by using innovative technology to enhance and streamline the experience at every angle. Experience features like live scoring, text notifications, table assignments, real-time match updates, automatic reporting the Fargo rating, player stats and profiles, live streaming overlays, online player registration, and digital payment tracking. Enjoy all this and more by signing up for your free account at digitalpool.com.
Well, welcome everybody. This is Lonnie Fox Raymond, and this is the start of the final stage of the WPBA Iron City Invitational. We do have some player announcements going on in the background at the moment, so it's going to be a little loud. I don't know if you'll be able to hear it or not. Um, we have a great matchup for the A side here. This is Ashley Benoit versus Julie Skripek. Julie is a Ohio lady. She's currently living in Wadsworth, Ohio, and she's from Youngstown. Known Julie many, many years, being that we're from the same part of the country. Um, her highest ranking on the tour has been 67th, but it's mostly because she hasn't been able to play in a lot of events. She is a stage one player who was in the final 16 of stage one and advanced into the final stage. So congratulations to Julie Skripek on that. They call her the Fireball. She's pretty great young lady. And then her opponent is none other than Ashley Benoit, who is currently residing in Massachusetts. She is currently ranked number 34 on the WPBA. She is making a good push. And been playing the last couple of years consistently, so we're pretty excited to have her uh, in the final stage, of course. Let's go over a little bit here for those of you guys who are not familiar with these events. This is a race to 8. This is a double elimination format. They will lag for the first break. There will be alternate breaks thereafter. The 3-point break rule is in effect. The 9-ball doesn't count on the break in the bottom 2 corners. 3 consecutive fouls is a loss of game, and it is cue ball fouls only. These ladies will be on a mandatory 40-second shot clock with 1 extension per rack, 60 seconds after the break, and if they happen to go hill-hill, which would be 7-7, they would get 2 extensions for that rack. So pretty exciting matchup. You guys check it out. We got some great sponsors involved here for the Iron City WPBA Invitational. Big Family Custom Creations is part of the WPBA family, along with Castillo Leather Goods. They are new, as well as ICA training tools. You can check them out at icatraining.com. And Kamui Chalk, How Tips, and of course our long-standing sponsors, Diamond Tables, Aramith, and Simonis. And of course our headlining sponsor for this event, Iron City Billiards. Special thank you to Michael Cantonese. Looks like the Fireball has won the lag. Try to get this camera picked up there. You guys can see Julie's shirt there. She is a League Room sponsored player as well as Buckeye Billiards. And just recently, I got to meet the owner of Kai Q's. So congratulations to Julie for being back on the circuit, at least for one event. We're happy to have her. I know that she's a very seasoned player. She's been doing this a long time, and I think that she would be a little bit higher ranked if she was able to play more. She's a teacher, been teaching for many years. And if you've ever met Julie, you would, she's just got the best personality for teaching, that's for sure. All right, let's see how Julie starts this match here with break number 1 in a race to 8. A nice starting break for Jules. She was able to complete the 3 points. So Ashley will not give that back to her, even though she cannot see the 1. She'll go ahead and opt for the push instead. I know that Julie has been playing a lot of one pocket lately. I talked to her a little bit about that. She said that she was really glad that she had been, because she felt like it made her a little more um, ready to play. In our part of the country, there's a lot of small bar table pool, so you'll see that a lot. We see a lot of bar table pool in our part of the country, so it's hard. You have to get back in and get that big table stroke back. All right, so a little touch. Both these ladies are actually big one pocket players, so it could be an interesting safety matchup. We'll have to see how it goes. First round match of the day. I think people are slightly timid. Julie caught that ball a little thicker than I think she intended to, but she's going to leave Ashley fairly tough. Even if she is able to pocket the 1 ball, she will only leave herself a combination on the 2. I don't know that she can get up underneath the 2. We'll see what Ashley decides to do here. Yeah, she's going to go for it. Look at that stroke, ladies and gentlemen. She's prepared. I will tell you that I've Ashley kind of made a joke when I walked in, when I came in from outside. I was drinking some coffee, and I came in the room, and she goes, "I knew that I would be the second earliest person here because I knew you would be here first." And it is true. Ashley's usually one of the first ones in the room to get in and practice and get warmed up. She's a very diligent young lady. And I am usually one of the first ones in the room. So even when I'm not playing, I don't play till noon. So it's kind of fun. Oh, look at that nice little tap. She's going to leak out just a tad. I think Julie's going to have the window there. Let's go ahead and see what other camera is looking at today. All right. Let's see. See if we can get a little closer to the action. Whoa, wrong way. Guys playing with the cameras. Got to get reacclimated. All right, nice little touch there. You guys see the spin on the cue ball. I think she may have hit it a little hard. All right, clearly hit it hard. Ashley has full shot here. Um, Looks like she's elevating her cue just a tad. She's gonna jack up and maybe try to shoot the 3, but the cue under the pink 4. She didn't quite get there. This is a little bit of a messy rack. I mean, the 6, 7, I mean, obviously it goes, but now they've blocked the pocket for the pink 4. And the 5 may go past the 8, but she's gonna have to cheat the pocket for that to happen. Not sure that it does. All right, nice shot there by Jules. Needs that cue ball to get up off the rail there. It doesn't leave her a lot here. We'll see what she opts to do with this pink four ball. For those of you guys who are not familiar with Julie, I can tell you she's got a nice little list of achievements under her belt. She is a multiple Ohio State champion. She was the 2011 Valley Forge 8-ball champion. And she also won a Midwest Regional Tour stop in 2018. So she's no stranger to winning. That's kind of wild. Ashley, I think that's something that's on her list of things to do. She was the SBE Women's Amateur Open runner-up in 2022. So kind of the same little list of accomplishments there. She was also the champion in the inaugural Women in Pool 9-ball championships in 2022. So nice little stun shot by Ashley there. She'll go ahead and just cut this brown 7-ball. She's going to cut it kind of thin and let the cue ball travel back up table, kind of where she's standing. She wants it to travel a little more than that. I think she's going to have to make a decision. She'll probably use a high left-hand English and dip all the way to the end rail with the cue. She needs it to travel. Nice shot. Great touch by Ashley. All right, Ashley Benoit to take the very first rack. And technically speaking, the very first rack of the WPBA Iron City Invitational. Kind of see what's going on around the room, folks. We got Angie Williams playing Dawn Oldag. Dawn's currently up 1-0 on her. Stephanie Mitchell's 1-0 over Serena. Kopenitz, I think I'm saying that right. Billy Billings and Gina Sarasol are at zeros. Chanel Lorraine is down 1-0 to Nicole Quaylar. Lori John Brown and Christina Meyer. June Myers and Alicia Putman. Kia Burwell and Lisa Cassette. Kia is up 1-0. Let's go back to the action. It's kind of early for the live score check-in, isn't it? We're just one rack into this tournament. All right, nice break by Ashley. Look at that. She needs the window. I don't think she's going to get it. Good pop on that break. She probably want to take a little something off that. I mean, it's great. She made 6. She made 3 balls on the break, so she clearly hit the 3-point rule there, but unfortunately, it doesn't look like she has much of a shot on the pink 4. We are using the Aramith Pro Cup set of balls. We do have those for sale. I only have 8 sets left if anybody's interested at $370, shipped within the continental 48 states here. You can get that set of balls for $370 and you can have the cue ball signed by any player still in this event. So if you're interested in that, go to WPBA.com and check out that. I think we have the ball set link pinned into the YouTube description if you're watching on YouTube. All right, nice touch by Julie. Okay, she got a legal hit. She needs something to happen here. I think think she may have left the pink 4 there for Julie. I'm pretty sure Jules can make this ball. See a little bit of the room there. Some of the other ladies in their matches. That's a great picture of Julie. Now going forward, we're working on some extra bonus coverage streams for the other tables in the room, folks. If you guys are not watching on the WPBA YouTube and you happen to be watching on Billiard TV, that's fine as well. In order to see those bonus coverage matches, you would have to go to the WPBA Billiards YouTube channel. You're more than welcome to check that out. Obviously, we don't have them up at the moment, but we will get that up here before long. She cheated that pocket just a tad too much. Hi, Chuck. So normally we have the bonus channels on the YouTube. They will not be up just yet. We're working on it. Hopefully we can get it up by the next couple of rounds. Unfortunately, there's only one of me, so um, we'll have to wait till I have a little more time to get them up. Those bonus channels will also be without commentary, just so everyone's aware. Jules will be upset with that, I think. Luckily it's early in the set, and being such a seasoned player, she'll kind of just brush that off, I'm sure, going forward. She's just going to use a low ball here and cut this ball in the side or in the corner. She's going to back cut the ball. A little bit of a tester on the 7, but you saw earlier, Ashley's a good shot maker. She made that great shot on the 1. I don't think this 7 will be too much of a problem, but like I said, it's the first round of the day. You never exactly know which pool player is going to show up until you play the first one. A little bit of a tester again. She hit that great shot on the 7, just overdrew the cue ball. All right, so after that failed 6 ball, looks like Julie's going to have another opportunity to win this second rack. Should be fine. Just pocket this ball in the corner and slide the cue ball back over to shoot the 9 in the same pocket. Just like so. And this is good. It'll be Julie's break next, so Julie will have an opportunity to kind of get back on serve. So you guys can see real quick here. We'll pop over to the other camera. See what's going on in the room, folks. This is what's happening at Iron City Billiards currently at the moment. Lots of good matches going on. We got Kia Burwell and Lisa Cassette. In the heat of the battle, you can see the scorecard on their table there. It's 1-1 currently. Lori John sitting over there against the wall, third table over. Her first round matchup for this event. See Stephanie Mitchell there playing on the table next to Julie and Ashley. Dawn Oldak there. Chanel Lorraine back in the far corner, folks. Okay, let's get back into the action here. And she lost the rock, so Ashley's going to come to the table with ball in hand. Now, Ashley is a J. Peach Hour Custom Q player. She plays with all Peach Hour equipment. She's sponsored by Peach Hour. She's also sponsored by PA Pro-Am Pool, the Shark Stream, Just a Tip Pool Cue Repair, and In the Box Sports. I know she has a great support system around her. I see her being around for quite a long time. Yeah, so you guys, if you want to check out the digital pool, you guys can go to digitalpool.com and you can see this first and second round today. Our 10 a.m. matches and our noon matches are all the 16 girls who advanced from stage 1 versus 16 through 32 in current WPBA rank that are at this event. So you're going to see the first 2 rounds from at 10 and noon will be your 16 through 32 ranked players at this event, and against the 16 qualifiers coming out of stage 1. I think overall right now, Ashley Benoit is currently ranked 34th, making a solid push into the rankings. And I think Julie would be right up there. She's such a solid player if she was just, if she just didn't have a real job, right? Yeah, going forward throughout the event, I don't have them set up just yet, but I do intend to stream tables 4 and 8 on the digital pool. We're just not up. We're just not up yet. So, like I said, these early rounds, I also myself as a player will be playing at noon. So it's a little difficult to get everything up and running um, in the early stages of the event. But as we go forward, we will definitely have more coverage for you guys at home. All right. Julie has a real opportunity here to hold serve, and she might want to. Ashley's break is next. She overran that a tiny bit, but I think she'll be fine. All right, little bounce there. Great shot by Julie Skripek. Amazing. Let's check out while Ashley's racking here. These are some of the sponsors for this event and for the WPBA. Big Family Custom Creations. Simonis, of course, and Aramith are long-lasting sponsors, as well as Diamond Billiard Products. And just more recently, we've teamed up with and they've become part of our WPBA family, Castillo Leather Goods, the Perfect Rack, which is produced out of Canada, How Tips, Kamui Chalk, and ICA Training. So if you guys aren't familiar, I do have a commercial that I shared at the start of the stream about the ICA training tool, and it's a really neat tool. So if you guys are interested in learning about that, you can go to icatraining.com and it'll explain more about what it is. It's a gadget that clips onto your pool table light and it will send lasers down for your drills that you choose. You can download an app to your phone. I know that if you pay a little bit, you can also get like all of Earl Strickland's favorite drills. And when it clamps on your light, it just puts the drill right on the table. And so you can just constantly replace the balls and you always get them in the same place. I mean, it's really cool. That's something you guys think you would utilize. Go ahead and check out icatraining.com. Tell them the WPBA sent you. Hey, folks, look at that. She kicked that ball in beautifully. Oh, okay, folks. Sorry, I had somebody pop in the booth. It happens a lot around here. Always people coming to visit. So it looks like Ashley, oh, that's a nice little roll. She wants to stop. Oh, stop or go, stop or go. It's not a bad look. You can kind of see if she decides to cut it, she's going to probably bump into the six. Let's see what I think she's going to play the safety. Well, that's a good opportunity here for Julie. Oh, that's an unfortunate scratch for Jules right there. Looks like Ashley's coming back with ball in hand. They've had a little bit of back and forth action. Yeah, Katina. So the training tool that we are currently sponsored and joined partnerships with is ICA, icatraining.com, and that'll give you all the information on that cool training tool. It's really neat. And then I'll, in between, if they take a player break or something, I'll shoot up the commercials so you guys can check that out. Okay, let's get back to the action here, folks. Miss Angela Janet came to see me this morning. We had to do a little chatty chat. I know you guys miss her. She'll probably be in here at some point this weekend because I'm going to drag her in here. So, should have come in, drop her stuff. She has to play at noon as well. So, I think she's coming in to try to get warmed up. Looks like we got a tight matchup here between Julie and Ashley. This is a good starting match for the feature table, don't you guys think? I think it's great. All right, so she did a little better there. She was mindful not to lose the cue ball. Doesn't hit the scratch. That's great. Good starting shot. A little bit testy. These tables are really fast today. Even though it's very humid here in Alabama at Iron City Billiards, it is also very cold from the air conditioning in the room. So it does tend to make the equipment very, very quick. Yeah, she was hesitant trying to hold that cue ball. I understood the dilemma there for sure. The race is a race to 8. This is an A-side matchup. So actually, the first feature match from the final stage of the WPBA ICB Invitational. All right, so we'll see. Ashley wants to be mindful not to bump the 9. It's a nice shot there. She wants that cue ball to get off the rail. I think she might have fallen a little flat there. Should be okay. She may have to elevate. Check her cue up. You see that right there? That's a good look at Ashley there, elevating her cue. They're a little tricky. These pockets are not giving for those types of shots, so you have to be very, very, very accurate. All right, so a bit of a cut shot here, but I favor Julie to make this. She can opt to play it with a little speed, so she can come across and bounce back out. She doesn't have to get perfect on the 5, but she doesn't want to land on the 6, under the 6. She opted just to roll it in. That's fine too. Julie has already played on this table in her first round matchup. In the stage 1, she actually lost her first match in stage 1 and came all the way back through to be one of the 16 ladies to advance out of the stage 1 bracket. So congratulations to her. That's a heck of a grind. Mm, I don't know if she was attempting to try to hold that ball to be able to shoot the 6 straight in. Um, I think she may be in a bit of a predicament here. See what Julia opts to do. It's very close to that side pocket. It looks by the shadows of the balls. It looks like it may just be a tad off the rail. Ooh, tricky. She'll be shooting this ball kind of from the side pocket. She made a great shot there. She may have to just opt to roll this ball in and take the long shot down the rail for the 9. Yeah, these first round matchups, everybody's a little tense, a little tight. You gotta just kind of settle in and see which person's showing up that day to play some pool. All right, so Julie opted not to roll it, just to pocket the ball and accept more of a bank position on the 9. That's a great shot by Julie. All right, to take the lead in this match, this 9 ball. A little short, no 2-rail action there. Ashley's got a bit of a tester on the 9. It's a tough cut. She's going to have to elevate 'cause she's got to be mindful of the cue ball. She doesn't want it to follow too much. See what she does here. Maybe she can cut it and not worry about the scratch. Looks like she did. Beautiful shot. Wow, we actually hit it back of the pocket. 3-2, folks, in favor of Ashley. Go. Here's that ball set information, folks. For those of you guys who are interested in that, we only have 8 sets available at the moment. So if you want this, you need to grab this. This is the best deal on the market. I promise you that. The Tournament TV Pro Cup set is $370. They're used only once at a previous event. And actually, I believe the ones that you're going to get will have been used at this event. We only have 8 sets left. Go to WPBA.com. Check it out. That's shipped to the continental 48 states. Back in action here on table 1 at the Iron City WPBA Invitational. A great break by Ashley. It looks like, oh, that little bump on that too. That was what she needed right there, folks. That's a nice break. She's got a good starting shot. She needs to make some decisions on the red 3 ball. Make some decisions on what she wants to do. I think oh, let's be mindful too, folks. These ladies are on a 40-second shot clock. Now in the WPBA, we do allow the clock to stop, and if we have to grab a piece of equipment, they don't make us rush around for those kinds of things, which is really quite nice. And that cue ball stopped just in the nick of time. Looks like she can pay this 3 up table in the top left-hand corner pocket with some follow. She just wants the cue ball to get to the rail and back out. Give her enough that she has full cue ball shooting the orange 5 ball there. Oh, she went all in. All right, well, that works too, folks. That's one thing I do have to say I like about Ashley Benoit's game is that she doesn't baby the balls. She puts a full stroke on almost every shot, and she has the little nuancy shots in her arsenal. But Ashley's very confident about her stroke, and it works out. I mean, she's a great player. I expect her to do really well in the future. I love that she has Ashley. When I first met Ashley, she had glasses, and it took me a minute to get used to her with her contacts in because I had not seen her with contacts in, and but I think that having the contacts has made her confidence level rise, and it shows in her game. She's a very talented young lady. All right, nice little touch there. All right, and this 9 ball to be up by 2. Yeah, I'm pretty fortunate. I have worn contacts for a lot of years. I'm not going to tell you exactly how long, but for a long time. And I cannot play in my glasses. It's now that I've had my contacts so many years, I really can't play in glasses, but they make a huge difference. Here. All right, Julie's break here. Breaking rack 7. Julie did win the lag. So if by some chance this match gets to a 7-7, Julie will have the break. All right, so she lost the rock a little bit again. She had gotten that fixed her last break, but it looks like it's worked out okay. Yeah, Ashley was able to have a little 2-pack right there by getting a nice break there. That last bump on the 2 ball really put her in position to have a nice run out. Once she got on that 3 ball, she was sitting really well. Now Julie has an opportunity here to answer back. The only thing that's kind of A problem is the 2 is tied up to the brown 7. Oh, swing better, better. We all know how many times that has happened to all of us, right? It's not uncommon in pool. I know when you're in your hometown and you're playing and you do something like that, everybody in the room goes, "Hey, chalk's free," which it's not anymore, but back in the day it used to be. Or chalk's cheap. I used to hear that one a lot too. All right, so here we go. Now Ashley's gotten one foul. So I see what Ashley's up to here. That 2 is a little strange, and if you can't get on it proper, you can't just swing at stuff. So let's see if Julie makes a good hit here. I favor her to do so. It's a 1 railer. Oh, she does not. I'm gonna guess that Ashley's gonna go for the 3 foul right here. I see her looking at it. There's an opportunity. She doesn't have to, though. With the ball in hand, she might be able to roll forward enough. If that 2 goes in this bottom right-hand corner, if it does go, she has an opportunity. Now, she could also play the 1 and then play a safety on the 2, which may be more helpful in her 3 foul attempt if she needs to. But she can also play into the bump. We'll just have to see what Ashley. There's a few different options here. She went for it. Oh, now Ashley will officially not be able to 3 foul Julie. Julie's probably like, phew, thank God. All right, so with ball in hand there, Jules, she probably would have preferred to have a little more angle. If she's going to get back on that 5, she's got to be mindful of bumping the 8. So she may have to do it with some center right hand English versus using some draw. She wants to miss the 8 and then spin off the rail afterwards. Jules. Mm. All right. Ashley comes to the table with ball in hand. Now here, she's going to play the safety. Like I could feel that coming with Ashley right away. She's just going to bank that pink 4 behind the 8, stick the cue to the 8 ball. It did leak a little bit. I think she'd have preferred to be frozen to it. But now Julie's sitting on 1. She needs to hit this to make 2. All right, nice hit by Julie, and this is going to work out really well. I think Ashley will probably thin across over the pink 4 and stick the cue under the brown 5, just playing somewhat of a containing safety. She could end up getting a lockup safety too. We'll see what way Ashley chooses to play this. She went and used the 8 ball instead. I like that. Then she doesn't have to pull back on her stroke any. It was a great choice by Ashley. All right, so it looks like, Julie made a great hit on the pink 4. Don't forget, folks, too, if you're currently watching the stream, please pull back and hit the thumbs up button for me. I'd appreciate that. Ooh, how do you like that safety, folks? Doesn't hit much better than that. She's got clean separation, end rail to end rail. Wow, nice shot. Anyway, where I was going with that is make sure you're subscribing and you're hitting the little notification bell next to the WPBA Billiards um, logo, and you will always get notified when we go live. If you're watching on Billiard TV, thank you for tuning in. You are always welcome to join our chat room, which is always a lot of fun here at the WPBA, by going to WPBA Billiards on YouTube. There's places for you to donate. You're also welcome to donate at WPBA.com. There's a little button at the top there that will say donate here. There we go. Julie made a nice hit there and left Ashley kind of in a similar situation. End rail to end rail there. I did say at the beginning of this match, this could slate itself to be a really fun moving game, safety match to watch. Both of these ladies are very skilled in one pocket. I know that last night Ashley was playing just for funsies. Zach, who is Julie Skripek's other half, some one pocket. He's a big one pocket connoisseur as well. What a nice shot by Julie there. Let's see what kind of decision Ashley makes here on kicking at this pink 4. So she was able to go through. Oop, she was able to go through the gap there between the 5 and the 4. Come back down. That worked out really well in Ashley's favor, and she managed to avoid the scratch, so good shot. I don't know if you guys are watching this, but this is good stuff right here. Both these ladies are kicking at a high level. They're also playing really high level safeties. It's fun. All right, so Julie got another solid hit. She kind of hit it pretty thin. I think she would have preferred to hit it fatter there, but only a bit of a touchy shot. She can bank this ball, and she may opt to do so, being that she's in the lead right now. It might be the right shot for Ashley. All right, great touch. There you go, folks. She's got a good opportunity here. I think the toughest will be the position from the 8 to the 9. A little bridge work there by Ashley Benoit. All right, so a bit of an uncharacteristic miss by Ashley, but that's all right. Julie says I will take it. Yeah, so I think according to the chat right now, I see there's a message in the chat from Casey Looper. So I think that they move these tables around for these ladies. So you would not probably figure out which one it is because it's probably not normally here. I know when you walk into the back room, they usually have their 3 tie pocket big tables right along that walkway when you first walk up into the other side. And so all that's been moved. At some point, maybe if they do decide to take a player break, I'll give you guys a quick spin around the room. It's early in the day. There's mostly just players and a few spectators. Um, but yeah, they changed the setup for us, and so we're really grateful. Michael and Eric here, the staff at ICB is top notch, and they're always really, really good to us. They kind of make it more suitable to what we need, conducive to what we need on the tour, so we're really appreciative to them. All right, so Ashley's missed that brown 7. I see Julie has an opportunity. I think she'll probably play a safety here. She hit it pretty aggressively. Oh, she almost drained it. I didn't expect her to be offensive in that situation. Yeah, I believe the ICB has one of their split bracket tournaments going on next week. A few of the girls are sticking around for that. So, Casey, you'll probably see some of the ladies from here as well. All right, so an overcut there. A little bit back and forth, a couple uncharacteristic misses between the two ladies here. Like I said, in the early stage of this tournament, I think people are a little tight. Just need some time to settle in. I know Ashley was in here warming up quite early. All right, there you go, Jules. Try to get some of those games back. A little low left-hand English here by Julie. Get that cue ball to spin out. She did not use the left-hand English. She went with a straight bottom, which in turn you will scratch. Right, Ashley says, I will take it. I will take it. All right, let's see what we got here. Let's see what I can get into. Let's see. All right, so let's pull back a little for you guys at home. There's some matches going on. There's the 8 tables that the tournament's being played on. You've got all the ladies in the room, first rounds. And I'll spin you around real quick so you guys can see. I'm going to try not to make you dizzy. Like I said, we got some early spectators, but it's early. So we all know pool players are not early birds. And here's the 3 practice tables that are set up in the corner of the room. And you can see Judy Wilson and Olivia Chang and Leah and Lenny over there warming up. And you see Kaylee McIntosh waiting for her first round matchups. I don't think she plays till 4 o'clock, but I'm sure she's in here getting practiced. You can see there's Zach. That's Julie's better half there, sitting there talking to the ladies. And Marianne Merrill, who will be in the stream booth doing commentary for the noon match. So if you guys are fans of Marianne's, make sure you're here to check it out. Our second round matchup on the stream will be none other than my coffee friend and mate, Miss Angela Janik. And Debbie, I'm not sure I'm going to say this right, Teichert? I knew Debbie Stanley is the way. There you go. You see Jose, who's been helping out with tournament direction, and Mr. Dean Raisler, the president of the WPBA, walking through the room. Must be there was a small player issue. Yeah. So hopefully we got you guys all settled in there. Let's check out the ICAT commercial while the ladies are on a player break. All right, folks, these are some live matches going on around the room. We got Angela Williams is currently up 5-3 over Dawn Oldag. Stephanie Mitchell is up 4-2 over Serena Kopanins. Ashley Benoit, obviously, our feature matchup, is up 5-2. Billy Billings is up 4-2 over Gina Carasol. I think I'm saying that right. Chanel Lorraine is down 4-1 to Nicole Quaylar. Christina Meyer is up 3-2 over Lori John Brown. Alicia Putnam is up 4-1 over June Myers. And Kia Burwell is currently up 6-2 over Lisa Cassette. A lot of good matches going on in the room. These are A-side matchups. Don't forget, also, we always have this tournament. I only have 8 sets, folks. So if you guys want some of these, they go fast. Please reach out to WPBA.com and you can get the cue ball from this set signed by anyone in this event. So if you're interested in something like that, I promise you for your home tables, or maybe you own a bar and you got a couple bar tables in there and you need a great set of balls for your tournaments, check it out, WPBA.com. It's $370 and that includes shipping to the continental 48 states. So if that's something you think you might be interested in, please do so. Aramith affords us that opportunity to sell these balls at a very discounted rate. $370 is very affordable. I have a set myself. I love it. I love them. They're great. And if you have a table at home, you can't beat a solid set of Aramith balls. They are the Pro Cup series, so they do have the pink 4. I know some people don't like the pink 4. I actually don't mind the pink 4, but we have the pink 4, the brown 7. Check it out. You're not going to get another deal like that. And at the moment, I currently only have 8 sets left. So if you guys could help me out, it does help with our expenses on the stream. And so thank you to Aramith for continuously supporting us. We appreciate them. And we try to bring that deal to you guys going forward. Right? What do they say? Pay it forward. That's what we do here at the WPBA. All right, nice little touch, freeze them up safety there by Jules. Oh, look at that. She froze it up nicely too. It's like she's gonna spin. Try to get the window there. Oh, she found the window all right, straight to the side pocket. All right, Ashley, or Julie's gonna come to the table with ball in hand. Now she could opt to do another safety. Try to break out that 3 maybe. All right, I see what she's doing here. She's going to try to go to the rail and maybe back into those balls right there. Just kind of bump them apart. She opted not to do that, but the ball in hand will be nice. All right, so Ashley needs to hit this, or she gives Julie another opportunity to try to 3-foul her. Oh, all right, so Ashley's on 2. I think Jules will... She may opt to do it again. Like I said, both of these ladies are really, really excellent one-pocket players. I know Julie's been learning it for the last couple of years. Her and Zach play it quite regularly, even do a little doubles action with other people. So I know that I see it on Julie's Facebook. Speaking of Facebook and social medias, both of these ladies have nice social media accounts. If you're interested in checking them out, make sure you go to your Facebook and search their names and see if you can't start following them. I know that that's important to the ladies that they get that social media following. So I know that we have a couple ladies missing that are normally at this event. But we have some great talent in the room. I know that Christina Tkach, Christina Zlateva, Marguerite Fefalova-Steyer, Vero Menard. I mean, we still have some excellent top level, top of the tour rankings players in this event. Allison Fisher is in the room, folks, so she will be playing. Lots and lots of top high level players still here, although we are missing a couple, but sometimes we just got other things going on. And we have a lot of dates this year. It makes it hard to commit. Look at that, ladies and gentlemen. Ashley three fouled and has to lose that game. So the three foul was successful for Julie. It is a loss of game here at the WPBA. She almost hit that one both times. The last two attempts at it, she was super close to hitting it. See Julie racking. We're using the Perfect Rack here at the WPBA ICB Invitational. Perfect Rack is produced out of Canada. They're currently sponsoring us through this season, I believe going into 2025. Speaking of that, if any of you guys are interested in having a WPBA event or hosting one, please contact WPBA.com. All of our contact information is there. Um, as long as you've got the added money and the venue, there's a chance we can get you on the calendar. We're currently booking for the 2025 and 2026 seasons. If you'd like to bring these ladies to you, give them a chat. We'll have a conversation. All right, so some of that safety play came in handy for Julie there. And kick back that deficit. This is a race to 8, so she doesn't want to get too far back. Typically at this stage in the matches when we see some of the like the oh, what do you call it? Like the shift in the momentum. Oh, nice break out there by Jules. Oh, and the two set up beautifully. Wonderful. So a really good opportunity here for Julie to take back one more of these games. I know Julie played very, very well yesterday to get back into the final stage. I know she lost her very first match. She was a bit disappointed, but ultimately it's tough to settle in. You have to really settle into these matches and allow yourself to just, be your best self. And I think once Julie settled, she became quite treacherous. She put the beat down on quite a few ladies on her way back through, so she definitely earned her position here in the final stage. Now it is cue ball fouls only. I just happened to think of that because her hand was bridged over the brown 7. This is going to work out well for Julie. She's a little fortunate there. She would have been very not fortunate had she made it 3. She probably would have been stuck on the pink 4. So Ashley's going to be kicking. Yeah, so this is cue ball fouls only, and we do a lot of that simply to avoid. Wow, how do you like it, folks? She hit that beautiful. Nice kick by Ashley. Like it had eyes from the center of the table. I wish I'd have caught the replay on that. I wasn't thinking fast enough. Um, but yes, we purposely have little rules in place so that we don't have to have on-table referees. We just call one of the referees up when we need a hit to be watched or a rule questioning. But other than that, these ladies are, they self-govern really well. Wow, nice shot there. She's going to die on that short rail. She needs it to go. All right, so she's going to hit this, I think, with some decent. Oh, she's rolling it. I totally expected her to hit that with a little speed. so that she didn't have any deceleration in the stroke. Um, Ashley doesn't tend to roll the balls often, so I actually didn't expect her to shoot that ball that way, but that's looks like it worked out okay. Julie's gonna have to get the bridge here. Some of us ladies, we have short people issues or little people issues. All right, it looks like Ashley's gonna leave a shot there, or Julie will probably leave a shot. I think she can see it. It's a bit of a tester. It's tight. It's close to the rail. You can see from the shadow of the ball, there is a little gap there. So she's not frozen. Oh, wiped its feet a bit. Oh, well, that worked out nice. So, Julie currently resides in Ohio. She was born in Youngstown, Ohio, but she currently lives in Wadsworth, Ohio. She is a school teacher, a full-time high school math teacher. Which explain, I think, why she would love pool, right? It makes a lot of sense. And she's very, she plays it at a pretty high level. So, uh, it's nice to see Julie competing on the tour, even if she only gets to do it once in a while. It's nice to have her around. They call her Fireball. That's her nickname. And her first WPBA event was the 2018 Soaring Eagle Masters, which is in Michigan. We just actually played in that event last month. All right, nice shot there by Julie. I can hear all her folks at home calling, "Come on, Fireball, let's go." Been around Julie most of my pool career. Her and I kind of started in a pretty similar timing. Ooh. All right, so Ashley's going to take full advantage of this. You can see Julie's face. She's a little, yeah, mad about it, but she's fine. Um, like I said, first round matchups are always slightly difficult. And if you get down a little bit, sometimes it's tough to pull it back in. It's FJ. Pat, ladies and gentlemen, is Julie's brother. Hi, Pat. It's nice to see you. I don't really see you, but I see you. All right, 6-3, ladies and gentlemen, in favor of Ashley Benoit. Not that, Pat. Hi, Mr. Hickok. How are you? Thanks for tuning in. Don't forget, folks, to share, like, and to subscribe. Make sure you're sharing this stream to as many people out there as you can get it. We got to get this. These ladies deserve all that recognition and some. For those of you guys who are watching on YouTube, Just want to shout out that the Iron City Invitational is streaming live all weekend on the Billiard TV app on Roku TV. So for those of you who are watching through the Billiard TV app and on Roku, thank you for joining us. This is the WPBA, the Women's Professional Billiards Association, the longest standing tour in billiards. And for those of you guys who are watching on YouTube, thank you for being part of our family. If you're interested in checking out the chat, you do have to go to WPBA Billiards on YouTube. We do have a great chat room, just so you're aware. And if you're interested in donating, you can donate through the YouTube chat, or you're welcome to go to WPBA.com. And there's a little button at the top of the website there that says donate here. If you do happen to donate through the YouTube, though, I can give you a shout out. I'm not privy to the WPBA YouTube or the website, so I won't know that until a later date who donated to there. But we appreciate any and all donations going forward. This is a nonprofit organization, and so in order to continue to improve our product to you, we do rely a bit on the donations. As long as we can keep it free, we will do that for you. Right. I think she got away with that. It worked out okay. She didn't freeze up on the bad side of the 6, so I think she'll be fine. All right. Ashley's got a little pep in her step. Looks like she's going to have to grab an extension or the bridge. She underhit that ball just a tad, but it lends itself perfectly to getting position back on that 9 ball. Great. It's a cue to slow down. Great shot by Ashley Benoit. This will put Ashley on the hill. She's going to take a few extra seconds. These ladies are on a 40-second mandatory shot clock. Oh, boy. That's going to make her mad. All right, Julie says, I'll take it. All right, 6-4, ladies and gentlemen. Ashley's going to be racking with the Perfect Rack, which is an official sponsor of the WPBA. Welcome to the family, to the guys and the producers of the Magic Rack. We're pretty excited to have them involved. If you're ever on site, you have to be on site for some of these purchases, but I don't know that we have any for sale on the website just yet, but if you're on site, you can purchase these racks. They come in a cool little plastic carry, and you can have them signed. That's the bonus to being on site for the WPBA. We also have some really cool hats and things which you guys have seen me wear in the past that you can purchase on site as well. I wish they had them online because when I wear them, so many people want to purchase them. But you do have to be on site at the moment to purchase those hats. I do love mine though. They're very comfy. And you can get them signed. That's the cool part. If you buy one of the hats, like the way they're designed, you can actually have like your favorite players sign them if you wanted to. All right, it looks like Julie made a legal break there. The 8 did pass the plane. Let's see what Julie opts to do here. If she opts to be offensive, or if she's just going to go ahead and play a bit of a containing safety, she could bank the 1 over by the red 3. Leave the cue ball kind of right there. Little stop shot action. She could also roll it forward and freeze the cue to the end rail. She could play the containing safety and just put the 1 on the side rail and the cue ball on the left side rail. See what Jules opts to do here. She went for the containing safety. I do believe it's leaked out. Let's see. Yeah, I think it's leaked out. Ashley has an opportunity here to try to get back on the hill. Oh, Jude, thank you so much. For those of you guys who are not aware, Jude went ahead and gave us our donation for this event. Thank you so much for tuning in, Jude. You've been great. Thank you so much for your donation. We appreciate you. Longtime supporter of the WPBA and our streams, and so we're really grateful. So Ashley did overcut that red 3 ball. I'm about to have to go get some more coffee, folks. Oh, and Jules also overcut that ball. She hit that ball a little a little thin. I said fast. She hit that ball thin. All right, Ashley comes back to the table with an opportunity. I've had a little bit of some weird interchanges here in the last couple of racks. I think maybe they know they're getting close to the end of the match, so they're trying to lock in them last few racks. Ashley putting in a little work, getting behind that ball, making sure she sees the proper point of contact. Right. All right, Fireball had to grab the bridge. Just got to make some decisions here. The 6 obviously doesn't pass the 7. She may opt just to get back up table and find a safety. I don't know that she'll go for the combination. Thanks, Pat. Pat Screepack, Julie's brother, said he sent Zach a message to get me some coffee, so that's wonderful. Tell him I need lots of cream and sugar. All right, so Julie went ahead and played the safety. I think that was a smart shot on Julie's part. Little kick action by Ashley going on here. She was able to pocket the last kick shot. Oh, she missed that one. Kind of got a little, what do you call it, willy-nilly in the stroke there. Julie has another opportunity here to get a little bit closer, try to get back in this match a tad. And 2 games isn't a lot, so if Julie can take this opportunity, I believe she'll be breaking next. So she won the lag. So if she could lock in this rack right here, she'd have another opportunity. Oh no, I think Jules just broke the last rack. So it would be Ashley's break. Yeah, Kia Burwell advances. She won 8-3 over Lisa Cassette. Now this is an A-side matchup, so Lisa is not out of the event. She's just going to have to take the scenic route. All right, so this is good. She's got some angle on the 8 ball, which is nice because then it's just a very natural shot to get back down for the 9. She can accept a shot Just come over by this left-hand side pocket, which will leave her a nice little shot on 9. See what Julie opts to do here. She's using a high ball. Oh, a little short there, but that's all right. I think she'll be fine. She may have to use an extension. Julie is a very small person. She's very petite. Oh boy. All right, so Ashley has an opportunity here. This will get her on the hill in a race to 8. Woo! All right, Ashley Benoit on the hill, ladies and gentlemen. Julie had forgotten. See, stage 1 is a race to 7. This is a race to 8 on the final stage. She was ready to shake Ashley's hand. I'm sure she was pleased to see that only put Ashley on the hill. I do believe that Ashley will be in the booth doing commentary for the next match. For those of you guys who are Ashley fans, she'll be in, I believe, Marianne Merrill will also be in the booth with her, so that'll be exciting. Marianne's, she does great commentary. The two of them together will be wonderful. They're both very knowledgeable, and they're both really good in the booth too. So it's nice to have them offer to get in. I have to play a noon matchup as well as Angela Janik, but Angela Janik will be on the stream. She will be on the stream table next match, so you guys can see my counterpart for many years past, who's recently resigned from the stream to focus more on family. So it'll be nice to see her in action on the stream instead of behind the scenes, right? Oh, wow. That spin kind of when it hit the point of the pocket just kind of held that cue ball up for Ashley. Makes it kind of an awkward situation for the two, though. She's elevating. She hits us with any speed and it goes forward at all. Woo! How'd she hit that, folks? Wow, she hit that ball great. Okay, so just a little draw, a little slide over action for the pink 4. She missed the shot. All right, so Julie has an opportunity here. Looks like she may be going forward with this shot. I can't really tell from here what She's going to try to draw out. Yeah, she was really straight. It was awkward. I don't know if I enjoy that option, but when you're stretched out, sometimes it is kind of uncomfortable when you're stretched out across the table when you're trying to put a little spinach on the ball there. All right, so Ashley is coming to the table with ball in hand, ladies and gentlemen. She's got an opportunity here. She gets from the pink 4 to the 5. She's got a 6-9 combination option to win the match. Let's see how Ashley plays this rack out, folks. All right, so she opts to roll the cue ball forward. I like that. Good shot by Ashley. All right, ladies and gentlemen, this shot right here for the win. And she drills it. Great match by Ashley Benoit. Folks, stick around. We're going to pan around the room, see if there's some other matches going on. Let's check out some of the live scoring. In the room right now, we've got Angie Williams is 6-5 over Dawn Oldag. Stephanie Mitchell is currently up 6-4 over Serena Kopanins. Billy Billing and Gina Carousel are currently at 4s. Nicole Lorraine, Christina Mar, I'm not sure if I'm saying that right, is down 5-6 to Lori John Brown. Lori John, old favorite here at the WPBA. June Myers and Alicia Putnam are currently at 5s. So lots of action going on around the room. We're going to see if we can get Ashley up here in a little bit, maybe to do some chatting with us. Let me spin this camera around, folks. See if we can't get you a room view of one of the matches going on. Let's see. I think these matches are currently still playing. There's Stephanie Mitchell, and then you see Lori John over there up 6-5. Let's see if I can. What do you guys think? Think I can leave it here? Do you guys like it over here? Or should I scroll in a little closer? I think it's good for now. We got lots of movement going on in the room. These are just the first round matches. Just the 10 a.m. We've got another first round set of matches starting at noon, which is actually when Angela will be playing Debbie Teichert. You see right there, Stephanie Mitchell, the Velvet Hammer in the house. She says to me last night, 10 a.m.'s an early. It's early. And I was like, Steph, that is not early. I was like, that is not an early match. Stephanie's a longtime touring pro here in the WPBA. We love her. And then, of course, you see Lori John back there shooting on table 6. Trying to get herself on the hill there. I favor her to do so based on what I can see from here. Sitting on the 9. Now, I do know that if you have any of your favorite players, if they're not currently on one of our stream tables, they can stream their own matches. So you guys are welcome to go to their social medias, see if they're live streaming their matches along the way. And of course, you can always follow along at digitalpool.com through the live scoring link. If you go to digitalpool.com, go to events. And then WPBA is one of the first events that will pop up, and you can click on the final stage bracket. And once you get to that point, you can scroll across the top there and you'll see that there's different things you can check out. You can check out the bracket. But if you go to the spot that says live scores, it will show you all the live matches that are currently being played. And you will have that really cool, it's, let's see if I can find it. Right here, you'll see this right here, just like that on your screen. And then you can follow along with all the live matchups. Looks like Lori John is currently on the hill 7-5 at the moment. Stay with us, folks. We got lots of action for you today. Hey folks, this is Lonnie Fox Raymond. I am currently trying to get Ashley to come up. I know she's going to be doing commentary for the next round matchup. In that case, I was going to do a quick interview with her, and then I would have to shut the mics off for just a minute so I can give her some quick pointers on the stream so that I can go get warmed up going into the 12 o'clock round. You guys are welcome, like I said, to follow along with digitalpool.com. And real quick, while all this is going on in the room, let's check out some of these commercials. How about a shout out to our sponsors with the WPBA? So you can see Miss Angela Janet getting ready to warm up for her A-side matchup. She'll be playing at noon on the stream table here. You see her getting warmed up. And we're currently waiting for Ashley to come to the booth. We're going to do a quick interview with Ashley. She gets back here. I know she'll be here in just a bit, so I'm pretty excited about that. For those of you guys who are not familiar with Angela, you guys will be familiar pretty soon. She's going to join us in the booth here just a second. You guys stay tuned. All right, folks, this is Lonnie back again. I'm currently being joined in the booth with Miss Ashley Nicole. Oops, Ashley Benoit. Sorry about that.
It's okay. It's my middle name. Either
I,
one's fine.
yeah, I just do it because that's how you are on Facebook,
Yeah,
right?
yeah, yeah.
So, okay. So, real quick, guys, say hello. Say hello. There's Ashley. Hi.
Hi.
Hey, everybody.
Hey guys.
So, how do you feel? How do you feel? Your first match on the television table?
Started to get comfortable at the end, but the first match, I always get those first match
I
jitters.
made those comments a couple times in the stream because I do feel like the first round matchups are always kind of hit or miss. You
Yeah,
never know, but I
yeah.
did say,
And I'm definitely not a morning person either, so.
I did say though, and you guys held me to my word on that. I was really excited about that. But both of you and Julie are both really good one pocket players, and you're learning the game. And so I felt like the match was slated to be a really good back and forth, like some good
Yeah, we did have
interchanges.
some good safety battles. She
Yeah.
had a really nice three foul. She
Yeah,
locked me up
she
every
did.
time.
She did, and I was like, "Oh boy!"
That
Like,
last one, I was like, man, if I could get through that gap, I got a chance. I got through the gap, but I was just off by
well,
like
you
that
and then
much.
you had an opportunity to three foul her as well with a one ball, and then
Yeah,
you opted to get aggressive and ended up scratching on the two.
yeah.
How
Well,
did
I
you
mean,
feel about that?
I was looking at the safe, but I'm like the carom off those
Yeah.
balls is just it could scratch anyway. Like the way
Hmm.
I had to control the wind, so I figured I'd just go for the breakout. But I hit the wrong side of the seven with the cue ball, which is why it ended up scratching.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I seen it. I was like, "Well, I don't know if she's gonna like this. If she goes for the breakout, she may scratch, and then you did, and I was like, oh no. Like, I don't believe in commentator curse, right? But it was definitely something that might have been, you know.
Yeah, for
So,
sure.
so anyway, just say hello
And
to
I,
everyone at home. Ashley had a
hi.
great first round matchup. We're excited to have her in the booth. She's gonna be doing commentary, and I believe that I'm gonna go grab Marianne Merrill to come in to join her as a co-commentator. So stay tuned. Ashley will be with you guys for this matchup between Angela Janik and Debbie Teichert. And it's slated to be a good one too. You guys are familiar with Angela behind the scenes, but now you'll get to see her on the stream. So stay
Wait,
with us, folks.
wait, wait. So yeah, she missed the bank on
Oh,
that
she's still on
nine.
it.
Oh yeah, no, there's still stuff I want to talk about.
All
So,
right.
so like I didn't start to really feel comfortable until I made that hard nine that she missed. She missed the
Yeah,
bank on the
yeah.
nine, and I made the tough nine, and then went into the break and run. I went
Hmm.
from like that.
Yeah, you got a good twofer right there
Yeah,
with
yeah,
that.
yeah. Like the two ball that I played to carom off the nine, get under the three, and then play it one rail up. But
Yes.
like,
Yeah, you hit that shot really well. The break and run was great, and that little bump on the break with the two set the two up
yeah, I
so
was
good
like,
for
I
you.
jumped up when that happened. I
I
was like,
know.
yes, a
I
little
seen
bump.
that. I was like, well, that worked out well. That nice little bump for Ash. But
Yeah, yeah.
you did. It was a good starting match, and I think that Julie's
Oh yeah,
a very
it's
seasoned
funny.
player. Have you ever played Julie
Yeah,
before?
so I've only met her one other time, and that was at the Bar Box Open in Pennsylvania, November of 2022.
Okay.
So before my first ever event here,
Mm-hmm.
and I drew her in both the eight and the nine ball. So we
Mm-hmm.
played each other in both. I beat her in the nine, she beat me in the eight, and then of course we draw each other first round
Yeah.
here, and she's like, that would happen, and she goes, and the winner gets to play April, and I draw April every tournament I
Yeah.
play in the same one as
Yeah.
her, and I was like, thanks for giving me that luck.
You know, it's funny though, because I was actually looking at your bio sheets for the two of you, and you were the runner-up at the SBV or SBE Open nine ball women's field, and Julie actually won. It's funny you said that. Julie won the Valley Forge eight ball that they did one year, and so I kind of giggled because you guys. Then you just said that she got you in the eight ball, and then you got her in the nine ball. Like you guys, you're accomplishments are very similar
Yeah,
actually.
for
So,
sure.
but yeah, it was a good match. It was a good starting match. You girls played great, and I was really excited to be able to commentate it because Julie's from my part of the country, so I'm
Yeah.
very familiar with Jules. We've played on a few teams together in the past, and she's a great girl. And
Yeah, I
so,
was playing over with Zach, is it her boyfriend or
yeah,
her husband?
boyfriend,
Boyfriend.
yeah,
Yeah, I was playing
partner,
like
whatever.
one pocket with him all
Yeah,
night last night. He's
yeah.
he's a good challenge.
Yeah,
He's a
he's a
good
good
shot.
player. Zach's a really good player. I know he had a really good showing at the VNEA International
Yeah, I do
Championships.
remember a couple months ago.
So he's a very good player in his own right. So I made mention that you guys were playing last night on the stream because I was like, they're cute. She's all in it, boy. Every time there's a chance to play some one
Oh yeah,
pocket.
any one pocket player, you got
So
action.
so anyway, thank you for helping out today. I appreciate
Yeah, of
you,
course. I love
and
commentating.
I know you're good in the booth. So, and Frank's already been in from PA Pro Am, which is one of your sponsors. So, shout
Yeah.
out to Frank. And then we'll go back here to our main table. I'm gonna mute our mics for just a minute, folks. Stay tuned. We got Ashley Benoit in the booth for the next matchup here that you can currently see on your screen. I'm gonna mute the mics and give Ashley a quick rundown, just a refresher on the stream setup. Stay tuned.
All right, guys, I'm back. Ashley here, replacing Lonnie. We've got,
Marianne Merrill here.
otherwise known as Eminem.
Sweet candy.
Oh, yeah. How are you doing today?
I am fabulous. Watching some great pool.
Oh, yeah. Pool is always good.
Mm-hmm.
So, our next matchup, we've got Miss Angela Janik versus Debbie Tykert. I'm not very familiar with Debbie. Do you know Debbie?
Debbie is one of my closest friends.
Oh, well, look at that. That works out very well.
Right.
Tell us a little bit about her.
Oh, she is a sweetheart. She just plays solid. She never gives up. She's just steady Eddie.
Steady Eddie.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And I don't know. I hear she's a really, really, really good golf teacher,
Ooh, interesting.
and she uses that to correlate to her pool game.
Margaret and Tyler have been getting super into golf lately. Maybe she could trade lessons.
Maybe she could. Maybe she could. Yeah. Try to keep these things in order. Yep. Yeah, I know Debbie from, used to have a tour in the North Carolina, South Carolina area that Belinda Calhoun ran. And that's where I met her, and we played a lot against each other in those tours. It's fun. Lisa Cassette, Debbie, myself.
Would you guys say you all had like kind of a friendly rivalry between the
Yeah.
three of you?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
We definitely helped grow each other's games.
That's awesome.
And at one point, Ashley Rice was coming to them.
Oh, I love Ashley.
That was fun. That was fun. She's such a sweetheart.
She really is. Her and Ray are great.
Yeah.
They're staying with us at our Airbnb.
Nice. Yep, beautiful people.
Yes.
That's the thing I love about all the women players. We're just, man, put us on the table against each other, and we want to bury you. But off the table, everybody gets
And a lot
one.
of the men have said that, like seeing us talk and chit chat, like after matches or before matches, they're like, "Man, you girls set such a great example." It's like the guys are not like that at all, and I'm like, "Oh, I know."
Yeah, they make it. Yeah, but guys are guys.
Guys are guys. All that testosterone.
Yeah, they just can't let it go. They're like, oh, crud, you know? They're saying other things than that, but
Hello, everybody.
yeah.
Yeah, I saw your comment earlier, Michael. What was it? You said, it's up here. I'm a night owl, better as night goes on. That is 100% true. I am not a morning person in the least bit.
Amen.
The later
amen.
it gets, the better I shoot.
Amen.
I was playing one pocket last night with someone, and over on the tight boxes last night, I three rail banked a ball in 2 times in a row on that table, and I
Swing
was just
that.
like, did anybody see that?
That's awesome. Those are the ones that make you feel good. Yeah. So you just played Julie Skripek. I had to play her yesterday morning. Yes.
Well, first round,
Yeah, first round. So it was Wednesday night.
you won that, right?
Yeah, yeah,
Nice.
yeah. She left me hooked, and I had to 3-rail kick at the 7 ball. It looked so good coming off that last rail. I'm like, I'm gonna make it and have shape. It just barely didn't, and it ticked it, but it got safe.
Ah.
So I was like, yeah, take that.
I kicked a 3 ball in against her too. She missed a 3 ball and like hooked me behind the 8 up here. So like the 8's here, cue ball's here, the 3 balls are out here. I 1 rail kicked it in.
No, I mean I 3-rail kicked to the 7.
Oh yeah, no, I know. I love the 3 rail kicks.
I'm like, people are like, how do you do that? I'm like, there's a system. There's a system
Oh
for
yeah,
everything.
there is.
Oh lordy.
Let's see. Let's
So what is
keep
Matt?
on these. Let's see what Debbie's made of here.
She's made of racking balls.
She's made.
Yeah, she's probably working on her break. We were talking about it outside. She had been using, I think, a Predator BK Rush, and then Balabushka. They've been her sponsor for a while, and she's always shot with that, but they've gave her a new break cue. So she's trying to get that figured out because she was on the BK Rush.
Yeah,
So
it took me a good month or two to adjust to my new brake cue, but now I love it.
exactly. Once you get it, it's like, oh, I'm in heaven.
All right, let's check some live scores, see what's still going on. So we got Hill between Angie and Dawn. That's
Yeah.
pretty nice. It's gonna be a sweater right there. Billy's on the hill versus Gina, who's at 5. Alicia's on the hill versus June. And I think that is it for the remaining matches from last round.
Yeah, I think so. Mm-hmm. Not sure. Um, if you have never been here, this is my first trip here to Iron City.
Really?
It is.
How do you like
And
it? So this is my 4th actually.
I've enjoyed it. It's great. Plenty of space. It's
Yes.
friendly staff. Everything's been really, really good.
I always love when we come down to the south. Everybody's so nice.
Yeah. And then the only thing I would say is the weather this week has been like rainy and
Yes,
nasty.
weather-wise,
Ugh.
yeah, gross.
My hotel room is damper than the rain, I think.
My hair is frizzing like crazy.
I would say mine is too, but sorry. My little shortcut doesn't really do much.
She's got a nice stroke.
Yes. Like I said, she translates golf to it because it's the same smoothness.
Mm-hmm.
And she just does nice and good tempo. Nice and still. Yep. Just a little lacking on speed there, but so yep, just wait on those other couple matches to finish and things will really get hopping here. Wow. So Dawn Odag just beat Angela Williams on the hill, and Dawn had to qualify through the first round there. She's been playing really, really strong. So
Who
good
did
for
Dawn
her.
just beat?
Angela Williams.
Angie Williams.
Yeah, Angie. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. It's like I know the pros, they don't take anybody lightly, and they better not, because these people coming through the qualifier had to.
Yeah, you can't take advantage. Plus, they've had like that first stage to warm up and get comfortable.
Right. Exactly. So, and I know the pros don't, just because they know they've been.
Men's beard oil helps a lot with frizz. Sincerely, someone with thick frizzy hairs. I will take that into consideration.
Yeah. Men's beard oil. Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Hope it smells good. Yes, Mike Bingham. This is just warm-ups right now. Matches don't start for about 8 minutes or so.
Yeah, first they're going to go through all the player introductions, introduce everybody, and list off their sponsors and so, and then we'll get started. While we're waiting for them to start, though, do you guys have any questions for either of us? Feel like we can only talk so much about nothing.
Yeah, the air quality is great. There's nothing.
The weather sucks. We already went over that.
Gas prices are cheap.
Oh, here they are. It's almost $4 where I'm at.
Cheapers.
At least we don't live in California.
Oh, man, you couldn't pay me. You just couldn't. I like good old North Carolina.
Look at all that follow.
Yeah. cue ball came down real nice for
Yes,
that one.
it did.
Yeah, don't you love
I'm
this?
looking forward to New Hampshire too. It'll be at my sponsor's place.
Oh, look at you.
Last time I was there, I won the tournament, so.
Well, there you go. Was that with the
JP New. Yep.
That's yeah,
Yeah, Savannah actually came up for that one. That was fun.
that was in that middle of that whole like 3 weeks in a row of stuff going on,
Yep,
right?
yeah. She had Laconia the week after. So this was like her introduction. So I played Brianna, like Final Four winner side, ended up beating her Hill, and then I got to play Savannah for the hot seat and beat her 5-1. And then the next JP Newt I managed to snap off too. That one was a lot tougher.
Yeah, well, you're a pretty tough player, so you know.
Can you switch views so we can see Alicia? Where is Alicia playing?
Alicia is over on 7. Yeah.
Right there, playing
Right.
June.
Yep.
Got you. Oh, look at that 9 ball.
Oh my.
Oh my gosh.
And that was Hill. That was Hill.
Wow.
Wow. What a heartbreak for Alicia. Wow. Well, sorry you didn't get to see more of that.
I know, right? Let's see, who else is still playing? Billy and Gina on
And
table 4.
they're in
That's
the
all
very
way,
back
yeah.
corner, yeah. Well, looks like they might be. Nope. New camera systems are really nice.
Yeah, I like those.
That's what happens. You guys donate, and they're definitely putting it into this. It's getting better and better. And sorry we don't have the bonus cameras up yet.
Where's Tiffany this tournament? You know Tiffany Little? Peanut?
Oh, yeah,
Everybody calls
Peanut.
her
I know Peanut.
Yeah. Where is she?
I am not sure.
Usually
would
I
be-
see her whenever I come down here.
Might have to ask Ashley about that.
Ashley Rice.
Because, yeah, she's closer anyways down here, so I'm not sure. But yeah, Peanut, she's a character. I mean, you can guess that by the name.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh. So yeah, sorry that we don't have the bonus cameras up yet. Lonnie said after this round they're going to try to get those up and going. And I think the bonus will be on what, 8 and 4? Pretty sure.
I will be there, yes.
Unfortunately, I won't, but I hope to come down and watch the last couple days.
Yeah, I'm going to make it out to every event this year. I'm not missing one. Too close to the top 32.
That's right, you got to do it. And thoughts on the 3-point break rule? It
can be frustrating, but like it's there for a good reason, for sure.
Exactly. And
Sometimes you get unlucky, but who doesn't? That's 9 ball for you.
yeah, exactly. But I tend to like it because it forces difference,
Take off 2 weeks, then quit. I don't think I can quit. I'm addicted.
Yeah. I just got a new job and I've had to take off. I haven't been able to get to the table, so I was really happy with how I played this week.
Yeah.
But got to accrue that PTO time so I can start coming to more. But
yeah, I try and play at least like 2 to 3 times a week, but that's like usually the max unless I'm down here at an event. I love it when we're at the pool halls because there's always an abundance of tables.
Yeah.
You're not limited.
Right.
So I'm always on a table if we're at a pool hall. I never stop.
it's a way to do it.
Well, we don't have the female version of Corey Duel, so I don't know if you can say that's the reason for it.
So here on table one, Dean was just announcing the players, and it was Debbie Tykert. She's lives in Stuart, Florida. Her first WPBA event was the 2018 Ho Chunk Classic. Her birthplace is Dothan, Alabama. Like I said, she plays with the Balabushka playing and break jump cues. And yeah, her sponsors are Balabushka Q Company and MS Foundation. And she is a career PGA golf teaching professional for over 30 years. And on the other side here, we've got Angela Janik with a nickname that I don't think she really likes, the Croatian Sensation. But that, you get it, it kind of sticks. So she's from Vincent, Ohio. Her first event was the 2019 WPBA Blue Emo Southern Open at Borderline Billiards. And she's had a lot of health issues, shoulder issues, stuff she's had surgeries for, so she's just getting back in there. Her highest ranking was 25. She's currently 32 and only moving forward. And
So Billy and Gina finished up over there on table 4 with Billy victorious 8-5. So that completes the entire first round. Just in time.
Right. So Angela's sponsors are the Q Club of Lexington, Billiard Life, North American Pool Shooters Association, Triple 60, and Viking Qs. There. Hmm. Well, I hope you guys are looking forward to this. I know I am. Should be a very, very even match. Hmm. He's about halfway through the announcements.
You guys could probably hear it. They're pretty loud. Let's do a little sponsor video real quick while he's finishing these up.
Sponsored by Straight Pool Line and C. Diego Custom Cues.
Dean talks too much. LOL.
Yeah. But then again, if you see the sponsor your bio sheets, there's some that the whole page is taken up. So he's got to get some of it out there.
ACS Women's Master Champion, Simple. And her opponent, still remember chauffeuring around Union City, Jersey. She's sponsored by Playboy Woken,
Yeah, he has some verbal mishaps sometimes. They're always funny though. We just laugh.
All right, here we go.
Let's go. Time to kick off.
Did you hit the player card or whatever thing she said?
Match rules. Let's go over these real quick. So they lag. That's what they're doing now. It's alternate break. 3-point break rule. If you have any questions on that, just ask in the chat. The 9-ball does not count on the break in the bottom 2 corners, only in the top 4. 3-foul rule and cue ball fouls only. So if they accidentally move something, it's just given the option to move it back. All right, ready and go.
So Angela won the lag, and let's see how her break is. I know she can be pretty forceful. I remember one of the first times I met her, she kept just trying to step halfway behind the line of the ball, and I went up to her and I grabbed her by the hips and I just moved her whole body right behind that line. I was like, "Get your head on that line. Don't take it for granted. Don't look at it from an angle. Get behind it and see it."
Sophia does do a decent amount. She's in Kansas right now playing in a women's tournament out there, so she's not here for this event. But she usually is.
I think some of the others like Kelly Fisher and Wei Wei, they're doing something over in China. It might be a hay ball or something. I'm not sure. That is why they are not here. Okay. We have a legal break. She can see the 1. Not sure that it passes by that 8-ball up there. So she can push or find a safety, play a combo. And this TV table, they're on a 40-second shot clock. After the break, they have a minute. And they get 1 extension per rack.
If the 8 is off the rail, I would play the combo. If it's frozen, I wouldn't.
All right. And I would agree with that, yeah. If the 8 were frozen on the rail, it makes it
A lot difficult. If it was frozen, I would have played a kick safe at the 1.
correct. So Debbie's got a shot here on the 1. Just a little bit of traffic to get through for the 2-ball. Just a little bit of speed control. Come over on the other side.
You want to just hit this with straight top.
Correct. Just speed. Speed will get you where you want to go. Just about like that.
Yeah, there you don't want to try and get too close to your work. Just take the longer shot.
because it's going to benefit her, I think, for the next ball.
Yeah, she might be able to come off the bottom rail and use the 9 to stop the cue ball for that 4 there.
Right.
Kelly and Wei Wei are not here.
Oh, she definitely tried.
Yeah.
Mm. Yep.
I didn't think that was going to scratch at first. I got too used to playing on the tight boxes over there.
Right. Yeah, I was warming up the other day on those, and I was like, I can't make a straight in ball. What's wrong with me? And somebody comes over and they go, Marianne, they're 4-inch pockets. I was like, I don't care. It's a straight in
It's a
shot.
straight in shot.
So unfortunately, that's going to give Angela ball in hand, and there's not really too many problems here. Just get the right shape on the 5,
Yeah.
and that makes it easy to get to the
I
6.
think she hit it a little bit hard there.
Hard. It looks kind of straight, so now this is going to make getting to that 6 ball a hair difficult unless she uses some spin.
She's got a little angle. She might be able to stun it between the 6 and the 7.
Right. You don't like coming down to the bottom behind the 9 back up?
No. I mean, if she does barely have an angle, you can't really use it. It's going to come into that 9 ball.
Got it. Well, roll just enough outside that side pocket. It's going to be
You know what I do
a little
here?
touchy.
If it doesn't cut in the side, I'm cross banking this all day. A little bit of
Yeah.
draw.
If I know Debbie, she's probably going to cut it down the rail to the corner.
I think it goes in the side.
I think I know Debbie.
You think you? Yeah, I think you do too.
She's overcut that by a hair, but it's not the easiest shot in the world, but again, speed, just nice, smooth stroke. There's no scratch, just put a little top on it. It's nice. Now she's left herself a harder cut, but it should leave her pretty good. The only bad thing is she's on the rail. Now it makes it more difficult.
I love this cut.
With a cue ball on the rail?
I love any shot on a pool table.
I would like it too if that cue ball were out just about an inch or two.
It's off the rail enough. She's not like right on top of it. Oh, that's
Well, that was one way to hold for shape, because that's a great position on 7. Just overran there by a hair.
Yeah, I go 3 rails around the 9.
I was just going to say that. Because you can't hold it. You can't get it back to where it is without going 3 rails, so just let the cue ball do the work. Just make sure you leave yourself that angle for that 8 ball. Gonna come out the high side, maybe shooting
Yeah, that's
it.
always a good thing about that shot is if you do hit it too hard, you still have like
You have
lot to
options.
work with.
Correct. Yeah. Yep. It looks to me like the angle of this, she has to cut that 8 just a hair.
Yeah,
To
she
the
can
right.
she can follow this right up for the 9 in the opposite corner.
Yes. Yes, ma'am. It's funny looking at the angles on here because I was like, it looks like she has to cut it. That would bring the cue ball right onto the 9. It's been a bit since I've been back in the booth, so getting readjusted to it.
I usually try and commentate at least once. I started in Fairfield. I was too nervous to do it before then. But people liked me in Fairfield, and they asked for me in Tennessee. So I was like, oh, awesome, cool. So I've been doing it since at least once. Aw,
Yeah.
we don't want to see Miss Nine Balls.
No. I mean, I commentate on stuff at home watching sports. Everybody's like, Marianne, you'd be really good at it. And I'm like, I'm too nervous. I'm scared I'll get in there and cuss. And I know I can't do that. But so far, so good. Haven't cussed on stream yet. Very nice.
Yeah, you saw Angela's face there. She was like, I didn't deserve that.
Yeah, but she's not going to give it back.
No.
So you just have to see how that affects Debbie mentally. She's not one to really get caught up on things like that.
No.
She'll have figured out what she did and she'll correct it. Like I said, she's very stable. Just nothing much bothers her. So Debbie said in her opening rounds here, because she had to qualify into this, she said she had like 2 breaks that didn't adhere to the 3-point rule. And she thinks that's because she's just still getting used to it from using the BK Rush.
Yeah, the service is a little spotty in here. I mean, the camera looks fine for us. I don't know. What's the majority vote here? The more bodies that are in here, the more it pulls all that data.
Right. Because everybody's on their phones.
Mm-hmm.
But I went out, I couldn't get anything in here, sitting there watching, and then I went outside, perfect 5G.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, we need a Wi-Fi booster. All right. Now, I have never played with a balabushka. Have you ever hit one?
Nope. That's what she plays with.
That they are her sponsors, yeah.
All right, 3-point is good. Nice little bump.
Yep.
What do you do here?
I'm thinking just safe. Because to cut it, you're going to probably hit that 4 ball. It brings a big scratch in, doesn't help you get to the 2. If you can just push the 1 to the rail and leave your cue ball nutted up on the 4, you got a pretty good safe right there. What about you?
I think I have enough angle to make the 1 and draw it out to the side rail and then under the 4 and over here.
Okay, yeah. Oh, just a straight cut. Beautiful.
That was a very pretty cut. See, camera angles are some tricky things.
Well, this rack sets up pretty nice right here.
So the 3-point break is when you break, either you have to make 1 ball and 2 balls cross the head string from where you break from, or make 2 balls and 1 crosses the head string, or just pot 3 balls and it doesn't matter. But like a combination of 3 has to happen.
And the cue ball does not count in that. Has to be number balls.
This is a tough one.
Yeah, that is real close. Maybe she's just trying to freeze that cue ball up on the rail. Just came
Yeah,
off
I
of
think she was trying to get underneath that 6 there. Exactly, yeah, you can't soft break. No soft break in here.
Hello, Julia. She's from my town. Oh, a little bit of wiggle there. I'd say if she can see it, it's just edge.
Yeah, she has enough of it to make it. It's just coming back for that 3.
Well, would you
Try and hit this with inside, or
I'd go inside, come forward 2
outside
rails.
and try and bump the 5.
She's got draw, so it looks like she's doing that.
Oh.
Like I said, I thought it was real tight, but this looks like a whole bunch of up and down the table shots. And if you don't practice those, you should, because this is why you practice
go back
them.
and forth from the 4 to the 5 to the 6.
Yep. Back to the 7, yeah. Whoa, 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 whoa.
That's a pretty good angle.
Yeah. A little bit farther and that 5 ball would have been, ooh, Lordy, in the way.
I always manage to do that. Just barely freeze myself.
I'm like, why can't I play my safety that well? I always bump it when I'm trying to freeze it up. I always bump the ball so it leaves that little gap.
It's a full-length jump cue, Michael. I've been trying to find me one of those. I play in a Wednesday night tournament out of Providence, Rhode Island, at Snookers, and there's no jump cues allowed, only full-length jump cues. So.
Oh, yay!
I usually just borrow 5Ks. Yeah.
That's crazy. Full-length jump cue.
Yeah, because of the Joss event, which is like the semi-pro tour, or whatever,
Right.
up in the New York, New England area, no jump cues allowed. It's so sad. I love jumping.
Yeah. But it has taken an aspect out of the game where, I mean, kicking.
Well, this is, what do you do here if you're Angela?
I mean, she's dead straight in, isn't she? Pretty close to it and
Pretty
jacked up
dead
over a
straight.
ball.
I would play the bank on this 5. Maybe carom it off and make the 9.
Yeah. So cross bank the 5 to the bottom right corner.
The cue ball clears the 9 out of the way, and potentially you can make that too.
Yep. It's hard to do jacked up over a ball.
I don't see any kind of controlled safe you can get from this being jacked up like that.
Yeah, I'm with you. It's the hardest thing. I'd rather be on the rail than jacked up over a ball.
Yeah, I think you should try to do it.
Yeah.
Well, now we see got to see a draw stroke here.
Yeah, let's see how good she can do it. I know she can do it. Seen it in action.
That 7 got bumped a little bit closer to that rail. Made it a lot harder.
It looks like it's an inch or 2 down from the pocket, so you don't have to worry about the scratch there anyways. Just got to get to it. It's a force foul. It's not the worst shot. Just actually back in the day, 2011, somewhere around in that range, we had a small little tournament in Monroe, North Carolina, and Lena and Jasmine and Kelly were all there, and I happened to be playing Lena, and I needed
Korsh, whatever her name is, Corsi.
Shorsvik.
Shorsvik, that's how you pronounce it?
That is it, Shorsvik. So I needed a draw shot of about a foot and a half. I got down there and I power drew 9
Ah.
freaking feet. And I'm like, I looked at her, I said, where'd that come from? She's like, I don't know, but that was pretty sweet. I'm like, yeah, it's only 7 feet past where I wanted to be. So, but you just got to have that confidence. You got to work on those draw position shots all the time. Got to be able to pull it out.
Speaking of this, is my least favorite shot here. Anything with a bridge. Hate it.
I'm short. I love it.
I'm short too, and I hate the bridge.
Kim Shaw helped me with my stance and everything with it. It's just,
But I will literally climb on top of the table. Like, I would rather climb on the table than.
I have to do that too sometimes with the bridge. I'm that short.
Yeah. If it's like somewhere over here and the cue ball's like here and it's just here across the table.
Yep. I swear.
Oh,
I have my extension on my cue and the bridge, and I'm on the table.
she
It's
needed to
fun.
hit that a little bit harder, but she's got the natural angle to just float across to play the 9 in the same pocket. And if she misses, potentially leave it hooked.
Yeah.
Never know.
That's that happens a lot with this shot. But she's waiting on the other table, so. And if she's waiting on the other table, the shot clock is stopped. So I think Monica realized that and is going to let her shoot. Not sure. Michael, yeah, I would love a 2-foot extension. Oh, nice stroke. But
See,
what,
just like that.
what were we
Just
saying?
what was I saying?
Hey, 3-railer.
Oh yeah.
It's there. It's right on the line.
I would go 2 rails underneath, play it up the speed to bring
Yeah.
it to the side rail and to the bottom.
Yeah. Well, that's the smart shot. I like the ESPN shot.
You like,
It's probably why I'm sitting here. I'm sitting here because I just didn't get enough practice in, but it's okay. I had a blast. But it looks like she's doing your shot. 2-railer. That's the thing. Debbie's been playing a long time. She's smart.
if she hits there, she's gonna miss it.
Mm-hmm. A little too shallow. Well, that's actually, holy cow, what it
That's a really nice shot.
leaves a jump.
Oh, Angela's gonna jump. I really want to see her jump this in. I know her shoulder with her shoulder and the surgery.
Yeah, but she dart jumps, doesn't she?
She does she? Well,
Yeah.
we're about to find out.
Well, she's gonna be right in the view, so you might want. Can we switch the camera to the other side? Yeah, there we go. Oh, that shoulder surgery must be working. Oh, come on. That's so unfair.
That is very unfair.
Yeah. Good job.
Lonnie taught me all the buttons.
Good thing, because not me. I helped her get the sound stuff set up the other night. That was fun. She's like, I keep doing this and it won't do anything right. So, this is pretty straightforward. Just cut it down the rail, make sure the cue ball comes forward just off the rail a little bit, and good to go. Very nice. All right, so 1-1.
Let's check a couple of these other scores. So Judy's up 2-0 over Kaylee. Susan is up 2-0 over Monica. That's a good one. Sarah and Donna are 1-1. Leanne, I can't see.
I think it's 0. It might be 1. 2-1. No, 2-0.
2-0.
Yeah.
1-1 here.
Yeah.
1-1, 1-1, 2-1.
We got a lot of 1-1s.
1-1s.
Yeah. Oh.
break.
7 went past, so yep.
Mm-hmm.
Good starting shot to be able to make the 1 kind of float down here for the 2.
Yeah. Yeah, she's got a good angle on that. She
Yeah.
just can't hit that 4 ball full because that 9 might
Correct.
screw with her.
Correct.
I can't tell if she's got an angle or not.
Yeah, it looks like a slight angle. Maybe 3 or 4 degrees right there. So on this one, almost the straighter the better. So you can get down in below that 4 ball.
So tell us a little bit more about Debbie. How long has she been playing?
Well, we played together on this Smart Tour in North Carolina area for years. I'd say
There it goes.
as long as she's been playing
people.
golf, she's probably been playing pool. Yeah. Maybe golf a little bit longer. But yeah, I hear she's pretty good. But I also I definitely know she's a good golf teacher. And
I've never played mini golf. Does mini golf count?
Mm.
Does mini golf count? I've never played regular golf. No.
They say drive for show, putt for dough, so mini golf, That's what they say.
All right. Now with this 3 ball, this is tricky. Now this, you play it like a 1 pocket shot. You play the 4 in the same pocket and just spin it around.
Yeah, you have to.
Yeah.
I mean,
Or you try and be aggressive and carry him into the 9.
I was always told by a certain person with the initials KF, if you don't have to move a ball, don't. Go around it.
Yep,
Just like
there you
that.
go, just like that. Off the rail.
Yeah.
At a little angle.
Because whenever you're bumping into balls, you're kind of leaving it to a little bit of luck. If you hit it just wrong, then you're going to be that little bit hooked. So
Yep.
if you don't have to run into balls, don't. Go around them. Looks to be a hair straight. Yeah. Nice, smooth. Don't try to kill it and get hurt. So that's a good shot.
She could have stunned it a little bit more just to get that cue ball higher up off the rail.
Yeah, another half diamond. Yeah, either way.
I can't tell if she can make this.
She can make it.
You think so?
Yeah, the 7's definitely not in the way. It's just a little bit tough. Just come back out and shoot the 7 in the same pocket. Beautiful.
Good shot.
Beautiful. Just like I drew it up.
Yes, and a good angle to float across for that 8 too.
Exactly.
You want to be pretty straight on this 8 too. You don't want a lot of angle.
For darn sure. Mm-hmm. Center ball. Yeah, she's just going to come stun it right across there. Beautiful.
Perfect.
Beautiful stroke. Stayed down still through the whole thing. Great follow through. Beautiful. Just a nice little cut. She'll be perfect.
There we go. Good break and run, girl.
Beautiful.
Gorgeous, darling.
I wish I knew more to say about Debbie other than she's one of the sweetest people I know, and if she can catch a gear, she can string a few together. So
Yeah. Where'd everybody in the chat go?
I know,
It's
right?
been like 5 minutes. Guys are too quiet.
Yeah, it's like two in the afternoon on the eastern coast. So what the heck? 2:30. Come on, people.
Yeah, no, wake up.
Share, share, share. Tell everybody come see us. So first time Debbie broke, she ended up having that shot on the one. Let's see if she can do something with this. About the same, but just don't rattle the twos in it this time. Look at that. Stop and pop with that cue ball. Beautiful. Unfortunately, as happens, the one goes to the end rail.
She's got a cut on it, though. She can
Yeah.
make this.
Yeah. What beautiful cue ball, though. It looks like it's an inch or so off the rail. Maybe. So,
Oh, that's nice of you, Michael.
David, everybody went to lunch. Yeah.
Very nice
Beautiful.
shots.
Come on, get past that 9 ball. Come on out. Nice.
Great shot.
Absolutely. This sets up his me. I don't know.
I like cutting this.
Yeah, just come back across 2 rails below the 9, right? But you got to give yourself angle to get up table. You ideally you want the cue ball to be right where it is on that 3 ball to get up for the 4.
Yeah, either that or you can just put a little bit of inside on it. If you come across, though, you can always go around the table and get on the shorter side of the 4.
That is true. Beautiful. Look at that.
Perfect.
Right where I said. I love being able to see it, and I hate it when I don't execute it.
Mm-hmm.
At least I don't have a cold. I'm glad to be back on the mic. So maybe I was just out too late last night talking too much.
Yeah, I was too. She's a little more for my area, Kennedy.
That's beautiful.
Yeah, that girl can shoot, that's for sure. Now here, I don't try and just like pop it and hold it there. I go forward and try and get back towards like the middle.
And that's what she did when she played that 1 ball, remember? We were talking about drawing back. Remember
Yeah,
that shot?
she's just gonna try and hold it near the bottom rail.
I don't.
You can be in the same area and be a lot more.
I agree. I say go forward with it. It's just stun stroke it. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's still good.
See the angle? It could have gone forward and then back this way.
And then you're closer and it's easier.
I wish I had like a little pen to draw on the screen for you guys.
Yeah. Maui, Hawaii. Well, hello. My sister lives on Maui.
Oh, I've never been. I want to go.
She's lived there for I don't know how many years, 10, 15, and I still haven't been. I never have the money. It's always in pool. Oh,
She left it in a little bit of a tough spot. It's cuttable on the side, but no gimme.
absolutely. Now these are what, just standard 4 1/4 pockets?
4.5, I think.
4.5. I didn't check them. I just got up a shot. I'm like, if I can't make a straight in ball, it doesn't matter. Just shoot. Oh, looks like she's gonna get some love.
No
Nope.
love.
Rolled out. Angela looked a little jabby on that stroke there.
Mm.
If she hits that just a hair smoother, she's probably it falls in. So
Good
That,
stroke.
she got that nice little thin cut down good. Do you try to stun to the top side?
Yeah,
That's
stun
what I
over
do.
there, play the 7 on the side.
Yeah. Good, we're on the same page.
Make sure you get under it, though. Don't leave yourself a weird.
Exactly. Better to be longer on it than, yeah. Got to get past it.
Okay, the 9 is out far enough. She could just play it to the rail and then back where it is now.
Yeah. Yep. It doesn't look like it's that bad of a cut. Just making sure you get that cue ball into the rail and back out for the 9 ball. Beautiful. Very nice. Now these two are going back and forth. That's what we want to see, right?
Mm-hmm.
Palm Springs, California. I bet you it's not humid there. No, the bonus tables, they're going to try to get them set up after this round right now. They're working on them. Just there's some connection issue, I'm not sure. But they are working on them.
All right, well, while Angela's racking here, go over the sponsors one more time. We've got How Tips. They're the official tip sponsor of the WPBA, and their new carbon fiber shaft they've got called Flash, if you guys haven't checked that out yet. Kamui Chalk. We've got Big Family Custom Creations. They're our official apparel company. Great material too, so if you guys are looking for jerseys, feel free to check them out. And as always, our longest sponsors, we've got Diamond Tables, Aramith Balls, and Simonis Cloth. Big 3 right there.
Ooh, things get kicking around.
No good.
Yep, no good. Yeah, the 4 didn't make it.
Nope.
And look at that 2-9. That 1 looks pretty solid to the side pocket. I mean, I don't think it's something you can pass up. You just got to get the shape to it.
Yeah. She's got a little angle going that way. She should follow it with some left.
She's, yeah. Or you could hit a stop shot. Just take the long.
Take the long one. I don't like it.
I don't like it either.
Oh my God.
Goodness. Oh, Debbie.
Oh boy.
Wait. What's
I'm sick.
what's the saying Lonnie does? Fortune favors the bold. Oh my goodness. I'm sick inside.
Sick.
And I know Debbie is too. She doesn't like doing that. But yeah. Wow. You see it all in pool, people. You see it all.
Let's check some scores out. All right, Judy's up 3-0. Monica managed to get a rack in there. Donna's up 2-1. Olivia's up 3-1. 2-2 between Laura and Ado. Jessica and Lonnie are also 2-2, and Jessica Barnes is up 4-1.
Well, thank you, Peanut Butter Daddy. Peanut Butter's dad.
Aw, thank you.
Appreciate all the input.
Someone told me I used to be too loud, so if I'm too loud, just let me know.
Well, normally I am too loud, but in here I kind of tone it down. Don't want to blast y'all's ears.
Well, my first event where we were set up in Fairfield was like right in front of the table, so they could hear you if you weren't quiet enough.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah. Hmm.
Illegal break.
Yep. She
One did not pass.
she returned the favor, but
No nine balls here.
No, I would doubt it. Highly doubt it. And I believe Angela just said, no, you take it back. Because in this situation, if Angela were to take the shot, she has to shoot the one. She can't push. Debbie can push if she would like to.
See, I wouldn't have given this back. I like either the bank or the safe behind that 4-ball there. That
Yeah.
safe is gorgeous.
That's what, yeah, you got. I personally wouldn't have given it back. But. Well, play the safe a different way.
And it works.
Mm-hmm. Well, one of the things is if you don't feel comfortable trying to tie up the cue ball frozen behind a ball, then the next best thing you can do is give separation. So her choice there was just to separate the one with
Yep.
the cue. And she got that lucky little kiss off the 2.
And that it didn't go in either.
Right, and that it didn't go in. So.
But that was a really good bump too, because the 2 did not go past the 3 before, so
It sure
now
did.
you've got it hanging.
That's right. Yeah, I struggle with that push rule too. It seems like it does hurt the incoming player, but I mean, I don't know. How do you feel about
I
it?
feel like it hurts the person who has to do the pushing more. Because, so you push to either a safe or, a difficult shot. So most of the time they're going to be able to see the safe that you want to play, and they're going to just play it right on you. So it's
Right.
a little difficult. I would definitely rather be the incoming player off of a push because you have control.
I agree with that. Yeah. Trying to go 2 rails behind it or just one?
I think just one. I don't see why you would go 2 here.
Wait for
Wait
it.
for it.
Wait for it. Seriously, I did this in my match the other day against Jerry. I missed it on the first kick, and it literally came all the way back around the table and barely nudged it to the rail.
I tried to kick at a ball. I think I was playing 9-ball, and I missed it going 2 rails around it. It hit the nipple, the point, and came back into it.
Love pull.
Love pull. Good.
Thanks, Natalia.
Good shot. Oh, I was hoping it hit the top side of that 9 and left the 1-9 combo.
It would be.
I love those safeties. Those are some tricky safeties to play speed-wise.
I see a 3-railer. You actually end up trying to kind of measure it for a 4-rail. Right. Top rail, side rail, below the side pocket, long rail.
Yeah. That's the only way I see her hitting this too, or just one rail like this.
Yeah. Oh, too flat.
Yeah, more draw, shorten it a little bit.
Yeah. Those 1 rails like that when you're up over a ball stretched out, it's really, really difficult. But
yeah.
It might have been the
For
better
a
way
righty, it's not a bad shot from that angle. As a lefty, that is super difficult for me.
Yeah.
Because I'm shooting like over my body, across my body.
Right. Well, Michael, then the player pockets a ball on a break, and just because of the 3-point rule, they don't continue to shoot like you normally would. So that's you take that push rule out, right? So I think it's actually fair, like Ashley was saying, that you have to kind of even it back because any other tournament
Good stroke, and
they're gonna continue shooting because there's no 3-point rule.
great angle too.
I just
Just don't scratch between the 6 and the 9.
oh I don't go that way. Just stun it straight down this side. All you need to get is to the middle diamond on the
You
side
could go
rail.
that way too.
Yeah, just beautiful little stun draw. I'm not saying the right word. It's
I know what you're saying.
yeah, yeah.
It's a
come-
pull.
There you go. That's exactly it. That's a beautiful shot.
That is a
Wow.
gorgeous shot.
Yeah.
I don't know if she meant to do it exactly like that, but still great outcome.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Could-
why I wasn't sure if she could
Mhm.
pull it back like that because I wasn't sure she was straight enough on it. Figured she would have had to go one rail that way. But she took a different path than I saw.
Right. I think if you don't allow the incoming player off illegal break to push, it does make it right because otherwise you're double penalizing the breaker because they made a ball, they just didn't make the rule. You see, does that make sense?
hmm
Yeah, you're basically penalizing them twice. So
Bounce off the rail.
I think she wanted to draw that back a little bit more towards the middle diamond there.
I would just roll this up and take the longer cut on the 9 here.
Yeah.
Don't try and get Willie's
there's-
silly.
You don't have to. You're going to leave yourself a little bit of an angle, but just by slow rolling it will help you just that little bit. Because there's not a lot of angle on the shot. It's just enough that it is going to pull the cue ball away from the 9. Beautiful. Yeah, the closer you got that cue ball to the side pocket, the better.
Yeah, I like queuing on the rail.
You could have done a Way or Kelly Fisher and stun it all around the table to get perfectly straight in. Nice, nice, nice. Oh. Whew, wee.
Good
Yeah.
shot, Ange.
That's a little too close for
Too
comfort.
close to comfort. Yeah.
And Michael, I totally get that. Yeah, because 10 ball, it's call everything, so. But we're playing 9 ball.
Yeah, I don't like 10 ball
Why not?
because of the call shot, call safe. I play a lot of two-way shots. It's a huge part of my game. Can't play two-way shots and call shot, call safe.
No, you sure can't. You sure can't. Yes, Lisa. That was a fun time there at 115 out. Alright, so we're back square. 33. And folks, this is a race to 8.
Takach, yes. I think everybody is on the same page there.
Well, I don't think Allison's going to give up the fight.
No, for sure. But like compared
yeah.
to the usual field, she's got.
Right.
She keeps making it to the finals.
How many in a row?
4, I think.
Yeah, something like it's 3 or 4, yeah. And it's like, man, every time.
Soaring Eagle, Tennessee, Rax, and not Fairfield. So Soaring Eagle, Tennessee, Rax. So 3, the last 3. Go in.
That would have been nice. At least you would have been able to
I know. Do
do
something.
As it is, we're going to see a push. Because if the one were a little bit higher, it would be kickable.
Yeah.
But there's no need to kick this. You just push. But where do you push to?
Yeah, with it hanging in the pocket right there, it's tricky.
You know, I would actually, if it were me, I think I would push over near the 6. Because it's so close to the rail.
Yes. I
That,
agree.
it's dang near hard to bank it to the side. You can bank it up to the corner
Yeah,
then.
get that 6 off the rail too.
Yeah. Right? So now, if I'm left this shot, I'm banking this up to the top right corner and letting that cue ball come behind this gaggle of balls.
If it doesn't hit the point, I don't know how close she is, if she can cut it that much to...
Yeah. That's true.
Okay, she could.
Just like
That's
that.
Beautiful.
Just like that.
I see a window between the 2-5.
Yes.
She's got to put a little spin on it if she goes that way, though.
Yeah.
She's jumping.
Yeah.
I don't mind it. I like this jump bank.
Yeah. Or jump safe if you hit the wrong side, so there's definitely options. Look at that. Oh, it hit the point of the side pocket. Or no, it hit the 6.
It's a good leave, though.
Yeah.
I think she can maybe see a piece of it, but not enough to make it.
And the beauty of that, she moved the 6 to a much better position, connecting the 5, 6, and 7 together.
Mm-hmm. Oh, double kiss safe. Oh, another jump bank from Angela here.
That's what it's looking like.
She's like, look at her. She's like, yep, I got to do it again.
The look on her face is like, are you kidding me? I love, and that's the thing, when you're not here, you really can't see that, but if you're here in person, you can watch everybody and their facial expressions. It gives you such a different color to the game.
I love Savannah's facial expression. She wears her emotions on her face.
Yeah. Apparently you haven't watched me play then. It's like,
I'm not looking at your face. I'm looking at the table.
I've been told that I look like I want to kill some. Look at this, it's going to go in too.
Wow.
I've been told that when I'm down shooting a ball, I look like I want to kill the ball.
I have a very stoic face when I play.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, she's going for the 9-ball here? I could see that. Play the 9-ball and the safe at the same time, because the 2 goes up this way, and use the 5 as a blocker. Because she's on a foul right now, so she could go for a 3 foul wall at the same time trying to play this 9-ball.
That is true.
The way the 2 comes off the 9, it'll go up towards the 4, and that 5 is big as long as you control that cue ball. Play a stop shot.
Stop it right there, yeah. Good call.
Just like that. That's beautiful.
Absolutely gorgeous. She left no shot on the table.
That was a gorgeous shot.
Hey,
Very nice. Very nice.
Michael, I like
Resting
that resting
cue
cue face. Well, we have it.
Oh, yes, I do. Definitely.
Most of the time you see me, I'm smiling, laughing. It looks like they've taken a break. So, player break.
Player break. Let's do some commercials.
Digital Pool is the ultimate app for billiards enthusiasts, tournament directors, and league operators. Digital Pool enables world-class billiards events by using innovative technology to enhance and streamline the experience at every angle. Experience features like live scoring, text notifications, table assignments, real-time match updates, automatic reporting the Fargo rating, player stats and profiles, live streaming overlays, online player registration, and digital payment tracking. Enjoy all this and more by signing up for your free account at digitalpool.com.
All right, we're back just in time.
Just go back down.
Thank you very much, Hank, for your donation. Yeah, big family is great. I love Nate.
I got to spend time talking with both of them. They're such wonderful people. And man, I'm telling you, I bought one of their jackets. It is so comfortable. Great workmanship. Just, and they can do about anything you want. So hit them
Yeah,
up if
that's
you're looking for
awesome.
something.
That's awesome.
Yeah. All right. Angela might not be back yet. I guess she is. So, Debbie with the lead and the break. Nine ball got kicked
Oh,
out.
that 9 ball. Oh my God.
goodness.
Oh my gosh.
Wow.
Angela must be sick right now.
I mean, oh my. That's three. That's three of them.
That's 3 early 9s. That's.
Huh.
I
I'd
would be so mad right now. I would be so mad.
I mean, seriously, you just took the break and you come back to that. It's like,
Yep.
what else? What else
Yep.
can happen? Oh, Nate, we love you. Definitely can't wait to pick your brain
Aw.
and get some of them shirts, because, man,
You have such a pretty name too, by the way.
exactly. Can't
It
mistake
just rolls off the tongue. Nate.
Yeah. God, Angela, I feel for her. We've all been there, and it really sucks. But you look at her face. I think she's more determined now than she's like, oh no, that's not going to happen. Ugh. And Angela, she had an early 9 too, right?
I don't think so. I don't think she has.
Nate, you're the sweet one. Come on. Seriously, folks, if you need any kind of jerseys,
4-9 on the snaps. That's insane in one set.
yeah. If you need any kind of apparel jerseys, hit them up. They're You can't meet better people, and it's great quality. All right, so that one ball looks frozen to that rail. Two balls hanging in the pocket. You got to come with a safety, right?
Yeah, try and bank it between the 8-4.
She's trying to thin that side. Get behind that ball. Holy, what touch. What touch.
She can, I mean, this is an easy kick, but
It is. But
you can carry them off the bottom of it and scratch. She might even be able to see a piece of it.
Mhm.
No, she has to kick.
She's trying to, I think, effectively do like a kick and stick. Leave the cue ball right there, but hit it hard enough where the one hits the side rail and comes back down, probably around that 4-7 somewhere. She crossed it. That's not bad. It's gonna bounce up, snuggle to the floor. Just
A little harder, and that would have been perfect.
Yep. So now everything's in the open. Everything has a pocket. This is just stay on the correct side. You stay on the correct side of the line, should be good to go. Nice and smooth. Stay down, follow through. If in doubt, get to the center of the table. That doesn't hurt.
Is that the 3 or the 5 ball?
I believe it's the 3.
I hope it's the 3.
So do I. But she's got the 2 down here in the corner.
Oh, I forgot about the 2. I didn't even.
Yeah. And that's the thing. How deep is that in there?
It's out of the pocket a little bit. It's not deep.
It's the one thing that whenever you have a ball in the pocket like that, make sure you check it. Don't just glance at it and say, oh, yeah, it's outside of it. She is still okay. Make sure you check that ball in the pocket because it's going to tell you what you have to do. Don't just assume that you can go real first. I've seen too many people do that, and then they go, how did I miss that? And I'm like, you didn't check it. Okay,
Oh, it is the 5 ball. Okay.
all right, that's why she hit that way, because I was like, okay, it's good. Don't mind us, we're colorblind.
Off the 9.
Yeah. But you see what I mean? She's a little jabby on that one.
Yeah,
It just snapped it right out of the hole. So, and Debbie's been really good at these little cuts, so.
Yeah, I think she's going to just. I would play this for the side. I would try and bring it back.
You can't baby it because then you end up offline. So, yeah, you go up and down. In between the 3, 8, and so you're shooting the 3 in the side. Stop
5.
shot, you're on the 6 or
The
5.
5,
Yeah,
yeah.
the 5, yeah. See, I'm still colorblind.
It's these cameras.
Just miss it, miss it, miss it, miss it. Beautiful. Stop. Now she can hit a stop shot here, and that's fine.
I would play this on the side.
Side pockets are my nemesis. That thing could be sitting in its face, and I'd find a way to miss it. Look at that. Stuffed it in the hole.
Shot.
You see how she stayed down all the way through that.
Mm-hmm.
That's the mechanics, people. They will save you. Gotta trust them. Gotta practice them. Make them ingrained so you don't have to think about it. Had a little twist there in her follow through, but it's fine. Probably because she was so stretched and reaching. Oh, got Ashley in here singing.
I can't. I don't want to get copyrighted.
Grooving to the music.
Trying. It's so hard not to sing.
that's nice.
It's a little stray. She's got to draw this back. Let's see her draw stroke.
Yeah. Yeah, she's definitely not happy. Little, little extra heavy touch on that, putting that chalk down. Dang. uh, yep. Mechanics, that's what this is. Stay down, follow through, and don't move until you have to.
Perfect.
Great shot. Look at this. Look at this girl go. Nice shot, Debbie. Isn't it crazy how a couple 9-balls will get you going? It's like, whoa, yeah, let's go now. You know? It's been a huge difference in this match. So now she's up 6-3 with the break. Okay, is somebody else taking a break? No, they're there. We check some live scores.
Yeah, sure. Right, so Judy's up 4-1 over Kaylee. Susan and Monica are tied at 3 apiece. Sierra Miller is up 4-3 over Donna Selman. Olivia is up 5-2 over Leanne. Ada's up 4-2 over Laura. Jessica Martin is up 4-3 over Lonnie, and Jessica Barnes is up 6-3 over Laura. There's a lot of Lauras and L's. Just a lot of L's.
Yeah. It's actually funny trying to keep them separate.
Yeah.
It's like you almost have to see them to remember which one it is.
Yeah. I'm definitely better with faces, not names.
Tell me about it. Everybody's like, Eminem, and I'm like, hey, how you doing? Hoping somebody will say, yeah. Yeah, I'm really horrible with names. Alright. Can she snap another 9? Oh, that 2 almost kicked it. Look at that. The 3 almost kicked it, or 5. One of them almost kicked it again, so.
Dry break.
Yeah. Wow. That 2 shot out that back rail and was heading right for that 9. Two is over in front of the side pocket by the 6. And the 3 is down here below the normal spot where the 9 is, so you just got to get yourself.
Nice.
That's actually a really good shot to separate that, because that 2 ball was going to be difficult unless you had the perfect shape, so.
You could probably bank the 1 into that side off of the 2. That 2
Good.
makes it a big pocket.
Yes.
Send that 2 towards the corner too.
Yeah. Now she's either thinning it or she's doing that bank. No, going for long bank. That so darn close. Look at this. Look at this. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The 1 goes.
Yes, it does.
That's a simple stop shot for the 2, which leaves you for the 3. Then you just got to do something to get to that 4 ball in the middle of the pack there next to the 1. Not difficult. So let's see. It's a nice little stop shot. Good. The most important thing here on this 2 ball is make sure that cue ball comes off the rail. Because if she's on the rail, it's going to limit what she can do to get to the 4 off of the 3. So you don't need it much off the rail, but you'd like a couple inches.
Oh,
Rough. She kind of got done a little quick on that.
a little bit, yeah.
Didn't get set before she actually stroked it. Well, up and down and around.
Would
Right?
you try and do this one rail with inside or two rails with outside, potentially three, or cutting it? She's cutting it down. I looked at that too, but
Yeah. And yeah, this is the easiest way to get to shape. You don't have to worry about balls being in your way.
unless you do that.
And then there's that danger, yeah. Look at her swipe that chalk up. She knew it.
She's like, God darn it. Gosh
Yep.
darn it.
Yes. So, yeah. She's got that big jaggle of balls there in the middle. She's just going to,
I would honestly kick at this.
yeah. It's not a bad option to kick at it for sure.
Create the separation between the balls. I just don't see.
And the beauty of it is, if you do kick and get lucky, you might get that shape to the four ball. It might
The
come out.
only thing I
you know?
could see her potentially doing is thinning the three this way and trying to have the cue ball beat it and come around
Correct.
the rails.
Correct, yeah. Looks like she's kicking. Look at this girl.
My. Wow.
We gotta get some snaps on that, baby. Holy cow.
I wish
This
we had
girl.
like a boom button like Bobby Hilton does on the Shark Stream.
Yeah, kaboom.
Boom.
Yeah.
We need to tell Lonnie we need to add a button.
We need some graphics. Wow. We'll just have it say wow.
Wow.
So you were right. Kicking.
Kicking.
And I was right. It got through the balls. Awesome. Debbie's just, man, she's not letting up. That's what you got to do against a good opponent. Got to squash them. Squash them when they're down. Man, she's playing really good. It doesn't surprise me because I have seen her in this form.
This is a tough one here.
She's been really good at those thin cuts. And remember, she just jagged that two ball down the rail. So. Beautiful. Beautiful. Look at this. It's going to set up perfect.
She's playing great.
It's like she's got that cue ball on a string right now. Even when she messed up on that three ball shape. No problem. I'll just kick it in for shape. Wow, Nete, that's, yeah, she's playing really good right now. Kicking in four balls, that's high
Strong,
level.
yeah.
That is high level. Look at that. Look at that. Just a little baby roll. That was so beautifully struck. This is a little stop shot. This is a Cosmo, man. Stop, stop, stop.
Yeah. Maybe even stun it forward just a little bit.
Yeah, because you definitely don't want to be
On that
cutting
side.
into the rail.
Yeah, yeah.
You definitely want to be more to the left side of the table than the right. So yeah, maybe just a little bit forward. Beautiful.
Perfect.
Absolutely beautiful.
She is playing really good right now.
Yes.
I wouldn't want to play her.
It's fun to watch, and we're glad we're not playing her for darn sure. This is awesome for her. Unfortunately,
She's playing some good pool, very strong pool
yes.
right
Very, yes.
now. Recovering well, too, when she gets herself bad.
Yep. And poor Angela. You know she's sick.
Yeah, most of the time, and if they do think that they're going to be going late, they'll add someone to shot clock them. So we try and keep it.
It's a long tournament. If we don't use timekeepers.
Yeah, especially because we have match schedule times for the brackets.
Right.
It's like they need to be done before then, because then it just sets everybody back.
Yeah, you have to be halfway through your games at the halfway point of the allotted time frame, so that gives you an understanding of where they need to be. If they're not there, then they'll get a shot clock.
What a great out by Debbie there.
Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. So Debbie is on the hill, and Angela's breaking.
Angela's got a long way to come back, but she's not out yet.
You're never out of it, as long as that
I've
ball's on
seen
the table.
Angela make some nice comebacks in
Yep.
some of these
Yeah.
WPBA events.
In Tennessee, Lisa Cassette was down 7-0 to Eleanor. One of the Collados.
Oh, Emmeline.
Yeah, she was down 7-0, came back and won 8-7.
Wow, that's strong.
It just goes to show you, you're never out.
I've done that a couple times. Not very often, but
No, this is definitely, you don't want to be in this position.
I
but
think the last
it is
time I
doable.
did that was a doubles tournament.
Right.
It was me and Lucas for Crossover. I don't know, you know that name?
I've heard the name, but yeah, haven't met.
Versus Russian Kenny and Brianna Miller.
Ooh, wow,
Yeah.
Man. that's some tough
We were
doubles
down
right there.
6-0 in a race to 7.
Oh.
We came back and won, and then we ended up beating them hill again in the finals.
Nice. Well, Angela just had a monster break. She's got. You can't hold this. You have to go up and down, don't
Yeah,
you?
you have to.
You just got to make sure you don't run into the 9 or the 6.
Yeah, if you do run into the 6, you can get hooked behind that 4.
Mm-hmm. So, because you got to make that travel 2 feet, you can't hold it with that steep of an ankle. And is it going to get in the window?
She's going to get the window.
Wow. Well,
It's
she
cold
deserved
in
it.
here.
She
That was
deserves
a great
that.
shot.
Yeah. But she deserves it after some of the unluckiness she's had. Nice. Very nice. Stay off the rail,
Off
stay
the
off the rail,
rail.
stay off the rail.
She's fine. Natural angle to come up for that 4. She doesn't have to do too much.
I mean, you were going to be using top anyway,
Yeah.
so the rail just helps steady you.
Off the rail.
Pretty good. You just come forward
Yeah.
a couple inches to
Yep.
leave yourself 2 rails out for the 8-ball, right?
Yep.
And she's waiting on the other table.
This is what I hate waiting. Oh my God, it gets to me so bad. It
I-
pulls me all out.
I swear, whenever I start feeling like I'm okay,
Yeah.
she's down. She's trying to, claw back into this, right? She starts getting in a rhythm. She's playing, and then she has to wait.
Yeah.
It's the most aggravating thing to me because,
Yeah.
just want to hit. I'm going.
I'm fast. I'm a very big rhythm player. I'm a feel player. So like
Yeah.
if I'm out, but when I'm on,
Yeah, exactly. Boom, boom, boom. So just a slight little roll forward. You don't need much.
I didn't like that.
I don't. Yeah. I think that was just trying to do too much. Just naturally take what the table gave you,
Yes.
which was just pocket the 4, come forward
Play
just
the
a
4.
hair.
That's why
Yeah.
one pocket speed,
Yeah.
and you get your leave.
Exactly, and then you just 2
But
rail out.
a lot of
but-
players aren't comfortable rolling a ball that soft.
Right.
They're just not used to doing it, and that's
Right.
why I play so much one pocket.
Yes. My problem with one pocket. I know it's a beautiful game. I don't like to miss. I hate it when I miss.
She
And
missed the 6, but the 9
You got
ball
good.
hooked her.
One pocket is all about missing good, and I hate missing. But I
Ah.
guess if you miss good, then you're not missing because you're actually executing the shot. If that makes sense. Well, let's see if Debbie can kick in this one.
I jump this all day. Oh, I love this.
Well,
I'd be itching to jump this.
but that's because you're left-handed.
Ah.
She's right-handed. That table, it's too far out for her. But for you being left-handed, think about it.
Yeah, no, I get it.
Yeah.
I feel like still as a righty, I'd be able to reach this, but maybe
Yeah.
not. I'm like imagining it from over here.
Mm-hmm.
I think I'd still be able to reach it.
Look at that.
That was really
so
close.
And no. Wow.
Especially if you're on like a super tight table, because if you miss it barely, it's gonna go point, point, and it'll shoot over to your opponent's pocket, and it's just like, come on, man. I barely missed that. I didn't deserve that.
Yeah. Yeah. One pocket hates it when you miss two. Yeah. But man, it will teach you every aspect of the game. Learn the patience for it, and I guarantee you it will improve your game. I'm trying to learn the patience for it. And Michael would jump it too. But when Debbie's actually, she's not short. What, 5'7", 5'8"? Short, somebody short like me, there's no way I could have reached that.
I'm 5'2".
Yeah.
Technically 5'1.5", but I round up.
Yeah. Well, I'm in the time of my life where I'm shrinking now, so you're coming up to me and I'm coming down to you. Ashley's getting her coffee fix.
I need some energy before my next match.
Yeah. Oh. What did we miss?
She missed the 9. No.
Oh. I'm sorry, folks. We were looking at the coffee being brought in, so this is for Debbie to win the match.
I know.
Wow.
You know what he didn't bring me? A spoon.
Oh. Oops. Well, you know what Debbie Stanley Tykert brought today? A hell of a game. Oh, dang. See, I cussed. Sorry, folks. That was some good shooting.
That was some very good shooting, guys.
Wow.
All right, let's switch over to the side view here.
Back it out. So there you go. And we know it's far away from everything, but at least you can see everything.
Yes.
Give some score updates.
So Monica caught up. She's now ahead over Susan. Judy's up 6-1 over Kaylee. Sarah and Donna are tied up. And Olivia's against the hill versus Leanne. Ada's up 5-3. Lonnie's up 5-4. And Jessica is on the hill.
Man, that's some pretty good matches out there.
Yes.
That 5-5, Donna. Ooh, that's a good one. Okay.
All right. If you want to stay in here, comment, chit chat with them. I'm going to go find a spoon for my coffee.
Do we need to stay in?
I think they want people talking.
Okay. Well, I'll stay.
All right, signing off for now, guys. I'm going to go get ready for my match. Peace.
Okay. Does anybody have any questions? This is Mary Ann Merle. Just watched a really good good match there by Debbie. Um, Unfortunately, Angela got some bad rolls, and yeah. Well, Michael, go have fun at the movies and check back in with us. We'll be here all day. Uh, let's see. You can see the bracket at digitalpool.com, and believe we're the first. Just go to tournaments, and we are the first one pinned there. Um, Laura, give me a second here, and I will get that figured out for you. I don't know why I am not getting that. Trying to pull it up on Digital Pool, and I am struggling. The other commentator was Ashley Benoit, and she's going to be playing here as soon as this round finishes. And I'm trying to get there to find out who. It's not pulling up. Okay, here we go. So if you go to digitalpool.com, you'll have to scroll down a little bit for tournaments, but then you'll find us there. You can't miss us. Go to the brackets. Okay. Well, that's the next round. Come back here. It's 2 o'clock. All right, coming up next at 2 o'clock will be here on the live stream will be Kia Burwell against Allison Fisher. And Ashley, where's Ashley playing? Ashley will be playing April Larson on table 6 at 2 o'clock. Sarah, yes, you're absolutely right there about Lonnie. She's at the table right now. And Bill, I'm sorry, I did get that wrong. Yeah, Lonnie did the first. And yeah, she's back playing on table 6. Where the lady with the red and black shirt and the red hair. That's where Lonnie is. Now, if Lonnie wins that match, she will then play at 4 o'clock here on the live stream. Bill. Oh, you're very welcome, Bill. Thanks for being here and watching. Oh, Chris, it's a 80-person field, 80 women field, and the first 48 play to make it into the final 48. I know that doesn't make sense, but the final stage is 48 players. The top 16 have a bye, and 17 through 32 wait for the 16 winners from the first stage matches. So out of the 48 first stage players, 16 advance into here the main event. Then they blind draw into players 17 through 32. And that's how it works. Okay, so we have Judy Wilson on the hill. And she's right there on table 2 in the blue shirt there. She's playing Kaylee Sullivan at 7-1. You're very welcome, Chris. Got Sarah Miller at 6-5 over Donna Selman. That's down table 3. Donna is in that black, gray, white shirt there, the blonde ponytail. That back table there at the very next to the wall, that's Olivia Chen and Leanne Leaney. Olivia's up 7-3 in that one. Now, if I'm seeing this right, Lonnie won that game, so she's now up 7-4. Absolutely correct, Jerry. That's what we're all striving to do, get to that top 32. Ada, Leah, and Laura Semko. Ada's up 5-4, so there you go. Seriously, if anybody has any questions, ask away. I'm here to help out any way possible. Uh, Looking on there, it looks like Judy Wilson is on a 9-ball to win the match. It's a long, tough cut, but it's very good. And yeah, Judy fired that in, so she won that match. Yeah, and let's see. Thank you, Stuart. We try. Julia, favorite food. Yeah, call me crazy American, but pizza. I love pizza. Johnny, other camera angles. Yes, unfortunately, I don't know how to switch it back. So we're stuck with what we have at the moment. The score for Donna is 6-6. Her and Sarah are 6-6. And that's Sarah at the table down there, number 3 in the white shirt. Ann Barker. This is Marianne Merrill, otherwise known as M&M. And hope you're enjoying this. Tell your friends. Come see it. Just me. Just me. That's fine with me. Okay, sorry about that, folks. I stepped away for a second. Yeah. Uh, Bitcoin bull, bear bull, what the? Anywho, yes, they do readjust the tables for this, and they do move them around. So they're sectioned off so that nobody can enter the playing area except the players. So yeah. hmm All right. Gonna update here. Yeah, Monica's on the hill 7-3. Donna Selman is on the hill 7-6 over Sarah. Olivia Chang just finished her match with a win. And Lonnie is on the hill to Jessica's 5. Superman trick shots, thank you. And yeah, we can't wait to see you there in Louisville. It's always a fun time around these ladies. Always. Julia, it's always an alternate break here in the WPBA. Yeah, you lag for it and then alternate. So, might have a guest here coming in. Hold on one second, folks. All right, folks, I'm back, and I do have a guest. It's Marianne Merrill, M&M, and I'm talking here with...
Zach McKee,
And where are you from, Zach?
Wadsworth, Ohio,
Wadsworth, Ohio. I have no idea where that is.
near Akron.
Oh, well, I know where that is. Okay, cool. I hear you're a talented player.
I get lucky sometimes.
I love it when people say that. So, yep. We're just waiting for these last couple matches to finish. Looks like Lonnie is getting late in that rack, and I'm not sure what she's got down there because it's quite far away. Lonnie's over there. That's hill. That's hill. That's hill. Got a whole bunch of hill matches.
Oh, yeah.
Lonnie's got the bridge out, cutting a steep 8-ball to get down to the 9-ball right where she is standing.
That's a good shot.
That's good. Very, yeah.
It's tough to tell the angles from here.
Especially this far away. But I think she was actually hoping to bump that 9. I don't think she got the bump, so now she is again with the steep angle. Same shot she just had on the 8, but it's farther away from the hole. She's now going to be cutting that 9-ball to the left to win the match. By
Yeah,
George,
looks
I
like it hung
believe
up.
she hung it. Wow. Don't you hate it when you hit it that good and it just goes, haha, no. Bitcoin bull, bear bull, no, I have not seen a taco food truck.
There was one up the street.
Okay. All right, Shadow Nels. I'll definitely let Jerry know because yes, it is not winter break.
Oh, she did scratch.
Oh. Well.
Now a formality.
So she followed it in. She made the 9 and followed it in. That's rough. But that will do it for Lonnie. So Lonnie advances. The other hill match I can see is Donna. She's at table number 3. She's down shooting. It looks like there's only about 3 balls left on the table now. Looks like she's got the 7 to the side or up to the top corner. The 8's below the 9. That's what it looks like to me, but, could be the 7 below the 9. It's far away.
Yes, it is.
So,
Curious if that ball goes in the side.
yeah, might not.
I
It
don't.
might be you have to run it up.
Yeah.
I would say with her studying it that long, it
It's
does
gonna-
not go on the side.
Yeah, for sure.
Or if it does, it's not going to allow you to get the shape to the 8. So let's see. No.
Oh, it was sharp.
Yeah.
Kind of got fortunate with the leave.
Can't tell if it bumped the 8, 9, or what, but it's over there near the 9 ball. But she made it harder to get to the 8 ball, I think. And Sarah's a veteran. She's been around for quite a while. She's such a sweetheart, too. A lot of fun to be around. Well, it stopped short of the side pocket. That's no gimme either.
No, you almost got to play a safety here.
Yeah. I mean,
I know it's not fun with the last 3 balls, but
it's almost like you go for that bank behind the 8, 9 and bring the cue ball up to the
yeah,
same side corner pocket.
absolutely.
And if you make it, looks like you can see the 8 behind the 9, but that's about it.
Yeah, you got to be a little smart here, not
Yeah.
sell out the whole match.
For sure. For sure. And Donna is a smart player. She went for the side bank. And here's the thing. She didn't leave anything.
No.
I mean, there's no way you're cutting that behind 8, 9.
No.
So she's left a bank or a safety.
Yeah, it looks like the double bank could be a good 2-way shot.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Put it behind the 8.
Yeah. See, this is the difference between guys and girls. A lot of us girls don't go, oh, yeah, I'll just double bank it. We're just like, okay, it's a bank or it's a safety. But, that's the difference in the aggressiveness.
Yeah.
It's not a bad thing, trust
Yeah.
me.
No, it's just if it didn't lay for a 2-way, I wouldn't consider it.
Right.
She went pure safety.
Yeah. Now that's a real mess.
Yeah, it's so hard to tell from here
Right.
exactly how it lays out.
Wow, she's looking like it might be in the window, but I can't see it. She's getting the bridge. So that tells me she's probably kicking to the bottom rail.
Yeah, try and kick soft and
No, she's putting an extension on her cue, not the bridge. Or both,
yep.
extension and bridge. I feel you, Donna, on just a short. It hurts. I mean, it's a relatively easy kick safe. Just it's a speed thing.
Yep.
Kick and stick it. And 9 balls following the cue ball. She get away with it. Looks like that cue ball is frozen to that end rail, so I'd say she got away with it. That's what happens.
Yeah.
Make a good hit.
Yeah, you just focus on your speed with kicks.
Yes.
Make sure you try and make something good happen.
It's funny. Okay. Yeah, this is a tough spot to be in. Your opponent's on the hill, and you're looking at a shot that you don't even like practicing them.
No,
just
absolutely not.
just brutal. You just literally you just got to get down and commit. Either you're going to go for it in that hole, or you're going to try to play a separation safety.
Yeah.
This is basically your two options.
Looks like she went for the combo.
Mike, right now we're just commentating on table 3 because it's hill. Um, and I don't know how to put the cameras. I don't know how to hit any button to change anything. So sorry, this is what we have for the moment. Lonnie just finished her match. She'll be up here shortly. Lisa, Allie, and Kia, they're just practicing. They haven't started their match. That go time for that is in about 6 minutes or so. And Dean will do all the announcements. So Donna has made the 7 ball.
Yeah.
Looks like she's right there on the 8. Just pull it across, stop it. Because
Yeah.
then, yeah.
As long as that ball's not on the rail.
Yeah. If it is, just draw back.
Yeah, she's looking at it for sure, so it must be straight.
Yeah.
But like you said, just draw back a little bit. Don't overdo it.
Nope.
Nice shot.
In the hole, fired in. Look at that. Brought that ball to the center of the table. You couldn't ask for better.
Hit that
What a
ball
great stroke. What a great stroke. Terry Reese. Lisa played this morning, and she lost to Kia. She played well, but she got some unfortunate rolls. So, yeah. She'll be playing again here. I don't know, 6 or 7, I think. Probably 7. Not sure. If you check the bracket at digitalpool.com, that'll show you. So Donna got it.
Nice.
All right. What's next? Monica. Yeah, it looks like Monica just won hers too. So. I say there's only one match still going from this round, and that is table 7 with Laura Semko. Is that? Yeah, Laura Semko, who's at the table right now in that white shirt, playing against Ada Leo, and that score is 5-5.
5-5.
Yeah. So, how long have you been playing pool?
I played when I was a kid and then quit and then picked it back up when I was 20, so about 13 years now.
Good. Good. I think all told now I've been playing pool for, I don't know, 20 something years.
Hey folks, this is Lonnie Fox Raymond. We're back in action. I'm being joined in the booth with Zach McKee. Thanks for joining us. I heard you were in here earlier with Marianne. Did you have a good time?
Oh yeah,
All
always have
right.
a good time.
So while they're doing the player announcements, real quick, we're going to go over the match rules for this event. This is a race to 8 double elimination tournament. These ladies are going to lag for the first break. They're going to alternate breaks thereafter. The 3-point break rule is in effect. The 9-ball doesn't count on the break in the bottom 2 corners. 3 consecutive fouls is a loss of game, and there's cue ball fouls only. These girls will be on a mandatory 40-second shot clock. And here we go. We're waiting for the announcements to finish. Looks like we're slated to have a good match. Are you familiar with Kia Burwell and Allison Fisher, Zach?
Well, Allison for sure. I actually watched Kia play a match earlier and was very impressed.
Yeah, she's a solid player.
Yes, mentally she was really, really solid.
Yeah, so this is an A-side matchup. These ladies, Kia has already played one round. Allie is just coming in. She's a top 16 seeded player. So she gets an automatic first round bye. So Kia is already pretty warmed up. I mean, not that Allison Fisher probably needs to get warmed up, but just for a little like introduction to Zach, for those of you guys who are not familiar, Zach is the partner and other half of Julie Skripek, who you guys saw in the first stream match of the day. She played Ashley Benoit. Zach, tell us a little bit about some of your accolades. What are you into with pool, and what have you done so far?
Well, mostly some leagues, done well out in VNEA, the Nationals. I've gone out to the Williamsport Bar Box Open.
Okay,
And done
yep.
4th and 5th in that.
Those
and,
are good tournaments.
Oh, they're a
good.
blast.
Yeah.
Um,
I like the hotel there. Like the
Yeah.
fact that you can stay right on site and all the,
Yep.
the pool tables are in the middle of the room. It's
Absolutely.
really cool.
The second floor you can watch
Yeah.
pool. It's a great view.
So
but-
you're from Ohio, obviously. Okay. And then Julie, did she move to come to your hometown?
Yep.
I noticed that her hometown is different on her bio sheet this go
Yeah.
around. So I noticed that also that Julie has started playing some one pocket. Is that kind of
Yes.
attributed to you?
Well, when I met her, she wanted to learn, and I played it a lot.
Yeah.
So it just kind of came natural to start playing.
Yeah, it's a good game to know.
Oh,
you know?
absolutely. And it's really helped her game out.
Yeah. So I wasn't here. I'm not sure. Did Angela? Do you know? Did Angela win her match, or did
She
was
did
she
not.
defeated by Debbie?
Yeah, Debbie
Okay.
played really well.
Well, that's good. I mean, I think if you're going to lose a match, at least you don't have a lot of
Yeah.
personal flaws to take away from it. So, unfortunately for the Croatian sensation, she's going to be playing on the scenic route today.
Yep.
That's all right. Angela is very comfortable playing pool in any situation, so I favor her to make a little run through the B side.
Yeah.
It's really loud right now.
Yes, it is.
They're doing the introductions, and the main speaker's literally right below where our booth is set up. So it is so loud when they do the introductions for the players.
Yeah, I was actually really impressed with Angela. After that surgery she had, it was really incredible for her to come out and
She put a lot of work in. Lonnie, how you even get a word in? It looks like Julie's brothers, and
Yeah.
they're talking
Oh,
smack.
yeah.
Yeah. So he was supposed to text you and tell you to bring me a coffee earlier.
Oh, really? He did not do that.
Pat, you lied to me. Okay, so real quick here, let's take a look at our sponsors for this event. This is an Iron City Billiards Invitational with the WPBA producing the event. These are our sponsors. For the tour currently at the moment, Big Family Custom Creations is our official apparel sponsor. We got Simonis and Aramith and Diamond, our long-lasting sponsorships, as well as Castilla Leather Goods, The Perfect Rack, which is produced in Canada, How Tips, and Kamui. And of course, our newest sponsor, the ICA Training Tool. If you guys are not familiar with that, go to training.com and check out that equipment. It is really cool. And when we get an opportunity, we'll check out their commercial for you guys, maybe while one of the players is taking a break. Real quick, I'm going to throw a sponsor video, and then as soon as they're done with the announcements, we'll catch the lag. So we're back, folks. I'm seriously waiting. I just want him. Looks like Allison Fisher is on the left there in the white jersey, and Kia Burwell is on the right side of your view. She's a McDermott sponsored player. Oh, I think she snuck one in on the Duchess of Doom. Kia Burwell to break.
And Kia was breaking really well earlier today, so expect to see some good layouts.
Yeah, so Kia was playing on the table farthest. I was doing the stream on the first match, so I could see her, but I didn't know how the match was going. I do know that she won by a decent scoreline of 8-3 over Lisa Cassette. And Lisa Cassette is she's a U.S. amateur champion, so she's a pretty solid player herself.
Yeah, Kia really never gave her control.
Now, I don't know that Kia has been wearing her glasses to play. I don't remember that.
Every time I've seen her this weekend, she's been wearing them, so.
Oh, yeah. See, look, Pat says you're lying.
Yeah, I don't believe you, Pat.
All right, folks. Sorry about that. We had somebody pop in the booth. Julie Skripek was, I had handed her my bio sheets, and basically I couldn't talk because we were streaming, obviously, but I wanted her to pick out the 2 bio sheets for these ladies. And instead, she took the whole thing of my bios and took them downstairs and handed them to the tournament director. I was like, no, go get them. You can't give them to him. He's got his own sets. That's fantastic. All right, so it looks like we've got us a little bit of maybe some safety play. Looks like Allie's going to have to kick at something. She doesn't have any sight on the one, I don't believe.
Yeah, that was actually a really good kick. She got that 2-3 broken up, so if she does get a chance on the shot, she can actually run out. It's a tough kick past the 8 ball.
It's almost like she's got to hit it and bend it back, right?
Yeah.
And go past it and then bring it back. Yeah. Unfortunate scratch there for Allison. We were talking earlier and we had said that Kia was a McDermott sponsored player, but Allison is a Mez sponsored player. I was talking to her in New York, and she said she really likes the new Mez Air Drive Jump Cue. So. Right. Well, she fell straight on this. That's the good thing is if she just goes ahead and stops it or draws it a tiny bit, the 3 is super makeable from just about anywhere right there.
Absolutely.
And it lends itself to get back down for the 5 ball.
Yeah, you just gotta watch out for that 7 ball.
You gotta miss the 7 and then in turn miss the scratch in the side, right?
Yeah.
Like the 2 railer.
I'd be tempted to go in under the 7, try and come back between the 6 and the rail.
Yeah, she digs in with this low. We gotta. That's where I say that.
Yep.
I always worry about digging in too deep and then coming into the scratch on the side. I have a tendency to put all kinds of that juice on those balls.
It's easy to do. She hit that ball really nice.
She hit it beautifully. Caught the window between the 6 and the 8.
Yep.
Nakia's no stranger to the WPBA. She's been playing a long time. Her highest rank at one point on tour was 31st. Right now she's ranked 40th. Um, and I don't know, I think her highest finish was in 2021 at the WPBA Sanhome Kiwanis Invitational. She got a ninth place finish. So Kia's no stranger to playing high level pool. She's been doing it a long time.
She got a little fortunate on that rub with the 8. She's still in a good shape. A little wrong side, but she should just come around 3 rails. You just got to watch your speed on this. I'd rather be short and cutting it into the bottom corners than to be under.
Yeah, sometimes it is better to be short than too far, right?
Yes.
So, bit of a mistake there by Kia. That's all right. It's the first rack. I
Yeah.
think you got to settle in, and it can't be easy, right? She's playing the Duchess of Doom.
Yeah, on the
So,
stream.
on the stream table against one of the most winning pool players that's ever lived. So, speaking of that, I was just looking at Allison's bio, and she has 80 professional titles.
Wow.
80. Like, I don't know if I've ever even played in 80 professional events. And then she's got 4 world championships, a World Games gold medal. Like 80 though? Really? Like,
Just showing off now.
yeah, she's just, these are just bonuses for her, these events now.
Yeah. That was a really smart shot. She just
Wow.
completely dedicated to the safety there. And, I mean, that just shows how comfortable she is, trusting that what she can do and what she can't do. A lot of players would have gone for that shot.
All right, that leaked itself out, and unfortunately for Kia, I think it leaves Allison in a really nice position.
Yeah.
I feel like I want to get just a little closer, Zach. Like,
There we go.
I have an obsession with my cameras, folks. I just know I can get closer.
What a beautiful shot. Left herself straight in.
Absolutely gorgeous. To take rack 1. All right, Allison Fisher.
Now, believe it or not, Allison's who I really watched to learn 9-ball patterns. I studied a lot of her game just because she makes it so simple.
So, I've actually had the privilege of doing some commentary and picking a little bit of Allison's brain. And, one thing I admire about Allison is that she's constantly working on it, right? Like, she's never just happy enough with how good she is, which obviously 80 professional titles is pretty darn good.
Yeah.
But she's, in the last few years, she's made some stance changes, some compacting her stroke, changing her brake, making adjustments because the equipment changes.
Absolutely.
And so now that we're always playing on brand new felt, we're always playing with brand new balls. Those things, aren't always conducive to the big giant strokes and everything that we bring with us sometimes. So compacting everything up and making adjustments accordingly. It's just amazing to hear that Allison Fisher, as great as she is still constantly making changes.
Well, yeah, and she had that snooker background, so she definitely had a stroke that could move the cue ball around.
Yes.
And, I mean, she just keeps the game so simple, and with this fast equipment, you just keep the right angles and continue working on it. She was out here working on her game last night.
Absolutely. Yeah. Yeah, Allie is an amazing player. I have literally only played her once in my life. Of all the years I've played on tour, I've only run into her once. And I won 4 games.
Hey, that's a
I lost
accomplishment.
8-4, but at least I won 4 games. And I actually played pretty well. I won a few of the safety battles, and I don't mean that by any means Allison Fisher needs to get lucky to beat me, but she got a couple really good rolls off of a couple safeties and kicks, and I was like, man, I won that safety battle. That's not fair. But In all fairness, she is the better player, and she in the long run made sure that was clear.
She just hit a Kia just hit a great cut shot. She didn't get herself too well on the two, but she didn't have an option. Do you jump to a safety here?
Well, I don't think she has to. I think she has to jump. She has the whole ball. I mean, you could thin it, stick it in the pack, bring the cue ball behind the brown seven or even the pink four. You can bank it out of there,
Nope, she
cause
went for the bank.
separation. Oh, no, I think.
Yeah,
I don't know. Is she tucked under the eight ball there, folks? It's tricky.
Yeah.
I need like 6 more cameras to find the spot.
Well, she's looking at the shape on the three, so I'm assuming she's got the two. But there's not a lot of angle there.
Yeah, and I didn't see Kia kind of put her hand up like, hey,
Yeah.
sorry. You know what I mean? A lot of times the players will do that if they get a fortunate roll. So looks like there's light between those two balls. Allison's plenty fine. You know, the one thing too with these cameras that I really enjoy is I can see the shadows. You can see the shadows of the balls, right? So then you
Yeah.
can tell if something's froze or not froze. And I enjoy that.
These are 9-foot tables. Is that your brother?
Pat, you're gonna get us all. You're gonna get yourself in trouble, bud. All right, so yeah, Pat's sending me messages right now, which is Julie's brother, who's also in the chat room, folks. So he's letting me know that he did tell Zach that Zach was supposed to bring me coffee.
Yeah, Pat'll speak his mind. That was a nice shot. Yeah, she's keeping a nice angle. She's keeping herself on the right side of the ball, making the game easy, and not really doing too much with the cue ball. All right. This is to go to 2-0.
Two nothing, Allison Fisher. So it should be Kia's break because Kia won the lag. She kind of wants to get something started, don't you think? I mean, you don't want to let Allison get too far ahead of you there.
Yeah, absolutely. Especially when you had the opportunities in the first 2 games.
Yeah. Yeah. So, speaking about Kia, you know, Kia is an In the Zone Sportswear sponsored player. She also is sponsored by Triple Nines Bar and Billiards, Corner 4 Billiards, and Center Pocket Sports Bar and Billiards. This is something that I just learned about Kia yesterday. Also, Kia is a PBIA certified instructor.
Oh,
So I'm pretty impressed by that, and I've been considering trying to take the course. And I am not. I'm nervous about it. Like I don't know why I'm nervous about it. I've been playing pool for 25, 30 years. But I was talking to Pia yesterday about it and asking her how the certification course, if it's tough, you know. And so asking lots of questions. So if anybody's looking for any lessons or you're in the Maryland area, reach out to Kia Burwell, Primetime. She can help you out, maybe hook you up with some lessons.
another nice spread. I mean, she's hitting the break great. She unfortunately didn't get the shot on the one, but she's really hitting the balls well.
Yeah, Kia, and I like Kia does a lot of drills and stuff, so it's kind of fun to watch her. Um, she's very creative at the pool table, and I think that probably comes from most of the drills and stuff that she practices. I enjoy watching Kia play.
I'm
Yeah.
curious if she'll kick at this one trying to make the 8.
Oh,
She hit it good, and it looks like it's going to land pretty tough.
oh, that's a doozy.
Yeah,
I think definitely took away, I think, the jump option there.
yeah.
Looks like Allison will be kicking at the one.
And it's really tough because you can't fluke it in and get down on the 2 easily, so you've really got to look for some kind of safety here.
All right, looks like that one ball is going to tuck in there, and I think Kia can see it, but I don't think she has the whole ball. She might have to cross over and play a safety.
Yeah, really impressed with the speed that Allison chose to hit that one ball. So it definitely lent itself to hiding back there.
Well, she could see the whole ball. I thought only she'd have like to cross over the
Yeah.
top of it, you know? That's where camera views can get a little tricky.
Yeah, disclaimer, you can't really tell up here exactly what the table looks like.
You can tell, but it's not. I mean, I do the lean when I
Yeah.
think I'm gonna see the other side of the ball. I'll like lean, like that's gonna help. But um,
Yeah, it doesn't change.
no, the view doesn't change. But it's funny how you'll really lean, like you'll try to see it. Oh, it's insane. Right, looks like Allison's queuing up high on this one.
Yeah.
Just gonna cross bank it. She got the double kiss there. I like the intention.
Yeah,
It's a good shot.
good two-way shot, because if you do make it, you come back down for the 2. If you don't, it's supposed to be hung up with all the balls in between.
All right, Kia's got an opportunity here. She can just shoot this 2 and roll the cue ball down table. Shoot the 1. Get to the 2.
We know what you meant.
My brain was ahead of my mouth.
She's got a good opportunity now. She definitely wants to take advantage of this. Take your time and get comfortable. Kind of awkward bridging here.
I think I just draw this, try to come in between the 9-3. Yeah, good shot.
Yep. And I'd want to follow this ball, but you really got to watch out for that 6. You know, the balls are really clean, and they're going to slide just a little bit. If you catch that 6 ball, it get hung up. She might draw it instead. But it looks like she's queuing it up.
Yeah, she may have overhit this just a tad, though.
Yeah. Now you've got that shot you're faced with where you're considering the cue ball scratching if it goes forward.
Well, the good thing is, well, yeah, she's going in with
Yeah.
draw, so that's smart. She's just gonna try to cinch it in and
Yeah.
keep the cue ball in between the 8-9 there, kind of, for a shot on the 6. Just accept the shot on the 6. Now you can, if you can cut it with a high ball and come around 3 rails, that's great.
Yeah.
But if you cannot or you're not comfortable with it,
Just cinch it.
just cinch it, make the ball, and keep that cue ball kind of in the window of the 6.
Oh,
Nice
what
touch.
a nice stroke on that ball.
She wants it to slow down. I think
Yep.
she's fine. Just awkward on the rail a
Mhm.
bit. Hi, guys. For anybody who's watching currently on our YouTube channel, in our dinner break between the 4 o'clock match and the 7 o'clock match, we're going to try to get the other streams up for you guys. The bonus coverage streams of tables 4 and 8. Um, can't really go into details, but we'll do our best to try to get those bonus coverage tables up for you. That is the goal, by the way. We had them up and then we had a malfunction, so we're back to having to fix it.
Electronics are always difficult.
Listen, as long as we got the one major feature table, I mean, I'm pleased with that, of course, because I can zoom around the room after these matches and watch the other matches. I would love to bring more content to the people at home. Like I said, we've got to update in between, and hopefully we can get that fixed up. But going forward, we're currently watching the Duchess of Doom versus Primetime.
What a nice kick, and what a nice choice. Go 2 rails, hit that with the perfect speed to send the 6 ball up table. I mean, she's not really trying to get behind the 7, but if it works out that way, it's great.
Ooh, she went for it. Maybe she'll get a little roll, bump that 8 in.
And
Hey, you ring one, you win one.
Yep. And you can't feel bad about that here. You've really got to take advantage of this opportunity to get going.
Well, and I think too that sometimes that's the kind of stuff you need, right? You got to have maybe to get a good roll to go your way, and then it'll just put a little pep in your step and give you a little confidence.
Absolutely. And I really like what she did there. I mean, it's so easy to hit a shot like that, get back into the game, and then kind of rush. But she took the time to see exactly where she wanted to put this cue ball.
All right, Kia Burwell to get on the board here. She's got a great nickname, Prime Time. Slightly jealous of that one. It's a good one. All right, Kia Burwell on the board.
Yep.
Let's do that while Allison's racking. All right, folks, so I told you guys that in between racks I would throw you the ICA training tool. If you guys think that's something you'd be interested in, go to icatraining.com, check it out, order you one, and let them know the WPBA sent you. Allison Fisher to break.
Oh, watch out, cue
she
ball.
lost the rock. And if she hadn't, the 3 was
Oh,
going to make sure she did.
Yeah, and look at the layout. It was just perfect layout.
Good opportunity here for Kia to tie this match up. This is a race to 8, so it's a long match. I mean, these ladies are going to be after it for a minute, but whatever you can do to not allow Allison to get too far ahead of you to stay into the match gives you a better chance at winning.
Yeah, absolutely. And this rack really lays itself out well for a fairly simple run out. Just make sure you get yourself on the right side of the ball every time.
I like this. She's looking at the roll forward for the pink 4 in the side.
Yeah, and you got to get down far enough that you can roll forward to get on the right side of the 5 ball. Do that and everything lays out.
she stunned that a bit.
Yeah,
And
I
I
would have
think
liked the roll, but
I would have liked the roll better too. But I'm not playing right now.
nope.
Kia's up there. She knows what she wants to do. I think she can go ahead and just. Oh, she's going for it. All right,
Yeah.
nice, good stroke there by Kia. She wants to get a little action off that railer. That's a good one. I think this is fine.
Mhm.
She's gonna have to back cut the 5, but it's natural shape to good position on the 7. She doesn't have to do anything with the cue ball. Doesn't have to get crazy.
No.
Focus just on pocketing the 5.
Yeah, and just come straight across the table. Don't spin it back down to where you don't give yourself any angle.
Well, and on these tables too, right? You put that a little extra spinach on the ball, and you're likely to miss. So
Right.
it's a good shot by Kia.
Yep, she got a little straight,
Well,
but
landed a bit on the rail as well.
yeah.
It hinders the cueing some.
Yep.
Just taking that time. Just so everyone knows, too, at home, these ladies are on a mandatory 40-second shot clock with 1 extension per rack and 60 seconds after the break.
Yep, she's looked like she's changed her mind. Just to roll forward and take what she gets. Which you almost have to do if you try to do too much.
You just risk missing the ball.
Yeah.
So, I mean, the percentages of you missing the ball go way through the roof.
Absolutely.
Start elevating your cue, or you start trying to jam it out 3 rails, you know?
Absolutely.
I like that Kia just accepted a little bit more difficult shot on the 8. But she can make this at a nice steady pace. She doesn't have to get crazy with the cue.
Oh, did
She ended up
fluke it?
She
No.
did not. She did not fluke it.
Yeah, it goes back to that shot on that 7. Definitely the 5 to the 7. Got to keep yourself on the at least a little bit of angle.
So this can be a little bit of a testing shot. I know that it won't be for Allison, but I'm just saying in general, those shots can be a little deceiving visually.
Absolutely. I mean, that scratch was definitely there. I mean, even where she ended up, she brought it into play.
Right, so even though she's from the rail, I think Allison will be fine to make this 9 ball take a 3-1 lead over Kia Burwell.
Nice shot.
All right, guys. Speaking of that, let's talk a little bit. Let's talk about what we got. I only have 8 sets. I might only have 7 now because I think somebody was purchasing one. $370 used only once at this event. If you purchase this TV Pro Cup set of Aramith balls at WPBA.com, you can get it signed and get any of the balls or the cue ball signed by anyone currently in this event. So go to WPBA.com, check it out. $370 is the best price you're going to find. They're the best balls on the market, and they're only offered to you here at the WPBA. And if you purchase them, I'm pretty excited about this part. Aramith has allowed us, they give us the balls, right? And we're pretty lucky to have Aramith as a partner in this, but we get to use that money towards, helping with expenses and our tour and our streaming. And so if you guys are out there and anybody needs a great set of pool balls, I have some at home. Personally, I can attest to them. All these ladies will attest to them as well. And if you need them, just hit it up. You're not going to get a better deal on them. And if you just don't want your cue ball signed, then don't have anybody sign it. You know what I mean? Like, I don't blame you for not. I want to play with my cue ball too. I didn't have anyone sign mine, but I did purchase a set from here because I think it's such a great deal. All right, so it was a good legal break by Kia. Unfortunately, she pocketed the 1. She does have sight on the 2. I don't think she has much to do, but maybe a safety.
Yeah. Yeah, you can't take a risk on the 2-ball bank into the 7. It's too risky.
Lost some of my soundages. All right, so I was over here talking to Zach because I don't have any sound in my headset right now, so I can't hear him. I barely hear myself. I'm like weirded out a little bit, I'm not gonna lie. Maybe that's a little better. I don't know. I haven't been in here for the last round, so I never know what buttons have been twiddled with while I was gone.
What a nice jump.
Okay, that's a little better. I can hear you again.
Wow. That was the one thing that Key had to watch out for. I don't like leaving the object ball near the 9 ball if I'm playing the safety, if I can avoid it. And you had mentioned something about Allison liking her new jump stick,
Yeah, right.
so there's the proof.
It's proof in the pudding. Yeah, I mean, Allison's good at all things, right? And I don't know if I don't know if one equipment's better than another first, but I think it becomes what you like. And if she likes something, boy, the rest of the world's in trouble. And I know that she had made mention to me that she really likes the new jump cues, so shout out to Mez Cues there. She's also a Kamui sponsored player with Tip and Chalk. And Kamui is a recently added to our list of sponsors here with the WPBA. They are our official Chalk sponsor here at the WPBA, so thank you to Kamui.
Now, last time she lost that cue ball in the side pocket, so it looks like she kind of overcorrected, and I don't think that's a 3-point break. Even though she made a ball, she's going to lose the turn.
Yeah, and that's the unfortunate part on the 3-point rule. But with the 3-point rule in effect, the ladies they did vote on this a few years back, and it also allows us not to have to self-govern as to who's soft breaking and who's not. So with the 3-point rule in effect and the template racks, it was kind of the obvious option.
Yeah, it makes it easier.
Then you don't have to govern who's to say you're soft breaking.
Yep.
You know, you don't want your opponent saying that. So when they voted on this, they voted on it in Iowa 2 or 3 years ago. And I know a lot of the fans at home don't always like it, and at times it penalizes you as a player in the wrong times, wrong situations. But overall, it's just a much easier way to govern the breaking without having to have, someone, your opponent, telling you
Right.
what you're doing or making that call for you. That's also why we don't have the all ball fouls. That's why we go with just cue ball fouls so that, nobody has to make those calls.
But with that, you still have, if the rules where if a ball crosses the path, it's a foul. So there's still some good rules in there. It's not just a free for all.
No, that probably wouldn't end well, but but I think we're okay. I think the rules that are in place, the ladies, they know how to call them, and everyone's familiar with them, and so that helps. And the ladies here are all class acts,
Yeah.
so they're gonna call illegal breaks on their own. You're not gonna have to tell them most of the time, unless they're just not paying attention, which does happen.
Yeah.
But
I've seen a lot of people call themselves this week.
I actually had a situation in my match. Oh, nice little push there. Left Kia kind of. Oh, she went.
Nope. Yep. She's.
Oh, I thought she was on the push shot, and then I was
Nope.
like, wait a minute. So speaking of calling stuff on yourself, my opponent was getting ready to swipe the 9 ball and let me have it, and I was
Yeah.
like, no. And she looked at me all like, I was like, you can't do that because then you lose 2 racks. You lose this one, and you lose
Yep.
one. So I said, don't. And she's new to the tour. This was her first event,
Yep.
so I wanted to make sure not to punish her with a rule she clearly wasn't familiar with. And so, like, somebody had said, well, you didn't have to do that. You're right, I didn't have to. It's just it's a class thing. Like, why would you not tell them, especially if she's new? That'd be different if I was playing a really seasoned player who knew better and they did it anyway. Then I'd be like, well, that wasn't smart. But she was new to the tour. So,
Yeah.
like, I mean, somebody's got to teach them the rules, and
Yeah.
like that's just how it is. The players are responsible for the players, and we have to act in order to get that same result back to us, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
So
There's a lot of competitiveness, but there's a ton of camaraderie, and
Oh yeah,
You
we want to
s-
kill each other when we're playing.
yeah, you see
Absolutely.
a lot of great character around here. It's fun to be around.
Yeah, it's it's competitive, but when we're done, we're gonna get up and go to dinner.
What a nice
No
bank.
matter win or lose, we're gonna get up and go to dinner afterwards with each other.
All right, so
Nice little bank there.
she banked that 3, but the out's still tough with that 8 ball there, right up against the 9. So I'm curious if she's gonna try and break it out now.
All right, I like the
She jumped at
safety
the
here.
safe.
I think she would have preferred to get under the 8-9, but I mean, long is better than leaving her straight in, so that's good.
Yeah, she hit that ball nice, but it looks like she's gonna get under the 5 or under the 8-9. Curious if she'll kick or jump. She jumped so well on the last ball.
She's going airborne. Looks like it, huh? Oh,
Yep.
here we go, folks. Once again. Oh no, is she level queuing it? I
Yeah.
think she's level queuing it. She's kicking at it. Oh,
Wow.
she almost got it twice.
And I don't mind that choice. It's a pretty natural shot to make it in the side if you catch it right. And she also knows the 8-9's still tied up. This is not an easy out still.
No, there's definitely work to be done here.
Yeah. I would definitely try to just come underneath the 8, shoot it up table.
Make sure you get the proper position on the 7 so you can
Absolutely.
get the cue ball under the 8, right? Like,
Absolutely. And it looks like she's going to go for the breakout. And it's kind of risky because you don't know what you're going to be left with.
well, and for me, like in this situation here, if she catches the fat side of the 9, the cue was possibly and very likely to roll under the 8 on the wrong side. That makes me nervous when you're breaking into balls like this. I do like what you said about going under the 8, possibly for position. And then, of course, if you don't get there, you can find a safety. The 9's right there.
Yeah.
You can stop shot into it, or there's so many things you could do. So we'll see what Kia, if her breakout works out nicely. She hit the fat side of the 9. Yeah.
Yep, landed a little funny.
Yeah, that's tough.
And you have a decision here. You don't want to just be playing Allison and go for something right now. I think a good shot would be to play safe and send this 8 up table on the short rail.
She went
Yeah,
for
she
the
went for the
containing safe.
safe, yeah.
All right, so the 8 ball now out. Though Allison, I'm sure it can see this.
Yep.
She definitely doesn't have a great makeable shot. She needs to get out of the way of our camera.
And that was a really smart shot by Kia. I mean, you've got to be patient. You can't just sell out games because you get worried about that was your opportunity. And Allison's doing the same thing.
Leave it as tough as you can possibly leave it,
Yep.
right?
Yep. This is another tough situation for her. Because now you really can't skim across the top of it. You almost have to thin it.
I kind of like shooting this ball. I know you're probably not supposed to, but it's not on the rail, so it's like it's a difficult safety.
Yeah.
You know, play it with a little bit better speed, and you can get this cue ball down here and
Yes.
potentially under the 9 ball.
Yep.
But,
And you can still shoot the 9 if
and
you
you
do
can
make
still
it.
shoot the 9 if you make it, but it could potentially be a blocker if you lay it up. I actually was just talking to a friend of mine about how in those shots right there, how you're mindful, or you're supposed to be mindful that if you're gonna miss it, you need to overcut that shot. And sometimes I tell myself that, and then of course what I do, I overcut the shot and I don't focus as much on making the ball. I'm like, well, I left it exactly where my brain told me to. All right, nice touch by
I
Allison
know.
there. What a nice touch. There you go. To extend her lead 5-1 over Kia Burwell, folks. Good matchup going on right now. While these ladies are racking, let's check out some of the sponsors for this event. Big Family Custom Creations is our official apparel sponsor, and of course, How Tips and Kamui. And the racks you guys see on the table right now we're using are the Perfect Rack, which are produced in Canada. So thank you to them for just recently joining the WPBA family. Castillo Leather Goods, of course, ICA Training Tools. Check that out at icatraining.com. And of course, our long-lasting sponsorship relationship is with Simona's Aramith and Diamond Billiard Products. Some good pool going on here today.
Yes, it is.
We got a long day of pool. Tomorrow's going to be longer. So, you guys ready, settled in, hang out?
Yeah, there's going to be some good pool. Good pool to watch. Now, she set some really nice breaks. I hope she gets a good shot at the one ball here and gets a chance to get herself back in the match. Good solid hit. This is a tough situation again. She's got a decision to make. Looks like she tried to get the one ball by the 7, but she caught the 7, made the 7, and tied up the 2 and the 8.
Not sure.
That's close.
It's really close.
Looks like she can just draw back on the 2 here.
Oh, wow.
She got great on the 2 ball too.
No, Allison, this is a good one for Allie. Kind of extend that lead a little bit. Nothing's really tied up. The 2 goes now.
Yeah.
That's a little flat.
Yeah. I know she was trying to leave herself where she didn't have to touch the 8.
Now, in those situations, I tend to like to leave myself closer to that short rail.
Yeah.
And not come out this way, not coming out towards the other end. Just because I don't know why, but I like that path going forward into that long rail on the right-hand side and back out if necessary. Just not even messing with the black 8 ball.
Yep. Does this 3 go in the side? Or is she going to play the bank on
It'll
the
go on the
3?
side with a really good shot.
I think she may offer for the bank here because it's almost another 2-way.
Yeah, and play follow on the cue ball so she can kind of use that 5 ball as a blocker maybe.
Yeah.
It's a good idea. It's a good shot.
She's indecisive here just a little bit. She went straight for the safety. Yeah.
Unfortunately, she's left Kia sight on the three ball.
Still not an easy shot here. She's got to commit to whatever she's going to do. Bank's definitely available, but kind of like the safety. She played a nice safe, but it looks like she left at the edge of the 3. So I think she's going to find herself under the 5. Is she banking this ball? She went for the bank. Wow. What a shot.
Douche. I need sound effects.
Somebody was saying that earlier, that you need to get some
Get some
buttons.
cool sound effects. I'm gonna get some. That's what I'm working on next, folks. I got a list of things. There's some fun audio mixers out there I've been researching, and some of them have like cool sound effects where I don't have to add any more stuff to my broadcaster. I can just
Yeah, you
use
just
them off
have a
that.
board.
Yeah, just have a whole board, and I want one that does a crowd and like, be fun.
She found herself on the 50-yard line, but she's going to be just fine. For anyone watching, you can learn so much from her consistency. No matter how easy or hard the shot is, she does the same thing every time.
So for anybody who'd like to see, this is Zach. Say hi. Say hi, Zach.
Where's the camera?
Yeah, it's right there. So we've got Zach in the booth with us. This is Julie Skripek's other half. I hear, are you a math guy too?
Yeah.
I heard that. I heard that. That would explain why you guys both love pool, right?
Yep.
Oh, and there's Jules. Speaking of. All right. Back in action over here. Julie brought us some drinks, so you guys caught her on camera as well. All right, Allison Fisher to break.
Yep, and she switched sides this time. Ton of spin. I don't know that that was a 3-point break either. Not that it matters because she didn't make a ball.
Yeah, so actually it does matter because if it's not a legal break, even though she broke dry, Kia can actually give it back to her.
Ah.
Looks like Kia went for it. I like that. Like I like that she went for a hit and stick kind of
Yeah.
safety.
Yeah, it was definitely available. And she's laid this out tough for Allison. I think you're going to see her just cross over the 1, send the cue ball back up table.
You guys like the booth cam? Yeah. Yeah, thanks. I don't always like it personally because that means I have to do my hair every day, but but other than that.
Now this is a bit of a tough shot. You want to thin the 1 ball and come up table, but you got to watch because it's easy to send that 1 ball and leave it to where it's pretty easy to make in the corner, especially for a good jumper. Looks like she might be looking at the kick, which I don't mind. A soft kick here, you stick the cue ball right on the 2.
Yeah, you gotta have a lot of faith in your talent right there. Oh boy.
A little
She
aggressive.
came underneath it and it pinched up
Yeah. If I'm going to kick at that ball, I think I'm kicking softly.
at a super soft speed. Yeah, I like that too. If I'm playing really well, I'll do that.
Yep.
It's if I feel like my confidence level isn't super good at that moment, then I'll tend to
Go
do
for
the
the thin.
thin it and come around.
Yep.
So much of what we do in pool, there's so many options, and really your choices are all just about how you're feeling that day. So
Absolutely. She left herself a perfect angle to just drift across the table for the 3, and then she's got a stop shot on the 4. So it lays out good for the next few balls. Just don't want to leave yourself jacked up on the 6.
I think she's got past it.
Yeah.
That's good.
These tables look so easy, but you've got to really pay attention to the details. Keeping yourself off the rail, keeping the right angles.
You guys make sure that you pull back and
I'm
and,
like,
and hit the thumbs up button for us for the stream. Got a good group of viewers currently at the moment. If you guys are watching on Billiard TV, thank you for tuning in. This is Lonnie Fox, and I'm being joined in the booth by Zach McKee. And make sure that if you are not familiar with the WPBA Billiards YouTube channel, go there and make sure you subscribe so that you can get notified when we go live. Zach's got some buddies in the chat right now.
she landed where she's got a couple options. She could slow roll this and just take a cut, or she can try and drift under and shoot the 7 in the side. Really just depends on what you feel comfortable with.
I think our angle's too big to drift past it. What do you think? No?
That's tough to
I can't tell on this view, huh?
Yeah, you definitely don't want to run into it. That's the last thing you want to do.
That's what I think she's thinking about. You can kind of see her. If it goes past the 9, maybe you can pinch past it. Yeah, she bumped it.
Yeah.
That's why I didn't know if she could go forward past it.
I didn't either. And she did look in this corner like she might stun up and shoot it
Yeah,
down
I
here.
like the stunning it, and maybe if the 7 goes past the 9, maybe shoot it
I
up
did
table.
too, yeah.
But of course, I'm sitting in the booth and Allison's on the table,
Right.
so these were just opinions.
Yeah, absolutely.
So 2 rails back out, she overcut the 7, which in turn left Kia tough.
Yep. And that goes back to that shot you were talking about earlier. You overcut that ball because if you miss it,
Yeah, where it leaves the
Yeah,
object
tough.
ball afterwards. Yeah.
Yep.
I don't think that was probably a thought process there. I would think that Allison would have been very comfortable shooting that ball, but obviously something wasn't quite in tune.
Yeah, and even if you are comfortable with the shot, it's still a good thing to pay attention to those details. I mean, that's something that a 80-time champion can go, hey, if I'm gonna do something, this is the side.
Yeah.
And those details are really what separate those levels. Looks like she's going for the kick here. And she hit that ball perfect. This is where you need the crowd.
Shoot, I don't know if I got it on the replay, folks.
What a shot.
Okay, let's see if I got the replay. We're going to see if I got the replay after Kia makes this 8. I'm learning the replay option. She let it sit up. There we go. Here you go, folks. This is a replay of that cool kick shot by Kia Burwell.
She hit that ball perfect.
Ta-da!
This is where you need the...
Angela would be so proud of me right now. I figured out the replay. She had to teach it to me yesterday. I was like, look, we got this replay, but I don't know how to use it. She's like, let me show you. Ooh.
You know, hangers are the hardest balls sometimes to play shape on.
And I think that, too, in that situation there, like, one thing that I have noticed is that when the object ball is just an inch or so off the rail, using a high ball, and it doesn't have enough time to grab with high English, so it'll hit the rail and just stun in
Yep.
reverse almost and just hold it there. And so exactly what happened here, the ball killed off the rail, and here we are shooting a tough 9 ball. To get on the hill, Allison Fisher. And she drains it.
What a shot.
Beautiful shot. Check me out using the replay, folks. I can't wait to tell Angela.
Yeah, you do a great job in here. This is a lot of work.
It is a lot of work, and actually, we had some, like I said, I had a few small issues. We should have 2 more tables rolling right now, but long story short, there's some updating that needs to be done that I tried to skip, and it didn't work out in my favor.
Looks like
So.
they might be taking a break.
Player break, huh? All right, folks, check out some commercials. We'll be back with you in just a sec.
Digital Pool is the ultimate app for billiards enthusiasts, tournament directors, and league operators. Digital Pool enables world-class billiards events by using innovative technology to enhance and streamline the experience at every angle. Experience features like live scoring, text notifications, table assignments, real-time match updates, automatic reporting the Fargo rating, player stats and profiles, live streaming overlays, online player registration, and digital payment tracking. Enjoy all this and more by signing up for your free account at digitalpool.com.
All right, Zach, since we're sitting here, we're waiting for these ladies to get back in action. Allison Fisher is currently sitting on the hill. Tell me, how's your experience been with the WPBA so far? I know you're not playing, but your significant is. So, what do you think?
Oh,
How are you feeling about the tour?
honestly, it's been excellent. Everything's laid out perfectly. There's a lot of work that goes into it, but the people are great. Everything's really well organized, and there's just so much good pool.
Yeah, I think it's pretty cool. A lot of people who've not actually been to a WPBA event in person should really check it out. You're so close to the ladies, and you're really good contact with them. You pass them walking through the room, they'll say hi to you. You know, you can get autographs. We have some really cool merchandise too. You can always purchase when you're here. We have a silent auction going on for a set of balls right now, so that's kind of fun. And then, of course, you just get to actually be close to the players, and I
Absolutely.
think it's great.
And it's pool is a different world. Seeing it on the video is one thing, but seeing it in real life at these tournaments, it's just such a different thing. You get to really see the players and how they look and how they feel on the
Hmm.
side. It's just so much more in depth.
Yeah, it's fun for us, right? Like as players, like a lot of times obviously we go all over the country right now, and you're in a room and someone that you have watched a stream with in the chat or whatever comes up and they're like, "Oh, it's so nice to see you finally," or "meet you." But if you've never been though, you just need to go to one. Just go to one. Go to one WPBA event near you. And for those of you guys who aren't really sure what's going on with the tour, you can always go to WPBA.com, check out the events tab. It's a really good time. All right, a legal break.
Yep. And it looks like she can see the edge of the four, and the two's hanging. So she might go for the carom. I can't tell if she can see the full
Full
one
one
ball.
ball. I feel like there's a chance that she can.
Yeah, she's
I
not taking much time, so I'm
no.
guessing that she definitely can. You just gotta watch the speed here.
Oh, and she overcut that, so clearly she could see the whole
Yep,
thing.
she definitely could.
Oh boy, she's going to be upset with herself over that.
Absolutely. And Allison's got to watch the same thing here. You can't really put a lot of speed on this ball, so just spin it back out a little bit. Yep. She hit that. She hit that pretty nice. Now she's got some work on the 3 ball.
And it looks as though the one might have set up on the rail just a tad. Nah, I think she's okay.
Yeah.
If it had been a little further up rail, I would say this could have posed a problem based on where the 3 ball's located, but
Absolutely. Yeah, she's probably just going to come back and forth across table by this, just above the side.
alright, she's getting
Oh,
in
she
there.
went under it.
Whoa, ball. I'm all talking to the balls. Whoa, ball. I do that when I'm playing too. I'm always talking to them. Stop moving.
I think all of us do.
Or like if one doesn't go in, I'm like, why don't you want to go to your home? What is wrong with you? Alright, so let's see what Allison goes for here. I think she's
Little stun shot, go 2 and out.
yeah, she's oh boy. Oh boy, that's gonna be a doozy.
Yep. She just
No,
didn't
that's
get
not
as
what
much
she wanted.
stun on that ball as she wanted to, and ended up catching the point on the pocket.
She seems a bit timid today, doesn't she? Like, I don't know, at least in this match,
Yeah.
I'm sure she'll fix all those things. And because that's what champions do.
Right.
But it is her first match of the day, and Kia has already played a match.
Yes.
So I think sometimes that can weigh a bit heavy.
Yeah, she's. I mean, every player in here, even the champions, and even in the men's tour. I mean, it's so hard to get going, but once you get into the tournament, you get comfortable and you start playing. Is she going for the safety here? Okay. Well, that shows you that she's just a little bit timid right now. Kia's just a little timid because the layout wasn't too terribly hard to go for, but she chose the safety. And I don't know that you want to get in a safety battle with Allison if you have the chance to get the run out.
Alright, folks, I just happened to look out the window and you guys can see Christina Tkach across the way there. She's currently in a match with Dawn Oldag, and Dawn is currently down, it looks like 6-3. Christina, if she wins that rack there, will be up 7-3 on Dawn. And we'll go and check after this rack, after Kia, if Kia can win this rack here. They'll have to rack the balls. We'll go check out the live scores.
Now, Allison's on 2, but the only problem here is the 6 ball, which I think she's going to maybe bump. Because it doesn't go by the 8.
No, I mean, you'd pretty much have to play a combination, and I think she fell on the wrong side of the 5. Let's see what Kia gets into here. She's got that big old stroke, boy.
Yep.
Now, Allison doesn't have a great shot here, but...
No.
And even the safety's a bit tricky, because you only have got the left side of the 5 there.
Yeah, and I'm curious if Kia told her she was on 2, because this doesn't... I mean,
if she scratches, right?
Yeah.
I think she did. Did you notice that she put her hand up
maybe.
as she walked
Maybe,
away?
yeah.
So I'm curious. I'm sure Allison knows. No,
She caught that ball really thin.
really thin. All right, so another golden opportunity here. I mean, other than the 6. Now, do you like playing this 2 rails, getting under this 6 ball, coming back up table?
Yeah, and I probably try to hit the 3rd rail, so I definitely...
Using
Come
the
up and-
3rd.
yeah.
That way you don't have to pull back on your stroke at
Yeah.
all. Use the 3rd rail for just to guarantee you get
Yep.
down there. Yeah, it's a smart shot.
And even if you hit it too hard and end up hitting this 4th rail, you probably end up under the 6 where you can shoot it in the side or the corner.
Yeah, I'm not even opposed. Like, I see Kia's using a high ball here. I
Oh,
think,
yeah. That was a
I
great
like
shot.
the high ball there. And I wasn't opposed to using that either.
This is a great shot, and this is one of those where you just have to roll this ball in and not try to overdo it. You're going to get a natural angle.
Oh, ooh,
Nice shot.
that made me nervous. A
The
little
tables,
bit.
the tables have been accepting shots pretty well. They've got this really nice felt. It looks like they just refelted everything. Oh, hang on, ball. Ooh. Kia just seems a little out of sorts, just a little bit. And she's playing great.
All right, Kia, that a girl. All right, so let's check this out. We got some live scores going on around the room, folks. Christina Takac is currently up 7-3 over Dawn Oldag. Stephanie Mitchell is up 4-1 over Chiruko Kukaleli. April Larson is up 5-4 in a tight match against Ashley Benoit. Veronique Menard from Canada is up 5-3 over Billy Billing. Brittany Bryant looks like she's playing pretty good here. She's currently up 6-2 over Nicole Quaylar. Lori John Brown is up 5-3 over Caroline Powell. Susan Williams and June Myers are in a tight matchup at fours, and Kia Burwell and Allison are currently playing right now, and Allison is up 7-2. And breaking. And breaking.
Oh, she's flipping back to the other side of the
Yeah,
table
I think
now.
that she's trying to figure this one out a little
Yeah.
bit. She's had some dry breaks, and she had an illegal break once.
That was a really good break. 3 balls. And a nice shot on the 2. Is that the 5 or the 3? It must be the 3, yeah.
Hi, Katina. Yeah, so in the chat, someone asked me how I did in my match. I did win my match. I think I won 8-4, maybe 8-5. I don't remember exactly, to be honest, but it was in that range. The girl that I played, her name is Jessica. She's a wonderful person. She's very sweet. She's a local here to Alabama and to Iron City, and so I had never met her before. It was nice to meet her, and she should keep playing. She plays great. Just got lucky and snuck it out on her.
Now you were saying how Allison looked a little timid. She just let her stroke out on the last one, so it looks like she might start. She might be feeling a little better now.
Well, champions can smell it. You know what I mean? Like when it's time to shut it down, like you just shut it down. You know, she's trained. She's so well trained and so well controlled. She knows exactly what she needs to do. I think it's just about settling in, right? Those first matches. I don't really mean that Allison Fisher is ever really timid. Um, but, you know, just a little, you know, unsettled, I guess would be the proper word, you know, the first match of this event. And she is the winner of the last the last event here. Allison Fisher was the winner of the last ICB event. So she's a returning champion as well. I don't know if that puts any pressure on her, but I would think it might have something to do with it, you know, like she's got to
Yeah.
settle in and get comfortable again.
Defend your title.
Yeah.
Yeah, she ran through this rack really well so far.
Right. Although the cue ball is real close to the rail there. Favor Allison Fisher to close out this match here with this 9 ball. And she rolls it in. There you go. Congratulations to Allison Fisher. Allison Fisher will continue on the A side. And Kia will have to take the scenic route through the B side, which is fine. Neither lady is eliminated from this event. I want to say thank you to Zach McKee for coming in and doing commentary. You've done a great job. Thank you so much.
No, thank you.
I was happy to see that Zach was in here. And when I came back from my match, And since you guys are going to be around for a while, maybe we'll do it again.
Absolutely.
All right, folks, stay tuned. We got another matchup coming up. I'm going to get the graphics around for that. Enjoy the show. And thanks again to Zach for jumping in and giving us some great commentary. Hey, folks, this is Lonnie Fox Raymond. I actually think I'm going to get the cutie little duo, Zach McKee and Julie Skripek, in here to do some commentary for my match. Real quick, we're going to pop over to the other view. I'm going to show Zach a little bit about how to work the cameras. You can see the ladies in the room are getting warmed up. Kennedy's trying to get warmed up so she can beat me like I stole something from her. So we're going to show Zach a little bit about how this works. This little thing will move. It's very sensitive. And then right now we currently have a live match going on right there with Miss Billy Billings. I don't know. Is April in a match right now? No, April's not. Is she? Oh, she's playing Ashley. Let's see if we can get a little view on that match. What do you guys think at home? Everybody okay with that? So when you go to get back to the side view, Zach, you'll just have to pull it back. But you guys can kind of see what's going on. Let's take a quick look at their scoreline. 6-5. April at the moment. If you guys don't mind people getting in the way occasionally, you guys are welcome to check this match out. When you want to go back to the main view, Zach, you can just pull this all the way back and then adjust it accordingly. I'm sure you'll figure it out. Zach's super smart. Okay, folks, this is Lonnie. I've got to step out. I have a match here in just a few minutes. I think Julie and Zach are going to come in and kind of chit-chat with you guys. Julie might be able to tell us a little bit about her first experience back on the tour. It's been a while, so it's nice to see her here playing. And we'll see you soon. Thanks, guys.
All right, everybody, this is Julie. I played on the stream at 12 o'clock against Ashley, and Ashley and April are currently playing. That's April at the table right now. I have had the pleasure of playing both of them many times. I just came back on the tour. This is my first event in 5 years. About 5, 6, 7 years ago, I played in about 4 events and took a very long break. and it's been a blast. I was very fortunate to win 3 matches yesterday to even make it into this main event. So, very blessed. The first time I saw Ashley play was at the Central PA Bar Box Open 2 years ago almost. I drew her in one of the minis and then drew her in the 9 ball tournament and then drew her again in the 8 ball tournament. So I had a lot of experience playing Ashley that year. She plays really, really great. I had no idea who she was, and she came out of nowhere, and she just practices like crazy. Has a great one pocket game, huge stroke. I don't know if you got to see her warming up against me at all, but her stroke is unbelievable. Huge stroke. Looks like April pulled that out. So that means that April will be moving on to the next round, which should be right back up, I'm thinking. No. No, no, no. Ashley will probably be playing either at 7 or 9 o'clock. I don't get much cell phone service in here to look at the bracket, but I will try. April, Dean just said April will be playing at 10 a.m. tomorrow. Okay, Zach left, Lonnie left, and I don't know how to move the cameras around. See if I can figure this out. Okay. Okay, that is Stephanie Mitchell. And at the table right here, playing Taruko Kukaleli. Taruko is actually from Ohio. She lives in the Columbus area, and she is one of my heroes. So, sounds like Brittany Bryant also won. I did move it. Yeah, I just figured it out. Zach is back, and he's actually impressed that I was able to move the camera around on my own. He doesn't have his mic on. So again, Stephanie is up 5-2 against Taruko, and she is shooting this 9 ball. She got a little bit funny on it. Thanks, Jerry. Okay. Didn't see what just happened there. Let's finish watching this game and then I can move over to the Lori, John, and Caroline match. I didn't see what happened. I know Zach was in the way, reaching for something. So I don't know if she played safe on purpose or maybe tried to back cut the 9 ball and it, well, no. No, I don't think she was even able to do that. Maybe I'm not even going to guess. Sorry. Good job. Taruko just made that bank back in the right corner. All right, so, oops, wrong way. Okay, so, oops, too much. Sorry, guys. I'm new to this. Chanel if you're talking about Chanel Lorraine, she is playing in this event, but she is not currently playing. She should be playing at 7, I would think. Again, I don't have a lot of cell phone service to look at the bracket, but I know that she lost her morning match the same time I was playing. So Chanel will be playing at 7. And she is on one of the bonus tables, so if Lonnie does get the stream fixed, you should be able to watch it. It just won't have any commentary. This match is 6-5. Lori John with 6 and Caroline with 5. I have actually never been in a tournament with her. Yeah, I don't think she played in the events that I played in. So I've never actually watched her play pool, but I know she's a jam up player. Do you want your mic on?
She was talking about you can hardly this one.
Oh.
So give me a second. Let's see.
All right. Caroline hit that beautifully. If she gets a good angle on this 8 ball, I would imagine she'll be able to play the same type of shot she just played to come back for the 9 down on the bottom rail. I see the top of Lonnie's head.
Can everyone hear us all right? We're not really used to being up here.
Right, we feel like we need to be quiet, but this is like soundproofed.
Yeah.
They have soundproofing in this tent, so we don't have to worry about it, but it still feels like we need to talk quietly. And she just,
Just tried to do a lot on that.
right.
Really didn't lay down a good stroke. It looked a little.
Yeah, I think she wanted to have more of an angle and a little bit closer to that 8 ball, and she left herself a little straighter and longer and had to really force something to happen.
Yeah.
So, had she gotten a little bit closer, it would have been easier to like draw into the side rail and back down for the 8 or for the 9 ball.
Oh man, it's a nice try. She's gonna leave her tough here though.
So I ended up with a shot just like this, much straighter though yesterday, and instead of going for it, I played the safe to bank the 8 to the top rail and bring the cue ball down table, and it actually worked. So, but I think she has enough angle where she can probably stroke through this.
Yeah. And what? Lonnie's on the hill. Let me see if I can.
Not Lonnie,
or
Lori John.
Lori John. I'm sorry. Got,
Lori, no, because they're going to 8 on the in this bracket.
right.
She has 6.
Yeah, but these aren't.
These are for the match coming up.
Gotcha.
Their scores.
This.
Yeah, you can just leave it. I think I said the score was 6-5.
Yeah.
Lori John with 6. Oh, you will be able to watch Lonnie's match. It doesn't start for another 20 minutes. She is actually going to be playing on the main table, and we're going to commentate it, but it doesn't start for 20 minutes, so we're just kind of going around the room a little bit right now. There are bonus tables on tables 4 and 8, but the stream is down on them. They're going to try to fix that around 6 o'clock. There's a little break. Okay, so Lori John has this 8 ball.
This is a tricky shot because it's naturally going away. I almost like hitting it with inside
And
and
coming
coming,
1, 2, 3 rails down to the bottom.
yes,
Mm-hmm.
instead of trying to like draw back. She's going for the draw. She's just going to take what she gets.
Yep. You're welcome. Very nice shot.
Yeah, it sure was.
That puts Lori John on the hill. Let's look. Yep, 7-5. It's the wrong way. I believe it is. I think she's practicing, maybe?
Yeah, I don't think her match has started yet.
Oh, yeah, she might be in the 4 o'clock round. There's Emily.
Yeah, these matches have not started yet. So there's only 3 matches going on. 4, 5, and 7.
Okay, let's zoom back in. Whoops. Oh, sorry. All right, so let's look at this. Lori John is on the hill, and she must have made the 1 ball. She's looking at playing a push shot. And Caroline gave it back to Lori John. Which probably wasn't a bad move. I mean, she's assuming she might bank this down to the bottom rail. Nope. Yes, the players are allowed to stream their own matches as long as they are not on one of the WPBA streams. Then they are asked to just share the WPBA stream in that case. Lori John just came up a little bit short on that 9 ball to close this match, but I think she's going to be okay. There we go. There's your winner. Lori John moves on. All right, let's see what else we have going on here. So back to Taruko and oh my gosh. So that's just practice. So just Taruko's match. Okay. Okay, so Stephanie and Taruko's match. Stephanie is up 6-4 in a race to 8. Susan Williams also just completed her match and will be moving on. Susan's match just ended with she got the win. Let's see. Okay, so Taruko, it looks like she got the safe there. She's probably playing it kind of offensive, defensive, that bank. Stephanie's going to go for the jump. Taruko should be able to just roll forward on the 6 ball, play the 7 down in the corner, and she can really, depending on how she gets on this 8 ball, she can come on either side of the 9. I think I like coming to the outside of the 9. Looks like she got fairly straight.
It's kind of deceiving. She
I
had a
know.
little more angle than
Yeah.
you thought.
Like everyone's coming up a little bit short.
Yeah. Yeah, that's definitely been the theme here is everyone's just a little short on speed.
There we go.
Snuck that one in.
Okay, so that makes the score 6-5, and Stephanie just requested her break. So let's see, who can we watch practice? Who do you guys want to watch practice? That's Margaret. I'm still. I think she's going to be playing, so I don't think she'll be able to be in the booth. Well, you're going to get to see Lonnie play a match here very soon in about 7 minutes. Okay. Yeah, Fedor is here. I haven't seen him, when Christina was playing that match, I didn't see him, so I don't know where he was at that time. All right.
Give you a view of the whole room.
Yep, there's Lonnie right there practicing, and then Kennedy's going up to the table. Monica's on table 2 next to her. We are using a template rack. I think it's called the Perfect Rack.
It's Keelwood shaft. She's using a custom. I don't know that.
So I don't know. Oh, that's Michael Ishibashi. Dean calls him Mitsubishi.
And yes, he's a referee.
Can you guys hear the announcements? Dean is announcing the players right now. I'm just curious what you can hear. Okay. Thank you, Justin. Okay, so we are getting ready to start. Dean is doing all of the announcements for the 7 tables that are ready to play. There is still a 2 o'clock match going on table 7, but we are going to be streaming table 1. This is Julie Skripak and Zach McKee. We are from Ohio. I am actually playing in this event, and I play at 7 o'clock, so I have some free time. So we're going to keep you guys company for Lonnie's match. So the match we're going to be commentating for is Lonnie Fox, Raymond, and Kennedy Mayman. Lonnie is usually the voice on the stream. She is a very big part of the WPBA. She is currently ranked 26th on the tour, and her nickname is Foxy. I've known Lonnie forever, since she's from Michigan, and I'm from Ohio. Let's see. Kennedy, I'm not sure. I know someone just asked how old Kennedy is. Someone's posted she's 18. Kennedy is currently ranked 21st on the tour. She is from Minnesota. Her nickname is the Smooth Criminal. Kennedy's sponsors are RJH Custom Cues, Twin Cities Billiards, Littman Lights, O'Keefe's Collision, Finishing Touch Plus, Jam Up Apparel, Maine Home Recreation. Lonnie's sponsors include Straight Pool Eye and C. Dago Custom Cues. So some of the rules for this event, if you are just now tuning in, there is a 3-point break rule, and which means that you need to either pocket 3 balls or I guess a combination. You have to have a combination of pocketing 3 balls or having balls go up table past the head string in the kitchen. So there has to be a combination of 3. If that doesn't occur, then your opponent has the option to shoot or have you shoot. Also, the 9 ball doesn't count in the bottom 2 pockets. 3 foul rule is in effect, and this is cue ball foul only. So we have to wait for Dean to finish up all of the announcements right now because they won't lag until all of the players have been introduced. So Margaret's match hasn't started. All of the matches will be starting now at 4 o'clock Central Time. Zach, can you look to see who Margaret's opponent is? Judy Wilson. So Margaret is going to be playing Judy Wilson, and it looks like they're going to be playing right behind Lonnie's, so you'll be able to watch a little bit of that as well.
Sponsored by Iron City Billiards, Team Straight Pool, Billiard Live Stream, and No Quit Apparel. Sister Springs, Florida, the natural Kaylee McIntosh.
Hi, Jessie.
Your opponent, sponsored by Playboy Poker, Custom Cubes, and End Zone.
Margaret. I mean, they shouldn't be playing. Oh no, she's practicing.
Yeah, everyone's practicing still.
Okay.
Iron Maiden, Leo.
They're on the final announcements now.
Sponsor the Triple 60 and Viking Cruise has just signed with them. Also represents Kamuni Brand and Jam Up Apparel, the 2020 Handball Champions.
Hi, Jamie. I know Margaret is going to be putting on a clinic. I get no service in Iron City Billiards, so I can't even look to see where this clinic is going to be. I know that I've seen it 100 times. So if anybody knows, you can go ahead and post in the chat where Margaret is going to be hosting this clinic at. All right, we're getting ready to leg. So Kennedy, and again, we're watching Kennedy and Lonnie. Lonnie is in the red and black. Obviously, I think they both have their names on them.
Should be a really good match too.
Hello, everybody. All right. Ooh, that's a close one.
Yeah.
Kennedy, with Kennedy getting the break.
Hey, Tina.
So this is Kennedy's first match of the tournament because she was seeded in the top 16 for this event, and anyone who was seeded in the top 16 had a first round bye in the finals bracket. So Lonnie had to play somebody earlier today, ended up winning, and now she has to play Kennedy.
Yep.
So even though Kennedy's not ranked in the top 16 currently, based on like the invitations and everything, she ended up being seated there. Yes, Kennedy is from Minnesota.
All right, and she got the legal break. She's got 3 balls in the kitchen and ball down, so that's 4 points. Fortunately, she doesn't have a good shot on the 1, but she can see the edge of it. It's hard to tell from here. Let me see if this works. Still can't really see if she can see the ball or not.
Yeah, I can't tell either if she needs to kick into it or not. Looks like she can see it. O-H-I-O. Yep.
She could see quite a bit of it, really.
Yep.
And she kicked it in, or banked it in. Now she's in good position to run out.
Yeah, she got good on the 2 ball.
Just drift down here below the 3. Make sure you've got a little angle.
Yes, she shook her head a little bit. Obviously,
Yeah.
she didn't want to go that far.
Um, this became tricky. Now she either has to float over, roll this ball in, or try and hit some outside and try and get it to kick back up table after the rail. Oh, what a nice shot. Gave herself the perfect angle just to go across. She wants to land pretty straight on the 5 to be able to draw straight back up.
They can hear you.
That was a nice shot. She hit that really, really good speed.
Yep.
She seems to be striking the ball really well so far this match.
Lonnie works really hard at her game. She puts the time in.
Now she did get a little bit of a sharp angle, but she should be okay with a little bit of inside English.
Mm.
A little trickier to do with the bridge, but should be fine. Oh, really nice shot. She went outside.
So now what do you do?
It's tricky. Yeah, see, I like the inside there so that you could stay on the side closer to the pocket, but this got tricky now. From commentating with her, I think she's just gonna cut this ball in and try and come back up for the 9. Oh, she got a bit of a good roll there. This is going to be Kennedy's first look at the table with an open shot. If she wants to be aggressive, she can shoot the straight back with natural shape. But it's still early in the match, and this is her first match, right?
This is her first match, yes.
Yeah, it's kind of tough to come out the gate with a really aggressive shot, but now they are playing with a 40-second shot clock, so she may have to use an extension. Yeah, that was a tough shot to open up with. I can't blame her for going for it. Looks like she may have left Lonnie on the wrong side of the 7, but she's got an option to go forward with inside or just go forward and take a tough shot on the 9.
I think I know Lonnie's going to put some inside on it and scooch down table. Nope. That surprised me, but apparently it was
bigger
more,
angle than we
yeah.
thought.
That's what I was just going to say, apparently. She can still cut this in.
Yeah, it's kind of a do or die shot though. You go for that cut, you're either gonna make it and win or miss it and
Sell out.
yeah, you're gonna sell out. Looks like she might be going for a safety here. No, she went for the bank and she hit it great. What a shot. Yeah, from what I've seen so far, is Lonnie is a little bit more of an aggressive player, and she shoots great. She puts in a lot of time in with the WPBA and the streaming too, so she's got a lot on her plate.
Yeah, because she's a business owner as well.
Yeah.
She owns her own salon, so she definitely has a lot on her plate to like take time away from that to help out with the stream and everything else with the WPBA. And Bob as well, her husband, plays a big role in this. You know, when you have a full-time job, it takes a lot to be able to give some of your time to something you love.
See how Lonnie's break's working today. Ah, lost the cue ball. Nice spread. A lot of power in that break. So Kennedy's got a real good first opening shot now. We get to see what she's coming with today. That was a nice shot. Got really straight on this ball to roll forward for the 3. She just needs to get down there and then roll forward on the 3 a little bit to get an angle to go from the 4 to the 5. And the rack pretty well much lays itself out. Nice shot. Good speed. And you don't want to play the stop shot here because you'll get jacked up over the 7, but a nice little roll or a stun follow. She chose to come backwards a little bit. That's fine. The only thing is now she's got to go across table and back, and part of that path is covered by the 7. But she should be okay.
She might be able to put inside on this.
Yeah, she's just going to come straight across.
Yeah.
And see that
I
7.
I just can't see angles,
That's
apparently.
okay. They're tough from here. Now she fell straight on this 5. She might be able to sneak it off the rail just a little bit. This is standard pockets. I think, what, 4.5-inch pockets? And that was really smart. She's using the side pocket to give herself some extra cueing. And I like what she did there. She just took an extra minute to go over and take a look at exactly where she wanted to be on the 8. It's so easy just to assume you're going to be good and then end up a little funny. tough to shoot off the rail from that area.
Lonnie's probably going to have to come underneath this 8-ball. Unless she draws straight across. What would you do?
I would go forward
I like
and try and play in tight to that pocket and then come up and shoot the 8 in the side.
Yeah, you could play it in the corner or side, depending on how you land. It gives you
Yeah.
some
Leeway.
wiggle room.
It's pretty much natural. Oh, she looks like she's going to get a bit fortunate here. And these might be a little sign of maybe some early nerves in the match. Neither one of them's looked super comfortable just yet. This is a tough ball to kick. It's so easy to follow this ball in.
Yeah, it's pretty deep.
It's a tough shot. You know, these are the shots that people think are just easy, but the shape on this shot, you have to really be specific about what you're going to do. There's so many ways you can play it, and you just have to decide and commit. And I actually like what she did there. She took the rails out of play, just put a nice draw stroke on that. That was a really nice shot. Just to clean up, to go up 2-0. All right. And Lonnie's looking a little more confident. Now that she's up 2-0, she's got a little wiggle room. I'd like to see Kennedy put down a good break here and give herself a chance to get started.
Yeah, it's really hard to play on the stream when you're not used to it, especially when it's your first match. So with Kennedy, this is her first match, and there's extra jitters having the stream there.
Absolutely. Nice break, good spread.
Was a beautiful break. She has a shot on the 1-ball.
Yep. This is a tough shot. You don't really have a lot of options for queuing here. So I see her just following this in and kind of taking what she gets. But you gotta watch. You hope you don't get stuck to the 5-ball or way below the 3. She really hit that ball nice. It's tough to shoot.
I agree, Travis. However, it is easier said than done to forget you're playing on the stream. It is, it's hard.
Yeah.
Especially like, for me just coming back from 5 years of not playing in one of these events, it's very difficult. And I know Kennedy's a seasoned player.
Yeah.
But I'm sure it's still hard for her too.
Yeah. That was a nice shot. She's got a pretty open layout here. The only difficulty is what she's looking at right now, which is getting on the 5 and not getting hooked by the 7 or getting too sharp of an angle. It's kind of a fine line. But if she can keep the angle she pointed at, she has a really nice shot to the 6. Yeah, she committed to that shot nicely. And that 7 ball definitely had a chance to get into the game, but now she's got to be careful here too. She got a couple options since she fell pretty straight. She could go forward with inside and come around 3 rails, or she can just hit this ball hard, punch it over to the rail and out, but she's got to watch out for that 8 ball.
Looks like she's doing the second.
Yeah, she's definitely going to punch this ball. Just got to lay down a good stroke. Watch out, 8 ball. Yes, and that's the only problem. It's just a touchy shot. And there wasn't a huge window there, so I can't blame her for not coming down farther. She had to watch out for that side pocket as well. She's a little close to the 8. I don't know how well she jumps. It might be an option, but she looks like she's going for the kick. And I think I would go at this with some speed. Yep, she hit it nicely. She did leave Kennedy an opening here. Again, not the easiest shot to open up with.
No. When you're trying to get comfortable,
Yeah,
it's not an easy shot to open up with.
no. This is definitely one you've almost got to convince yourself just, I can do this. That's my shot. Trust it and let it go.
Nice shot.
What a beautiful shot. What a beautiful stroke.
Yep.
That should help her get going here in this match. I can't quite tell the angle. I don't know that this is a simple stop shot.
It looks like the cue ball would go toward the top rail, like toward the middle diamond on the top rail. That's what
Yeah.
I'm seeing.
And she looked at it, so I definitely think she's just following this forward.
Yes. And she doesn't have to go too far. Or she can go up to the top rail and back down.
Yeah.
Which is what she did.
Fell a little short. Everyone does seem to be hitting just a little short on the speed when they're moving the cue ball a long way. I don't know if it's the humidity down here that keeps it just a little slow, but it's pretty consistent. And she left herself a tester here. I like to just really commit to my cueing, my vertical cueing on this shot, and make sure that I come straight down and straight back up with no English, because it lays natural. Just a center ball, or even a drag center ball if you prefer that. Nice shot. She just had to come around with the English. Alright, left herself a little bit of a tester.
Tina, it's Julie.
Oh.
She's having my problem.
Yeah. Well, just anytime you get yourself on the rail, it's never an easy shot. And her first match of the tournament, it's just hard to get going sometimes.
No, script hack. Zach's girlfriend.
Now that's funny.
I know. Although Julie Melman was here yesterday.
Oh, okay.
She stopped in for an hour or two yesterday. All right, this should get Kennedy on the board, help her maybe gain some confidence.
Yep, and just get rolling.
Yeah, 2-1 is a big difference than 3-0.
Yeah, that definitely was a momentum shift, even for Lonnie. She's going to look at the score line and see that it's 2-1 now.
So I saw somebody in the chat said that Stephanie and Taruko are hill. Taruko was actually down and must have come back.
Is it hill?
And it looks like she might be on the 9 ball. You can see.
Which table is that?
Right here. Taruko's shooting the 9 ball. Yep, it is hill. Once again, she got a little. The cut is just a little more severe than she wanted.
You just got to stay down on this shot.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, no.
Oh, my. Wow.
Taruko with the win, barely. So Taruko will be moving on, and Stephanie will be moving to the B side. I see Brian Polly's in the chat.
All right. Oh, what a break from Lonnie. She got a shot on that 1 ball.
So now that match is over, I know everyone keeps asking about Savannah. Savannah's match should be starting on that table. We will not be streaming that table. The stream is set up to stream table 1. We can move around a little bit during off time, if there's a little break or between games. However, we will be streaming the feature table, which is Lonnie and Kennedy's match.
Yeah, and when they're racking, we can bring up the live scores.
It is, there is live scoring on Digital Pool. So if you go to digitalpool.com and search WPBA, you can bring up the bracket and there is live scoring. So feel free to check that out as well.
This is a touchy shot. Do you just like hitting this ball soft?
It is touchy.
She hit a drag draw. That was a
really
nice
great shot. I feel like you have to shoot it that way to get any sort of decent shape on the 2 ball. She came close to hanging it up.
Yeah. Now this is tricky. I'm going to try this other camera angle because, yeah, so she looks like she can just float forward. On this.
And shoot the 3 in the side.
Yeah.
Wait, or is that the 5? Did I mix up my balls?
This is the 3.
Okay.
Sit. Just a little hard. And that's easy to do. I think she hit a couple of the last few shots a little soft in the last few games. So you try to correct, and all of a sudden it gets away from you just a little bit. Opted for the safety and hit it really nicely.
Yep.
I don't think she can see an edge.
I don't think so either. Yeah, I definitely like kicking the way she's looking.
You mean kick it off that rail to try and make it in the side there?
Yeah, that way.
Yeah.
I wish we could draw. We need a touch screen.
You'd have lines everywhere.
It'll be like my classroom.
What a nice hit.
Yep.
Good speed. Left Lonnie with a tester. I can't say that I would shoot at this ball. I want to say that I would
Really?
bank this under the 9 and just float back up table.
Why wouldn't you shoot? I feel like I would shoot at this ball because it's natural position on the 5.
The only reason I wouldn't is because the cue ball's on the rail, and I feel like it'd be easy to overroll it, especially from the distance, to where you get hooked in between the 9 and the 8. You're gonna hit this, you've really got to hit it softer. She hit it really good. It was about as good as you could hit it.
Yes. Yeah, especially because she got on the right side of the ball.
Yeah.
You and Lonnie were talking about that
Yep.
during the last match about being on the right side of the ball, and she is definitely she's
She's hitting the
good.
ball well.
Yes.
Yeah. That was a really confident shot right there. Yeah, she just got a little short on that. You could see that she wasn't happy with it, but it's going to work out just fine because she's just going to roll this in and take the shot down here in the corner. Nice shot. Yeah, she's doing well to keep in line to make this game easy.
Hmm.
And that's honestly it. I mean, when you see these great players play, they're making the game look easy because they're getting on the right side, leaving themselves small angles or the right angles, and just make it easier to get on the next ball. Yeah, she hit that ball really well. I like that, taking a little extra time, get yourself sorted.
Yep.
Nice stroke. You can definitely tell she's getting confident at the table now. She's hitting the ball with a little bit more speed and power, just moving it around, making it do what she wants it to do. Now, Kennedy had a really nice break the last time. She just got the cue ball on the bottom rail, so I wonder if she'll make a correction here.
Where's the live scores?
Right here.
Well, she's getting ready to
Go
break
ahead.
now. Well, let's watch her break.
Yeah.
Then maybe while she's thinking, we can look at them.
Yeah, she's going to the same side of the table as last time. And she did have good success.
Yeah, I felt like this on this table, it was breaking better from this side, the side she's on.
She did get the cue ball up there and got a great shot on the one, but didn't get a ball.
Right, so with the 3-point rule, in case you're just tuning in now, she did not get 3 balls above the head string or make pocket a ball. So it now goes to Lonnie. Lonnie has the option to either shoot or give the shot back to Kennedy, but obviously being able to see the one ball, Lonnie's taking the shot.
Yeah.
So
Now this is kind of tricky. I'd like to see if this 2 ball goes by the 7, and it doesn't. So she can't just come down table unless she wants to play the combo on the 7.
oh, bad roll there. Just
Yeah,
deflected off the 3.
she definitely hit it too hard. And that's easy to do going around the table like that, is just to hit it just a bit too hard. The this play is kind of interesting. She can't really just play like a stop shot here. She's kind of got to come up the table a bit. That was a nice shot.
Yeah, I didn't mind that actually,
Yeah.
moving that 9 ball.
Yeah.
That was a good shot.
Because it actually opens up some options on the 7 later in
Right.
the rack.
That was smart.
Yeah. She landed good. It looks like she's just going to roll forward softly. Nice shot.
I'll just shoot the 4 ball in the corner and come across.
It kind of looks like the cue ball is heading towards the 3rd diamond by the 8 ball. You do kind of have to...
Make sure you don't hit the 8 ball.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to hit it, but you don't want to be on the wrong side of the 5 either.
She
that
hit
was
that
nice,
really
yeah.
nice. Ugh, she went just a hair too far.
Yep, just a hair too far. So now you got to commit to just coming across the table with a slight draw, but you really want to pay attention to leave yourself an angle of some sort. It's so easy to focus so much on drawing this ball that you don't quite get it far enough off the rail. She hit that really nice.
Yes, she
and
did.
That was perfect. Now just come around 2 rails. And I'm assuming the 8 goes in the side. I'd probably play this to leave myself an angle to come back up table for the 8. Oh, she overcut it just a hair. It still doesn't look like she's gotten super comfortable yet in this match. Just a little bit of nerves. And she's a great player, so she'll get by it here. Now, how do you like to play this one? Do you like to hit it softly and just roll down, or do you like to come back off this bottom rail?
I would probably hit it softly. I know, like, there's a lot of shots I like to come off the bottom rail.
Yeah, I would hit this with just a little inside and probably hit it hard to come down.
Down and off the bottom rail.
But a lot of people hit the softer shots way better than I do. So
which is me.
Yeah, so it's really personal preference. I don't know that there's a right way.
She overcut it.
Yeah.
So she would have been better off doing what you said. But she did overcut it a little bit.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, it just depends on your comfort level and what you like to do.
And by the way, this is Zach McKee, not Zach Goldsmith. Zach McKee and Julie Skripak. Zach is here supporting me in this event. I play at 7 o'clock East or Central Time tonight.
We're the unofficial voice of the WPBA right now.
Yes, just for this match.
All right, so now she's back where we started. So I like to come around, I like to hit this with draw and come around 2 rails just so I can put the speed on the ball. Yeah, that's a...
Well, I feel like at this point now, from there, Lonnie is probably just going to have to roll forward.
Yeah, most definitely now.
From there.
Yeah. Yeah, she's got to roll forward, and then you hope that you don't put any side English on it accidentally and run into the 9, but it looks like she should have the angle just to naturally roll this ball perfectly up table. Yeah, that last shot, I felt like she tried to hold it just a little bit and took the speed off, and sometimes you just don't lay down a good stroke on it.
Oh, that was tough from
That
there.
it was a really hard shot. And she did get a bit fortunate here. This is another really difficult shot. I would be half tempted to bank this in the side and roll straight forward down table.
Can you play the bank, 2-rail bank to the bottom rail?
You see it?
Mm-hmm.
You could, yeah, absolutely. And just stun forward just a little bit for a two-way. She chose to just go for the safety, but lost the 7 ball just a little bit and left Lonnie a shot. Not an easy one.
No.
If you're Lonnie in this situation, you don't have a lot of queuing there. At least the rail's in part of it. So one shot, if you're feeling really aggressive, shoot it in the side, go up to the top rail with inside, and come around 3 rails or 4 rails. But it's hard to decide to do that in a match like this. She could just roll it into the corner, which looks like. She's coming down, she's taking the bank, unless that 8's out farther than we think. Yeah, that 8's tight, so she's definitely gonna bank this ball. Fortunately for her, it lends itself to pretty natural shape. I mean, if she intended to shoot that shot and come down for the bank, I think that's a pretty veteran move. Gosh, that was so close.
That's a good shot. Good try.
Yeah. And again, she's left Kennedy a tough opening shot. It's definitely doable, definitely a shot she should make, but in the situation, you're just letting that cue ball go, and it's definitely going to run towards the 9. You hope it gets right by it so you can shoot it in the corner down here. Nice shot. Come around.
She hit that great.
Did you notice that she put extra, she just chose to hit the ball harder and let the cue ball go instead of trying to hold it. I really think that was a good, smart decision there. You can get yourself a little confidence and
let your stroke out.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's so easy to play tight.
Yes, absolutely. What a nice shot. What a nice out.
Yep.
That should give her some confidence going into the next few games.
All right, let's look at what's going on around the room with live scores. Oops, wrong button. Okay, so Margaret is up 5-1 against Judy Wilson. That's the table that you can see right behind Lonnie's and Kennedy's. Monica and Emily are at 2-2. Janet and Donna are at 2-2. Olivia and Savannah, they just started their match, if you remember correctly, and Savannah is up 1-0. Let's see, Christina and Jessica. Christina's up 4-1. Lonnie's up 3-2. Ashley, Rice, and Debbie are 2-2, and Ada and Kaylee. Let's see, Kaylee's up 5-0. All right, back to this.
Now she hit some really nice breaks already. Let's see if she can keep it up.
There's 1 ball up there, 2 balls up there.
Yep, but nothing went in.
Nothing went in, so that means that the break defers to, or the shot defers to Kennedy if she wants to take it.
Yeah, because she didn't get 3 points, right?
No, so actually, Kennedy can give it back to Lonnie if she doesn't like the shot, but she can see the one. So
Yeah.
obviously, if you can see the one, you definitely want to take it.
Absolutely, especially with this level of player, you're better off playing a safety.
Even with the push, like if you, I think you're the one that told me, somebody told me that if you give it back to the player, they are not allowed to push.
Yeah.
You are allowed to push. Like Kennedy could have pushed if she couldn't see the one,
Right.
but Lonnie would not be able to if she gave it back. Is that correct?
Yep.
I'm playing in the event and I don't even know.
It's an interesting rule, so it's not something I had heard before, but she got pretty fortunate on this to leave her tree topped on the 5. I don't know if you take this shot on or not. There doesn't really lead to the 2, so no, she just deferred. Now I think she's got a shot. She can play this into the 5. It's not the easiest shot, and it's definitely not the easiest shot to make sure you get another shot on. If the 1 follows the 5 in, you need to make sure you're down there for the 2. So if she does go for that shot, it's probably going to be a slow speed so that she stays down at this end of the table. The safety's not really easy here, so I would expect her to take this shot on. That's what she did. Definitely not an easy shot. Okay, now I can't tell. It definitely looks like the 1 goes by the 3. If it does, she can come around 3 rails. But she's got to hit that pretty hard. She could just draw this back out 1 rail. Now she's looking at cutting it in the other corner. So she's just going to draw this across table, which is a good move. A little touchy shot. Really well struck. That was a nice shot. So it looks like she's going to take on the 2-5 combo. Just got to make sure that you leave yourself a shot on the 2 after you're done here. You don't want the 2 to catch the top of that ball and sit on the short rail, and you go up table. Sit ball.
Uh-oh.
Sit. Nope. That was such a touchy shot.
It was.
I didn't get a chance to say it, but definitely the speed of that shot was tough because the angle on the cut was so sharp. But she hit it just fantastic. It's unfortunate she got the scratch. Now Kennedy's just got to get on this 4 ball. Looks like she's maybe going to play it in the side. So she's going to come up table, shoot the 3 in the corner, and then come back on the 4. I don't think she quite caught that ball the way she wanted to. She definitely wanted to be closer to this 3. It looked like she almost caught it just a little full. I can't tell if she got straight on this ball. That's a kind of a difficult situation.
No, it looks like she's heading up toward the top rail to me.
Yeah.
She may not even. I was going to say she may not go for it
I was
or
gonna-
go for the bank because then you at
What a
least come
shot.
down table.
What
That
a
was really smart.
shot. What a smart shot. That shows some experience there. Even if she hadn't made that ball, the ball's going to sit on that short rail and her opponent's not going to have a shot. So that was really good thinking. Great two-way shot. Really impressive. Now she just got to hit this a nice smooth stroke because it's going to be touchy on the speed. Nice. Oh, no, it didn't go in. I can't believe it didn't go in.
I can't believe that either. She hit it good.
She hit that great. Wow, I cannot believe that ball did not go in.
Justin, I am not on the stream later. Thank goodness.
Wow, I am still in shock that ball didn't go. I thought she hit it perfect.
Me too.
Wow. Well, Lonnie's got the right shape to just do a little stun draw here. Roll the 7 in, roll, and draw back on the 8. She hit that ball nice.
Yep. Again, making sure she's on the right side of the ball.
Absolutely, yeah. It definitely makes a huge difference. The 9 ball is all about subtlety, and she's doing really well at keeping herself off the rail, making sure she's got cueing, and giving herself good angles on these shots.
She got really good on that 7 ball.
Yes.
Because if she comes up short at all, then the cue ball's floating toward the 8 ball.
And then she's got to hit it soft. And anytime you're hitting it soft like that, you bring in a chance for it to roll off or do something funny, hit chalk. She's been able to hit every ball with the right speed. She's looking really confident right now. And that gets her to 4-1.
No, 4-2.
4-2. Sorry, there's something in the way.
Yeah, we don't know how to work this thing, so.
Yeah, you have to bear with us.
I can't see the score. I think it's 4-2. Yep, 4-2.
And I think it's. Wanted to make sure.
I believe. Kennedy's break.
Now, last time she didn't make a ball, so I'd expect her to change just a little bit. Nice break.
Oh, wow. She really hit those ones good.
Yep, she definitely changed a little bit. I think she hit them just a little harder. I feel like I've been watching a lot of matches, and the breaks that are working are the hard ones. Everyone who's hitting the ball hard is making 2 or 3 balls, and they're getting good spreads.
You do have to hit these hard. Also, I prefer to move the rack. These racks, they're not completely smooth. So if you try to roll over these racks,
definitely going to get some ball movement.
Yes.
Yeah.
So like I would actually have the ref move the rack here personally for that reason.
Yeah.
I don't like rolling over these racks.
I feel like here she's going for a safety. So she's probably going to hit this a little firm. So I don't think she's worried too much about that. She hit it just a hair too hard. That was a really, really nice shot idea. She just came up too far. Sorry, guys, we took a second there. Julie went to go get something. That was a tough shot there. She left herself on the rail. Anytime you're on the rail, it's going to be a lot harder to do anything. Now, she left Kennedy kind of tough, and Kennedy's come up with some really uh, smart shots, so I expect her to do some kind of two-way here. Or just go for an all-out safety. I can't tell if she can hit the three ball full enough to make it. If she can, it does lend itself for a natural. It looks like she's gonna play this safe. She caught the six ball, but she still got the three up table, so a bit fortunate, but a really well thought out shot again. She's playing this game really, really smart. It's like Lonnie's gonna kick at the three. Up, and she fluked in the five. She got shape on the three, so pretty good fortune back for her. That's the pool world, though. That comes and goes. Nice shot there, good angle. Come straight down table. You just want to watch that you don't hit at the speed where it gets all the way down there and get straight in. I think she'd want to come two rails on the seven, back around for the eight. If she gets too straight, she'll just have to take the long shot down. Oh, hang on. Yeah, that's a tricky situation because you want to get down there, but you've got to guard against that scratch, and the way you do it is with the speed control. Just don't even get it there. You'd rather have the sharp cut on the seven because you can come back up and down table. But bringing that scratch in is just a small computational error there. And it's those small differences that can really make a huge difference in how well you're playing consistently. Okay, and I like that. She just chose to go shoot the eight ball down, gave herself a little bit of distance from the rail. Now all you got to do is lay down a nice stroke on this ball, and you're straight in on the nine. Looked a bit quick on that shot. Still doesn't look like she's super comfortable. And it's so understandable. It's her first match of the tournament and really hasn't gotten going yet. And Lonnie's playing well. Nice shot there. Just take what you get. And this to go 5-2 in favor of Lonnie. Looks like they're going to take a break, so give you some live scores while they're away. And we'll be right back.
All right, we're back. I think Jessica's still playing. Someone asked if Jessica lost. Actually, Zach just moved the stream around, and I thought I saw her.
Jessica Barnes.
I assume that's who they're asking about.
it's
She's down 5-2. Oh, I don't know. The answer to the ball question.
Yeah, I'm not really sure. This set, the 4 ball's pink. I'm assuming that's the set they're selling.
I would imagine so too, because I'm assuming they're selling the sets that we're using.
Yeah. And disclaimer, it is kind of difficult to see the colors sometimes, so if we make a mistake, it's our bad.
Our bad.
Now, I like this. I don't see the reason to get a ref involved to move the rack, and a lot of people have been doing that. As long as there's not another ball or it's
The
not...
cue ball's not part of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know yesterday I was playing a man-to-man, and for some odd reason, the 9 ball, every time one of us broke, it would get stuck on the rack, and we just would help each other.
Yeah. I think it's the right thing to do. It keeps the speed of play up.
Right, there's no
And-
reason not to do that.
Yeah.
It's not like if you move it a millimeter, it's not going to affect anything. Jessica Burnett. I don't know who Jessica Burnett is.
I don't know.
Let me look at the bracket.
Well, Lonnie pushed out. It looks like Kennedy can see the edge of the one. It's not a super hard kick, but there's no guarantee that you're going to get the safety here. But I have to assume that she's going to try and kick and stick and send that 1 ball down here into this cluster of balls. Oh, she went for the cross. Not a bad shot, but that's the only thing that really can go wrong is if that 1 ball sits in that pocket. Yeah, as far as the sets of balls, we'll have to get Lonnie in here to guarantee which set it is. So after she's done playing. And now Kennedy's left herself kind of tough here. I like the bank on the 2 and just slide up table for the 3. Almost a 2-way shot. If it comes up short, then it sits on the bottom rail. And if you make it, you're right in on the 3. And it looks like she went more for the all-out safety. Just a little hard. You know, you never really know what the player's thinking. She could have been going for that bank. So the only thing going on here is she's a little tree-topped on the 4. Not a bunch, but just enough that it makes it uncomfortable. But it looks like she can come up naturally. Just a high ball to come up for the 3. Yeah, that tree-topped, that's always hard. You can't just assume you're going to make that ball. And she needed to catch it thin enough that she could run back up table. So that shot was a lot more difficult than it looked. Okay, nice shot there. Now the four ball is a little tricky positionally. Looks like she got an angle to draw straight up table if she wants to, and maybe shoot the four past the five. I don't know if she can get to the left side of the four. I think she's heading more towards the eight ball.
Oh.
You know, and I don't know that the angle existed for that shot to be natural. It almost looked like she tried to create it,
Yep.
which anytime you're hitting the ball that hard, if you try and cheat the pocket whatsoever, intentionally or unintentionally, you will rattle that ball. And I think that's all that happened there is she tried to hit a shot that didn't lay super natural. Bit fortunate, but she really hit that ball well. Anytime you got a hanger, you're never guaranteed how that ball's coming out of the pocket, the cue ball. And she hit that ball really nicely.
Yeah. She definitely deserved that little bump. Because you're right, like if you hit it when you're shooting from that distance also,
Yeah, absolutely.
you might hit it a little off from where you want to hit it.
Yeah.
She hit it well.
You know, and we were talking about right side, wrong side. She left herself perfect here for a natural roll to go up past the six and shoot it back in the side. She's just doing really well at picking smart patterns. That's just perfect. Surprised she's going forward here. She must have more angle than we think.
I think she wants to get closer to the eight ball.
Yeah.
Nope.
Really nice. Sit.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
And we won't root for either player, but we don't want to see any player scratch or anything.
Right.
So we'll always tell the ball to stop or sit or.
Exactly.
That's a nice shot. Cheated it just enough to get off that rail. I mean, she's just playing really, really intricate pool. And it's nice to see. She's not really giving Kennedy too much of a chance once she's got the open table. So now it's 6-2 in favor of Lonnie. I wish I knew how to do the sponsor stuff.
59. Can I charge? A little? Just a little.
All right, Kennedy, let's lay down a nice break here and get something started. She hit it really square.
3 balls went up, and she made a ball.
She made the 8 ball.
And she has a shot on the 1.
Yep. Little bit of congestion. Not the best spread we've seen.
Looks pretty natural to get on the 2 at least.
Yeah.
But, okay, so 1, 2, where's the 3? Okay.
You got to be real careful here. You need to give yourself an angle on this 2 ball. And it's so easy to just roll it and get dead straight in on the 2. And you've got to really pay attention here to make sure you come off that rail with a little bit of an angle. And that's, unfortunately, that's kind of what she's fell into, is that trap of getting too straight. Now, she does have an option to come down and shoot the bank on the 3. looks like what she's doing, or she might jump to a safety and tuck the cue ball in to this cluster of 3 balls. Really depends on what you're confident with. Yeah, that was a nice shot, and she did very well.
Beautiful.
She did very well to tuck that ball. I like that decision. There's no need at this point. You're still in the match. You don't need to get over aggressive. You don't need to do anything that you aren't confident with. And the safeties really win you matches. They get you a good chance to run out the rack. So again, Kennedy's really making some great decisions here.
She can see the edge of that?
No,
Oh,
I didn't think so. And that safety really paid off. The safety really paid off. That was a good decision.
would you actually play the 5-9 combo when you get to it? Just because it's pretty natural after you make the 3-4 roll down.
I would
You don't
say
like combos.
I would say absolutely not. For me, I'm sure a great comboer would say absolutely. It's totally preference, but I don't like bringing in any variables that I don't have to. If I don't have to hit a combo, I'm not going to. And she definitely set up for it, and it lays really well. So I can't blame her for going for the 5-9.
Yeah, she stayed off the rail like she was good. Now just focus, grasshopper.
Now I can say I'm going to hit this with some speed.
To make sure it doesn't sit in the pocket.
Yes, and she did. She did just that. That's a really great out, and played to her strength. 6-3. I really like that decision on Kennedy's part to play the safe on the 3. That really gave her the chance to get that game.
And she hit it perfect.
Yes. Yeah, the only way she could have even hit it better was if she got dead under the 7. But, I mean, she did well enough to get ball in hand. Let's get some of the scores real quick. Looks like Savannah's up 6-1. Christina's up 7-2. Those matches are pretty close to being finished.
So, and I'm looking at the bracket now. It looks like after these winner side matches are over, the winner side won't play again until tomorrow morning at 10 a.m. Central Time. And we will be playing we'll be playing the loser side, B side matches tonight at 7 o'clock and 9 o'clock Central Time. Only one round, but there will be 2 sets. Like, does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
Am I saying that right? Since there are...
Nice break there again by Lonnie. Unfortunately, she's getting that one ball on that top rail and just not really getting a great opening shot. I see her playing the safety here, but she does play aggressive sometimes, so that's definitely not the safety she wanted. She wanted to get under that 7 ball. And it's a tricky shot being stretched out. If you're not stretched out, that's such an easier shot to shoot. She did leave Kennedy pretty tough, though. Fortunately for Kennedy, just pocket this ball and you're naturally on the 2 ball. And she got Lonnie hooked up onto the 2 ball. And I would assume Lonnie's going to jump this. I haven't seen her jump yet, but it's a pretty straight ball. And the rest of the rack's kind of difficult. The 5 ball's kind of over top of the 7. The 4 ball is just a little tight for shape, but very doable. But when you've got both those balls back to back, it makes this out difficult. So I see her going for this without a worry of missing. And if she makes it, she can play the out to break out the balls. She's not jumping. So I don't know. Do you know? Does Lonnie jump?
Yeah, Lonnie jumps.
Okay. I mean, it was a great shot what she chose. I just was surprised. And she got a nice little safety out of that kick. She must have felt really good about hitting that 1 ball. Pretty solid to where she knew she wasn't going to sell out. Now, 8 ball is really in the way of the 1 rail. I mean, she can spin the ball a ton, but you don't know exactly how you're going to hit the 1 ball. Probably going to have to come around 2 rails. And there's a good chance you make this ball on the side if you hit it full. Just barely missed that ball. And she broke up the 5-7, which that really kind of hurts because now Lonnie only really has to worry about getting shape on the 4 ball. Okay, she left herself pretty well here. But she needs to make sure she gets the right angle on the 3 ball to come around 2 rails to get to the 4. And I don't think she's done it. This is the first time she's really not gotten herself on the right side of the ball. And this one was kind of critical because you really can't get on that 4 ball without the right angle. Either jack up and draw this ball back and hit it perfect, or you got to jump to a safety. And I think she's kind of committed to this run out now. Yep, and she just got herself a little bit. Now, I will say this, that 4-9 looks pretty good up in the corner.
I was looking at that as well,
And
playing the kick.
I think it's worth a shot because if you kick that and hit and stick, you get pretty much a safety out of it too. I don't think she saw it.
Oh, I didn't even know she could see the 4.
Yeah, she definitely hit a nice shot there. I don't. She may have left the window. It's really, really difficult to tell. We'll see from Kennedy's reaction here. I think she did. Yeah, I definitely would have given that 9 ball a ride.
I would have too. There was separation between the 4 and 9, so if you you can definitely, if you hit it good, it's good.
And you're gonna hit that kick pretty accurate because it's only a few inches from the rail. She left the window. What a good shot. That's unfortunate for Lonnie because she did hit a nice shot there. That window was so small. But Kennedy hit a really nice shot to get in between it. So, I mean, she took full advantage. All right. Kennedy's got a real good chance here to bring this match a little closer. This is a little touchy of a shot. There's a couple ways you could go about it. You could either draw it back with outside English and hit 2 rails, or you can just hit a stun drag and go one rail, or you could play it in the opposite corner. She chose the stun drag. A really nice shot, and she got on that 8-ball perfect. She should be able to draw this straight across the table, go off the rail a little bit, and be straight in on the 9. Just a little unfortunate miss. Now, Lonnie, this is again that shot. You've got to cue this ball really well. I like putting just a little bit of outside on this, a little bit of left, and
Looks like
coming up
she's-
table, but she looks like she's doing right,
It looks inside to
which
me.
I don't mind either. You just got to pick one. She must have hit outside, but she hit that ball really nice. It's one of those you just have to commit to the speed. And I like her hitting it short because if you go long, that back cut is so much harder than this cut. Nice shot.
That puts Lonnie on the hill.
Yep, 7-3. Okay, Savannah's on the hill. We got a tight match there on table 4 with Ashley and Debbie. Monica's up 6-3. Janet's up 6-3. So some good matches left. Another really nice break by Kennedy. Unfortunately, she's got that cue ball down here on the bottom end of the table again. And the 8-ball nuzzled in there. I have a feeling she'll go for this combo with a bank or a jump. But it really doesn't lead to much. She's going for the push out.
Well, I don't think the combo goes.
I don't think it goes.
No.
It's hard to tell. I think there's some separation in those. Yeah, it's definitely off quite a bit. I think you could make it, but it's not going to lead to much. Looks like Lonnie's giving it back. And I can't blame her. I don't really know. I don't see a safety that just jumps out at me. Maybe stick the cue ball, try and get the cue ball under the 5. Yeah, that was a touchy shot. Long shot, but very natural shape. She didn't look like she committed to that stroke like she's been committing to the shots. Just looked a little bit timid. This is a tricky situation. If we go rail first, you might be able to get that 1-ball back up. I don't know if she can make it. And that worked out really well. Now I would expect Lonnie to jump. If
I would too.
oh, she's kicking. I don't know. I've never seen her jump.
She jumps.
A kick like that, you don't need to jump.
Exactly.
What a shot. What an incredible shot. That was a smart decision. She played to what she was really comfortable with. Okay, and she's got an opportunity to get out now. You gotta watch, make sure you come straight down table here. Don't bring in the 8-ball. Oh, no, no, no. That 8-ball. She's got rail first. She'll be just fine, but now she's got to watch the shape. It's so easy to hit the 6 and the 7. On that last shot, I think just a little bit of inside English. Come down and make sure you hit the long rail. You definitely don't bring in the 8. Yeah, so you really got to try to catch this ball thin or commit to hitting it full and coming across table and shooting the 6 straight up. You know, if you try to hit this ball too thin, you miss it completely, and that's no good. Oh, she hit that ball so nice and got a good rub. That didn't have to come out great, but she definitely deserved a good shot there. Pocket this, draw back just a little bit. Anytime you hit that draw shot like that, you have to hit it clean down the rail. You catch that rail and it just will spit that ball back out. That keeps Kennedy in the match. A little bit of a touchy shot. Anytime the ball is in the pocket like this, I like to spin the ball out to make sure the cue ball doesn't touch the 7. She chose to just shoot it up. That's a personal preference. It makes it a little bit more difficult. I don't know that she was trying to play this ball up table. It almost seemed like maybe she hit it a little bad with the bridge.
Yeah, I
But
think
it's hard to tell. Again, that's a really smart shot. She didn't get great on that ball, and there's a chance you miss it and sell out the game. Instead, play some distance, make your opponent make the mistake, or make the good shot. You really don't have a lot of options. I think she wanted that ball to stay up on the short rail, but it's hard to hit that ball soft enough knowing you might foul if it doesn't get there. So it's understandable to not leave it tight against that rail. Yep, and Lonnie didn't like it. Can't blame her. That's tight. We're gonna find out by her reaction. She may have the shot on this 7. It sure looks like she's just going for it, so. That's a nice shot. Nice stroke.
yeah, beautiful.
Wow, she got herself back in the match again. I have to say, a really veteran decision to not just chase after that 7 ball when she got under it. Shot. Okay, does that make it 7-4? 7-4. There's a good match on table 4, 5-5. You know, that just seemed, I don't know if Lonnie actually intended to go for the bank on that ball, on the 7, but it seemed like a little bit of a, hey, let's try and get this over with. Because I felt like she could have just gave distance and made it a really hard shot.
Yeah, maybe she just didn't commit to what she was doing.
Yeah.
She might have just been in between
Mm-hmm.
with that shot clock, but she didn't take much time on it. I was
No.
going to say with the shot clocks, sometimes you have to make a decision, but she still didn't take a ton of time. So I couldn't tell if her intent was safe or playing the bank.
Yeah. And it's hard to tell. It just seemed like it was a little aggressive. That was a nice break that Kennedy just made. A couple balls on the break. Good shot on the 1. And she rolled that ball in really nicely. I would like to see her get the ref to take that rack off of there. Although I guess if she's thinking she can just stop shot the 8 to get it off, then... Oh, my.
Oh.
I think she went for the breakout of the 8-9. It kind of seemed like. But
Or I don't know. She might have just been playing shape on the 3 ball because
Going
I don't
that
think
way.
she needed to break the 8 out.
I didn't either.
I think she was just playing
Just going
shape
between
and
them.
just it got a little
Just
unlucky,
yeah.
unfortunate.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, she was a little bit farther away, and to get that angle, she had to hit a little bit of draw, so you're definitely going to get the speed to bring that side pocket into play. It's super unfortunate it went in. All right, so Lonnie's got herself a nice angle, it looks like, to punch this ball. 1 rail and out. The big key is, does the 8 go past the 9 in both sides?
Definitely goes into the bottom right corner.
Yes.
I can't tell about the bottom left.
Because if it doesn't go in the bottom left, then she has to go farther to get an angle to come 1 rail. Let's see if we can see that at all. Oh,
It looks like it
definitely
goes.
Yeah, so she's got a nice angle. She's actually got a nice angle on the 6 to come 2 rails into the 8 to shoot it into the bottom left. Now, I like to just roll this ball with high right. I don't like to stun this ball at all, but I definitely want to hit in the middle of that long rail. Some people like to come one rail, but that's exactly what I'm talking about. That's almost ideal.
I am surprised they're not moving the rack. Or is she going to?
I don't know. Yeah, they're
Yep.
going to.
I was going to say, like, I don't like leaving it there, especially on the hill, and you're
Yeah.
trying to close this match out. If something rolls funny,
Yeah, absolutely.
then
And the ref just said that they are not allowed to remove it.
why?
How interesting. I don't know. But I can tell you this, I'm hitting this ball with a little bit of extra speed because the speed at least will keep that rack out of play. Yeah, nice shot.
Now they can move it. I don't think the 9 ball's on it. I think the 8 ball was on it.
She's checking. Okay.
I heard her.
Yeah.
I actually heard her say that. Can I
Yeah.
move it now?
I can't blame her because, I mean, you can see that the rack actually did move on the last shot, so it definitely is affecting a little bit,
Yes.
but
That's what I was trying to say earlier, that this I mean, any template racket moves a little bit, but I do feel like this one has a little bit of texture or something.
well, Lonnie played a really nice match there. Pulled it out. And, and Kennedy played really smart. It just didn't really go in her favor. Well,
So,
guys, I think that's it for us for right now.
yeah, we can at least give you a view of the rest of the room. I know that there are no matches scheduled for 6 o'clock. The next match will be at 7 o'clock Central Time. And I believe that match is going to be Jessica Barnes and, let me look, table 1. I'm about to butcher a name like Dean. Dean butchers everybody's names. Jessica Barnes. Oh no, nope, that's table 6. Table 1 later will be at 7 o'clock. Will be Chanel Lorraine and Olivia Chang. That will be the table 1 stream match. The main table, feature table. They will hopefully get the other 2 streams up. They won't have commentary. The other 2 streams will be just bonus tables on table 4 and table 8. I will be playing Kennedy on table 4, and on table 8 is Alicia Putnam, and she doesn't have an opponent yet. So if they get those up and running, you'll be able to watch the bonus tables or the feature table. So, okay. We'll leave this up for you guys, and I'm gonna go start warming up.
All right, thanks for watching.
All right, folks, this is Lonnie Fox Raymond. I am so sorry you guys had to witness that. Long story short, I dropped my cue on the ground in between a shot and the third rack, and I think I busted my weight bolt. It's rattling. So anytime I had to shoot from the rail, I was extremely uncomfortable and it made a horrible sound. So, long story short, I snuck through Kennedy. I got a little lucky. She didn't play up to her normal par, and I snuck through that round. So, anyway, thank you guys so much. I want to thank Zach and Jules for getting in the booth for this last match, and then of course Zach did some commentary the match before last. I can stay in this. I currently don't know what the score is between Monica and Emily Duddy. I'm not sure if anyone knows. I guess we could probably look it up. Probably check that out. Maybe. Where are the scores? My live scores. Let's do it real quick while Monica's looking at this shot. Score is currently 7-4 in favor of Monica Webb. All right, so we got a little bit of flickering and flashing. We're going to shut the stream down after this match. We'll be back for the 7 o'clock match, so an hour and 15 minutes. Don't forget to hit the little bell notification so that you know when we go live. We'll probably try to start the stream about a half hour, 20 minutes before the match starts. So make sure that you're close to your phones, to your tablets. Don't forget to hit the thumbs up button on your way out, folks. I would appreciate that. We're getting ready for our 1 hour dinner break, and then we will be back live in more action starting at 7 o'clock Central Time Zone. All right, we'll kind of watch what's going on here. If Monica Webb wins this rack, she wins the set against Emily. The billiard bombshell against the assassin. Two really fun players that play on tour currently. We love them. All right, it looks like Monica Webb has advanced. Real quick, let's check on what's going on across the room. We'll do that real quick. Let's see, Ashley Rice is currently 6-5 over Debbie Teicher. And Debbie is who defeated Angela earlier in the day on the stream table. So that might very well be a great match. Let's spin around and see what's going on down there. Maybe we can... Whoa, whoa, wrong way. Here I got a few more minutes of pool action. You guys can see Emily's face there. Like I might have to pull back just a tad so you guys don't have all that. Let's flip-flop to the other camera. Let's see if we can spin this. No, that one's not going to make it any better. I think that's my best shot. Emily and Monica chatting after the match. You know, that's the crazy thing about this tour, ladies and gentlemen. The WPBA, one wonderful thing about this is that we are fierce competitors at the table. But when we're done, we're chatty, we're friends. Some of us go to dinner together. It's pretty cool, honestly. It is pretty cool if you think about it, that we can all play pool against each other and be so competitive and then turn around and, chit chat and hug and all the things that make us different here at the WPBA. So thanks everybody. I did not play well, so I hope you guys are being kind. Once in the third rack I dropped that stick and my bolt started wobbling and making terrible noise. I lost a little bit. All right, so I think Ashley Rice and Debbie are currently 6-6. Monica Webb has defeated Emily Duddy. She, in that last rack, completed that rack. So Ashley and Debbie are 6-6 at the moment. Go ahead and enjoy that match, folks. After this match here with Ashley and Debbie, I will be shutting the stream down. Just wanted to let you guys know that. Real quick, I want to shout out to our sponsors. Let's check that out while Debbie's racking. All right, back to the match. Here we go. This is a 6-6 match, folks. This is a race to 8. This is an A-side matchup, so nobody here is eliminated from this event. They're just gonna have one of them's gonna have to take the scenic route. So we all know how that is, and just as many good tournament wins from the scenic route as I have from the A side. So pretty excited to have gone through Kennedy. She's such a solid young lady, and I know that she works so hard on her game, and unfortunately I got all the roles. I was very fortunate, so hopefully going forward the roles turn in her favor. I wish nothing but the best for Kennedy. She's a great young lady. So thank you to everyone who's watching on the WPBA YouTube at WPBA Billiards. Also, shout out to anyone watching on Billiard TV. This is Lonnie Fox Raymond, and I appreciate you guys. I appreciate that I'm sure you guys were kind in the chat rooms to our guest commentators, Mr. Zach McGee and Julie Skripek, who is also competing in this event. Julie is. So she's taking the scenic route, but that'll be just fine. She was our first stream match today. We'll have a 7 o'clock and a 9 o'clock round matchups, but I do have to reboot the computer at this point in the day. So anybody who is currently watching, please come back at 7 o'clock Central Time Zone. We are at Iron City Billiards here in Birmingham, Alabama. Great pool room. Some would consider it one of the best in the country. Shout out to Michael Canese for all his continued support of the WPBA, and the ladies, we'd love to come here. So that's the wonderful thing about our Back to the Bricks tour and going back to some of the pool rooms, is touching base with our fans. All right, Ashley Rice trying to put herself on the hill here. For some of you guys who aren't familiar with Ashley, I think she's from Atlanta. She's a great young player. She's sponsored by Brunswick. Solid player. I think she seeded inside the top 16 for this event. And I know she's got some family here watching, so she's probably excited to be playing well. And I think I'm done until 10 a.m. tomorrow. That's pretty exciting, isn't it? I'm so excited about that. Because I get to stay here and be with you guys the rest of the evening. You'll have me. Looks like Ashley's breaking. She's currently on the hill. I know, I've watched this girl. She's put in a lot of time on this break. For such a little bitty human, she's got a stellar break. Look at that. Definitely a legal break. She got... Wow, she made 4 balls. 4 balls on the break, ladies and gentlemen. The only thing I don't know is if the 2 passes that 8 ball. Looks like she may have to play a combination on the 1-4. My camera just to be a tad higher, right? So for those of you guys who'd like to follow along, this you can go to digitalpool.com and go to the events and then just put in the words WPBA, or you don't even really have to be honest. You can just go in and go to events, and we're one of the first ones that's going to pop out. This, you want to follow the final stage bracket. You can follow along by live scores or by the bracket to find out when your favorite player is playing. See who we're going to have as a stream table at 7 o'clock tonight. So our 7 o'clock stream match is going to be Chanel Lorraine and Olivia Chang. Chanel is beautiful. Olivia Chang is from Chicago. And then at 9 o'clock, we're going to have the Canadian Leanne Leaney versus Nicole Quaylar. So there's a couple good matchups there. Some somewhat known players, but probably could use a little exposure. Olivia Chang is a wonderful player that started on tour, and she's currently building her ranking points and doing a great job. She's a solid player. So that should be pretty exciting. Yeah, and then Leanne Leaney has made it through from stage 1. So she's still in this event, which is awesome. And Nicole Quaylar as well. She also came through as stage 1. So congratulations to them and making it a few rounds into the final stage bracket. It's pretty cool. Yeah, and Chanel and Olivia should be a good matchup as well. If you guys aren't familiar with these ladies, you know, you're always welcome to go check out their social medias. Thanks, folks. Everybody in the chat room, you guys are awesome. Like I said, I kind of went over here and checked out Ashley Rice, who just defeated Debbie Teichert there. Teichert? I don't know if I'm saying that right. But anyway, wonderful lady. I remember Debbie as Debbie. I feel like it was Debbie Sanley. I think that's her maiden name. But congratulations to Ashley. She's advanced forward. Debbie will be B-side from here on out. You guys, I'm going to shut the stream down for the moment and reboot the computer. Please make sure that you hit the thumbs up button before leaving us. And then make sure to hit the little bell notification next to the WPBA symbol in your YouTube channel to get notified when we go live. We'll be back in approximately an hour, folks. Thank you so much and have